Exactly. You know, when you were in school and they give you like they show you like three images. It'll be like a pig, a horse, and a car, and they're like, pick the one that's not alike,
Yeah,
and you pick the car because it's not like the two animals, right? You're trying to find
Yeah.
similarities between the three things. So we have the Earth, the Sun, and the Moon, and like you have to try to pick the thing that is not similar. Well,
yeah,
when I see the sun and the moon, they seem to be lights that are glowing or whatever. And I look at the earth and it has like people and trees and water and stuff on it,
yeah,
right? It's not like those things. So I don't think it's a good idea to compare the earth to any of these other things that you see in the sky for multiple
yeah,
reasons. When I look up at the moon or planets or the sun, those things are moving for starters. The earth doesn't seem to be moving. So and that's one way that they're not alike. Secondly, these things in the sky seem to be some sort of light phenomena. They're giving off light, and I don't see the Earth doing that really. I don't think the Earth. So I don't think the Earth is like the sun or like the moon or like planets. So even though they may look circular or spherical, that doesn't mean the Earth is. The only reason you would think that is if you thought that we're in a solar system or like an outer space type of situation where there's just balls everywhere. Pause.
Yeah,
So
you're making a logical leap
yeah,
because of your preconceived idea that the Earth is a ball in a solar system with the other balls.
pause. Yeah, exactly.
but bro, when you do per shot jump, you see the Earth is spherical, right?
Absolutely not. Nope.
No?
No,
Nope.
no, you can go to YouTube. So if you can watch the video, bro. You will see like spherical.
Yeah, you
Trust
can
me.
watch fisheye lenses and assume things, but that's not how it is. And we have plenty of video that's not using fisheye lenses from that altitude. Even the Chinese so-called space station shows a flat horizon.
Ooh.
Can you show me that video? Are you talking about?
Yeah, just a second.
Trace, take your time.
Have you been in a parachute or have you jumped out of a plane before? You say that like you've done it before.
No, no.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But
You've been in,
like I see
have you been in
the
an
video
airplane?
on YouTube, bro. Yeah.
You've
No,
been in an airplane before?
no.
No? Oh, okay. Well, there's a lot of people in here that have done the research and who have also been in planes, and some people like Flatman Can who've jumped out of planes. And we can report that there is no curvature to be seen from this altitude. And also, if you don't trust us, do you remember the Red Bull jump that happened a couple years ago? The guy jumped out of it was like a Red Bull thing, and he jumped out of this big ass balloon tank thingy from I think 128,000 feet in the sky. Do you remember this? Are we still live? Dang, did bro leave?
Yeah, I think he dipped.
Wow, I don't have my soundboard, but somebody should hit the damn Jeopardy fail. That was crazy. All right, well, that was fun.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Here we go.
Yeah, I was gonna play for him Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about the Red Bull jump, which is higher than what he's talking about, and this is what Neil says about that.
What I think people thought he was actually doing. And not only that, they made sure to photograph him standing there with a really wide angle lens, which curves horizontal lines. So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not.
No, he's
At
not.
that height, you don't see the curvature of the Earth if you are 2 millimeters above this beach ball. It is. You just don't.
You just don't.
That stuff is flat. And then I showed examples of wide-angle lenses curving horizontal. I tweeted that.
You did.
But I don't want to be a spoiled, curmudgeon or anything.
I,
Well,
I love where you
okay,
stopped at that
he
clip.
was a curmudgeon. However, later on, when the Blue Origin thing happened with Bezos, he also went on TV and talked about that.
Oh, by the way, you didn't ask, but I'm going to tell you. Do you know how high up above the Earth he was?
No.
So if you take a
63 miles.
Oh, yeah, so right. So take a schoolroom globe, and that's how high above it is he? So he's about 2 millimeters above the surface of a schoolroom globe.
That is
So nobody has seen the curvature of the Earth from that height. I just want to make that clear.
Ooh, that's a good clip.
And then to top it all off, William Shatner, who was on that penis rocket.
And can you confirm that the Earth is round? Because there's been a lot of talk that the Earth is flat. Are you able to tell that from space?
No, I have not seen complete proof that the Earth is round. There is a pancake store near me that makes very flat pancakes. You can put stuff, jam, honey on the pancake. It's flat. It does not look unlike when I look out the window and see the flatness of the Earth. You can't tell me that it's round with any great proof, other than somebody said, "Oh, I went around it." Well, that's their journey. My journey is, as far as I'm concerned, the Earth is flat.
Wow.
Well,
I've
you can
never
also
heard
go
that
around
before.
a flat surface, like around your house. Simple, Shatner.
Damn, bro, I've never heard that clip before. That's a good one. Where did you get that from?
A short. I can try to find it.
A good clip, bro. Nice job, man. Shout out to those guys that are like trying to be honest about it.
Well, I've lived on a flat Earth, and I've lived on a circular globe, geoid Earth, and I
What?
think living yeah, but you would say that who cares what you think? It is more about what most people believe in and what we have, scientifically found out. So I'm here if somebody wants to question me on my beliefs, as far as I can answer them.
You said you lived on both?
Yeah, right.
I mean, whatever the Earth is what it is, and it's not like it's changed. So you're saying you used to believe in one, or you believed in both, or something?
Yeah, I mean, there was a point in time when I didn't know that the Earth was spherical in shape, so if somebody would have had told me that it is a flat Earth, I wouldn't question them, and I would be like, yeah, well, I don't know what planet or what is the nature of the world that we are part of, so if you tell me it's a flat Earth, I would believe you. I wouldn't question you, or I would be like, give me the proof, give me the evidence, or I would be like, yeah, it may be a flat earth, it may be a globe, it may be like we are inside a huge circle that's enveloped on all planets and we're living inside of it. It could be a ring, I don't know. And that was it. That was the end of the conversation because they wouldn't provide me any more proofs further than that. But moreover, I was given more and more proof as I got older and I spent more time here. believing that it is you know, spherical space that we're part of.
All right, what's the proof?
The proof is it is
Jack, get the
the
soundboard ready.
curvature of the earth that reveals yourself to you when you look up in the sky, and then you see the sky bending. I mean, the refraction is something that reveals onto you when you look up into the sky. And it is, you may think that it's your eyes that are playing, the adjustment that's causing the refraction in the first place.
No,
But
sorry.
as you
Try to
would
make a
get
coherent
adjusted to
argument,
seeing the
please.
blue light.
No, try to make a
Mm-hmm.
coherent argument, please. Don't just waffle on about nonsense. We're not claiming that refraction is some magical stuff in the eye. Just try to make a single coherent argument, please, or point at some proof like you claimed you had.
Ooh, shit. Wait, you said just look
Well,
up at the
I
sky and
don't
you
know
see
if the
curvature in the
coherence was
sky, bro.
lost
That's
on
not
you,
proof,
but
bro.
No, it's
oh,
not
what?
lost on me. You said, look in the sky, you see refraction.
Yes, and
That's not an argument.
who said that I was here to argue?
What?
You claimed you had proof. Are you just gonna
Yeah.
lie or bullshit or just tell some stories? What's your goal here? We asked you to supply the proof you claimed you had, and we got this? A non-argument, no proof?
Mm-hmm.
What?
So tell me how you go from the sky has stars, and where do you see this refraction, and how does that inform you that you live on a globe?
Well, if you see the sky, you see air circulation around you all the time, especially when there are
You see the
events
sky and you
like,
see air circulation all around you all the time. That's not refraction, dumbass.
well, can you be more respectful, please?
I mean, you
So
said you
let's
had the proof,
imagine we're in
bro.
your cookie world and we can
Want
see the
myself
air
to deviate.
circulating around us. How does that prove the Earth is a globe?
Well, wouldn't you question why there is like circular winds rather than straight vortexes?
What
Strange
the hell?
vortexes? You're trying to conjure up a straw man for our position.
Oh no, not straight vortexes. I'm saying straight vertical lines of winds
The
flowing from
weather
one
as
place.
we have
You
it
wouldn't
here
even
on Earth
see
is what
them.
we would expect to see if the Earth was flat. You don't understand that you cannot just point at something like the air and claim that, well, in my model, it goes like this. Well, you could conjure up 1,000 different models to try to explain what you see, but that doesn't prove that your explanation, your model, is what's actually happening. It's modeled after the effect, and we can all see the effects. And you can model those 1,000 different ways.
Yeah, well, when you see the winds flowing through the trees, you see them moving in a certain way, right? You see them move not in straight lines, and then you question was it moving actually in the wind. Some
No, buddy. When you see a tree
See
moved by
the
wind, you don't question if something other than the wind is moving it.
well, I'm not saying the whole process of thinking there, but I'm just mentioning one of the things that you may question.
So you're just not providing what we asked for and just bullshitting.
No, I'm not. You asked me for the proof, and
Oh,
I
yeah,
gave
you
you the
are. You're
proof
just
that
talking
I
about
have
wind moving around
regarding that.
trees.
And I was going move, we're going to move towards how the wind, when there is some kind of dust in it, reveals how, or there are, fallen leaves that are stuck in the dust or the wind cycle, that you can see how the wind is circulating above a certain level of surface on the earth. You leave a balloon and it can rise up in not just a straight line, but in a circular or, moving in following a
How the
path.
balloon rises up is dependent on the medium it's rising through, dumbass.
There you go again. You're using the word.
What? Your accurate descriptor?
No, an ad hominem to.
No, it's not an ad hominem. You don't know what an ad hominem is. An ad hominem is when I attack you instead of your argument. You don't have an argument, dumbass.
Redirect the conversation.
So this is called an insult because you are insulting all of our intelligence by being so fucking dumb. I can't talk to this idiot. Somebody else talk to him because I'm not going to subject myself to such lowbrow intelligence.
I missed it. What happened?
No, it's okay, but I don't get where he asked me for the proof. I'm giving the proof, but the argument.
Don't lie, or I will mute you.
The contention, right?
Do not stop. Stop. Do not lie, or I will mute you. So I asked you for proof. You told me wind moves around trees. And I asked you, how does that prove that the earth is curved? I'm still waiting for that.
I mean, you would question why there is a wind in the first place, right?
No,
and then you would
dumbass.
question
Why
what
would
has
you question
caused
why
the
there's a
wind
wind?
to
Do you not
be in the
understand
first.
how wind works?
Well, I was.
Hot air
You
rises,
asked.
cold air falls. That creates moving weather systems, high pressure, low pressure. You don't know any of this? You haven't been to school?
Okay, okay, as I understand, but what you're saying is to see, you're asking for a proof, right? And you're saying what it is that is causing the wind, and then you're saying
No,
hot
no,
air.
no, no. I'm not asking you what's causing
Then
the
you
wind.
would
I just
question
finished
what is
telling you what
causing.
causes wind. I just finished telling you, so I'm not asking you. I asked you for the proof of Earth being curved. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yeah, he's asking you to like link the two. Wind equals globe how? Like how do you justify that?
Okay, okay. Okay, so you're no, that's definitely the thing. You would question further as to why there is a wind, then you would be led to the proof that, as you're
Oh,
saying, that
bro,
there
come
is
on.
an invariable heating that is happening, or
He just
the
told you
wind is
why
coming
there
from
was
a
wind.
certain place.
No,
Yeah,
he
you
just
would
told
go
you why there
to
was wind.
you would
We know
go to a
why there's
seashore
wind.
and see that the wind is actually moving in through from the sea.
Okay, that's fine. The
And
direction of the wind doesn't matter. We're asking you to justify wind equals globe how? Because if I blow a fan over a ball, right? Does it change the shape of the ball? Right? If I'm holding
I'm
up a
sorry,
knife,
could you give me that argument again, please?
if I'm holding a knife in front of a fan and there's wind blowing on my fan, does it make it a ball? If I lift up my
Can
leg in front of a fan and there's wind blowing around my leg, does it make it a ball? Like we're asking you to justify wind equals ball. How does wind equal ball?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch the argument. Could you provide that again, please? And I'm not like trying to annoy you by this question. I'm seriously trying to grasp that.
Oh no, you're good. I'll repeat this as many times as you need. Right? You said wind
Right.
equals globe, right? A spherical earth. So we're asking you to justify that. Like, how do you come to the conclusion after looking at some wind that the ground must be curving?
Hmm. Well, if the wind were to envelop the ground all over, then if the curvature of the earth is there in the sky, then it should also be reflected in the ground, right?
Okay, so you're saying that there's curving wind that's following a curvature of the earth? Is that what you're saying?
Well, the certain cycles that are there in the circular nature of the wind seems like there is a circular pattern into most of the things. So yeah, I think there is a curving wind. The wind
Well, we're
does
looking
blow.
well, we're looking for a spherical wind, right? Because circular wind, that's a flat shape, a circle. Yeah, so we're looking for wind moving in a sphere to justify your claim that based off of the wind equals globe.
I mean, if you question where the wind is coming from, then you're led to the sea and you see the
No,
ocean
we
there.
already know where the wind comes
So,
from. He explained it to you
mm-hmm.
already, right? Changing
And
temperature,
what was
different
the
pressures,
explanation? Yeah, the changing
temperature, pressures,
temperature and
yeah.
different pressure, but that is very
Yes.
crude. I mean, it's not a well-formed argument, or he's not a well-formed dissertation. It just like limits your understanding of how big the nature of the wind is. We may see local winds and we may think that, oh, these are the strongest winds that there are there. But when you move to the ocean and then you see the real effect of what wind are, then you see that it is not just a local wind, but it is more seasonal or tropical in nature, giving you the idea of the understanding that winds are something that are uh, more than just what we see around us.
Okay, can you have wind over a flat surface?
Uh, there could be, but they would not give you the idea of how it is that it is so invariably heated.
Like if I blow a fan over my kitchen floor, does it make it a ball?
Well, if you blow up a fan over a steamed hot pot that you have boiling,
Yeah.
and
Does it
then,
make the pot a ball?
but
I'm just trying to follow your logic. You're saying that wind equals ball, so I'm just trying to like see how you got to that conclusion from that.
okay, okay. Mm, I mean, it took me a while to get to that proof, but it'll take me a while to connect the dots again.
Like, bro, honestly, take all the time you want because I have never heard anybody say this in my entire life that the wind over the surface of an object will change its shape to a ball. I've never heard anybody say that before.
Well, have you seen a clay potter pot or make a clay pot?
Yes, I've seen somebody make a clay pot.
Well, if you apply pressure and force onto an external smooth object, it does, and while it's axially rotating, it does change its shape into a circular nature, doesn't it? Although the force is being applied only on a
Yes,
single or two.
a circle is a flat object, like a coin, one of those big lollipops you get from Disneyland, a frisbee, circular.
Mhm.
Yeah, if you spin something fast enough, it's gonna look like that. So I mean, like, I don't know how much wind you're gonna be blowing over some clay, but I don't think you blowing wind on some clay is gonna make it into a ball, will it?
I mean, if you were to follow the local winds that flow around you to a point that you see and you observe where they're actually coming from, then you would see that you can't actually follow them. They rise and fall inadvertently um, over different spaces. That wouldn't be the case if it was the flat surface, right? If it was only the circular nature that they are rising and falling according to the interaction that they see with other winds around them.
We can have things rising and falling over a measured flat plane, right? We can have birds rising in elevation, decreasing in elevation over a flat plane, right? Like the clouds are moving above a flat plane. They're going from the ground up and away from gravity into the sky, and they fall back down over a flat plane. That doesn't change the shape of the floor, right? Like if I fly
Are
a
you
kite,
asking me? I thought, is that a
yeah.
rhetorical question or are you genuinely asking me?
No, yeah, I'm asking you, like if you do something over a surface, it doesn't change the shape of the floor, right? Like if you fly a kite in your neighborhood, does it make your neighborhood a ball? Because a kite goes up and down.
Well, the winds are not just gliding over the surface, they're also interacting with the surface, as you see in the shape of, um, when dust gets blown up into the sky. It is that winds have caused the action of interaction. That's why there is dust up in the sky. So it's not just that it's flowing over the surface, it's also interacting with it.
Okay, so if I open my front door to my house and dust blows in my house, does it make my house a ball?
Wait, I'm trying to catch the argument. I understood it, but that's not the
Okay,
question that I was
you said
thinking
that
of.
dust blowing up, right? You're inferring that that can only happen on a ball. So I'm asking you that if I open the front door or back door or window to my house and the dust is blowing in and up around my house, does it make my house a ball?
Hmm. How long have you kept the door open for?
I'll keep it open for 1,000 years, 10,000 years,
Okay. And how long has the wind been blowing?
10,000 years.
How strong is the Have you done any repairs in the meantime? Has there been any person who has been restraining or keeping the wind from interacting with your house?
No, it's just open to nature.
Yeah, I guess then in that case it would inadvertently become something of a size of a ball or spherical. It would reduce to be a size of a sphere, I guess.
Okay,
Or it would
so we've
show
had
signs,
winds.
or it would at least show signs of some kind of curvature appearing around it.
Okay, so we've had these mountains supposedly on Earth for I don't know what type of, model you ascribe to, but for billions and billions of years. Why are the mountains not spherical? When winds have been blasting these mountains for billions of years in your paradigm. We've
Hmm.
had trees alive for hundreds of years with winds blowing and blasting them. Why are they
They're not
not
square
balls?
either, are they? And they're not square either. I mean, the mountains, being the shape that they are a reflection of how much, you can add to the top before things start flowing down. I mean, I don't know if you have tried attempting at building a salt hill or a sugar hill, but if you keep adding things from the top, they seem to,
Well, they're not being added from the
distribute
top, right?
themselves equally on the bottom, and then
Well,
as they
mountains aren't
get.
being,
Mhm.
created from the top down, right? So it's not really analogous in the first place. But even if that was the case, right, you would never see something like that form into a ball because of wind. Like if I have like a little mound of sand and I blow some wind on it, is it going to make a ball?
I'm sorry, could you question that again, please?
Yeah, like if I okay, let's get some salt, right, and I pour it on my table. It's gonna make like a little cone shape, yeah. If I blow some wind on it, is it gonna make a ball?
Well, first you will have to, have the adhesion between the salt particles be more cohesive in nature, so that they can actually hold on to each other in ways that can support the spherical nature that you're trying to attempt to create.
Okay,
So
so if
if
I
you
have
add some
some
water,
okay,
molecules of
so
water,
I
or
can
some
yeah, of
glycerine or
course, of
some
course.
other holding agent, then possibly yes.
Yes. I will take a little hill of salt and I'll put some honey on there. Some extra nice viscous liquid for you. If I then turn on the fan, will it form a ball?
Hmm. I don't think so, unless you isolate it in vacuum or something around, because
Oh,
the adhesion to the
perfect.
floor might hold it more.
Yes, we could do that in a vacuum chamber as well. We can have a vacuum chamber. We can even take like some marshmallow fluff, okay? That's like super thick liquid, right? Or like some peanut butter, right? Put some salt on it, put it in a vacuum chamber. Is it now is it gonna turn into a ball?
Don't forget the jelly, peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
mix jelly in there too, yes.
a little bit of honey too, please.
Yes. We can put all the good stuff in there.
All of this discussion is making me feel hungry. I'll probably go and have something to eat, and then I'll come up with a better argument,
Okay,
a
yeah.
better
I mean
proof.
if you okay, yeah, yeah, for sure, man. But I mean if you ever wanna talk about the whole
I'll
wind
go and
thing again,
test
I
it out,
got you, okay?
actually. I
Yeah,
don't think that
please.
I can actually answer that question. I mean, I can't replicate vacuum around me, but I need to. I don't think I can actually honestly answer that question that you're asking.
You know what? Okay, man. Fair enough. All right, man. Well, if you ever want to talk about wind and balls again, I got you, dude.
I mean, I'm not talking about balls, but I'm talking about the spherical nature of the Earth that we see around us, and
Well, yeah, I
then
was just trying
how it
to.
is possibly more spherical than the flat one. And I believe that the spherical nature of the Earth is
Yeah,
a bit more
that's perfectly
conducive rather
fine.
than the
You are more than welcome to believe whatever you want. You are a grown
flat
adult.
for human living and understanding.
I was just, yeah, I was just curious how you got to, ball from wind. That's all.
I didn't say it was a ball. I said that it was spherical in nature.
Well,
Which
yeah,
was a ball.
balls are spherical. Yeah.
Um, right. It's more of a geoid, as I've come to understand of late,
Sure.
because
I
there are
mean,
abrasions. You won't see the abrasions of the mountains and the plateaus on a spherical surface, would you? Or
I'm
the
just,
activities like,
Well, we don't
I mean,
see
it's,
the
or the
ball
different seismic activities that
anywhere,
we
so we're just kind of going along with
feel
it.
and hear around us.
even according to Neil deGrasse
Mhm.
Tyson, if you were to shrink the Earth to the size of a cue ball, it would be smoother than any cue ball ever machined. So it's pretty spherical. It's like the most spherical sphere you could ever sphere, according to Neil, of course.
Well, have you done the exercise of following the wind?
Oh yeah, you're gonna follow the wind over a measured flat plane. The wind doesn't change the shape of the
What do you mean
floor,
a
right? Because
measured flat plane?
well, yeah, the Earth is measured flat for everybody. So if we have wind over a surface of an object, it's not going to change the shape of the object, right? Unless you want to provide a scientific experiment demonstrating this, right? Like if I was to hold up a piece of cake in my hand and I blow some wind on it, is it going to change the shape of the cake? Or if I hold up like a kitchen knife in my hand and I hold it in front of some wind, is it going to change the shape of the kitchen knife? Like, is there any shape you could think of that's going to change because
Well,
of some wind?
well, first of all, the fan that you're using is not generating wind. It's generating a flow of air. And a flow of air is not the same as a wind because wind carries
Okay.
itself with different properties
Wait,
like
so
different
what is the
temperatures and
difference?
pressures and such as that.
Okay, okay, so we can
I'm
have
sorry, what?
different temperatures from the fan, right? Like we can have a heated fan, we can have a cooling one as well. Like I can blow on it with my mouth, like
And they're
whatever type
interacting
of
with each other together. Yeah, that.
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so including all of those variables, like if I was to set an alarm clock in front of that, like all those different temperatures of air or wind, whatever you want to call it, is it going to change the shape of the alarm clock?
The shape of the
I mean, it's like the same with the mountains, right? Like they go through all sorts of different temperature variations throughout the day, the year, decades, millennia, billions of years according to your paradigm, you know? They don't look any more spherical than a safety cone.
I think his response was perfect. Shit. That's the correct answer.
Right.
I mean, if
So,
you need
so
help,
you're
brother, you
questioning me
can.
that the wind would actually change an object into something of that sort, and most
Yes,
definitely it would, given the time period that you're referring to. But I haven't
perfect.
tested it yet, testing it myself, so I wouldn't say that it would in your case,
Oh, okay. Can you find any kind of
because
citations or anything
possibly
to support this idea that wind turns things into balls?
why would you question it in the first place that the wind? I'm not saying that the wind turned the object that was flat at one
It's
time,
measured
but
flat,
if
but
if
yeah, you're
if
giving
it
us
was
the
flat
story of
at
how
one
wind
point,
can
then
turn
the
something into a
Mhm.
ball, right?
No, you're right.
You're telling us how wind proves that the Earth is a ball because it turns objects into balls. That's what you've been telling us.
No, yeah,
Or
right.
like even if that's not the case, so like if that's
Yes.
not what you were telling us, if you're saying that wind can only blow over the surface of a curved object, right? I can take any object in my house right now and have some wind blow over it. So we know that's not the case, right? Like, can you at least agree on that? That wind can blow over any object?
Well, the circular nature, but you have revealed of the envelope of Earth. I gave that as an argument before that the circular nature of the wind would reveal the envelope of the sky. And if anything is being enveloped by any external thing, then it should, by its nature, be on the top and the bottom. So if it is a flat surface, then there should be a flat surface on the bottom as well, revealing a circular nature. So it
Well, yeah,
most
the bottom is
definitely might
flat.
be a disk and not a flat surface
Well,
that has
the
like
Earth
two
is
sides
flat.
and also an edge or horizon.
So why would it have to have an edge to have wind?
Because if you have seen a circular disk of any sort, then you might have had seen that there are just not two surfaces, but there is one on the circular edge as well. So
Okay, so you've seen a tornado before or a hurricane?
from I have seen some sort of a wind circulation in the air that resembled a tornado, but it wasn't a well-formed one uh,
Okay.
uh, as
So
otherwise. So I've
was
seen some kind of weather pattern resembling it, but not completely.
so was that phenomena that you observed contained?
What do you mean by contained?
Yeah, like you said, it had to be a disk, right? But if you observe this phenomena happening in the middle of the street, does that make your street a disk?
Oh, you're asking about those local winds that appear as a tornado, but they're very smaller and then they disappear
Yes, we
very
can have
quickly.
circular wind, right? Like you stated.
Hmm.
Yeah, and we can observe that happening. It doesn't make the floor a disk or the floor spherical. Like, can we at least agree on that, or
Okay, so you're attempting at, you know, disproving my assertion that the wind can reveal the envelope of the Earth by stating that wind in a delocalized manner does not reveal the surface phenomena or the envelope one,
correct? Yeah,
as I
wind will not
understand.
tell us. Wind will not tell us what the surface is.
I
You have to
mean,
measure the surface to know what the surface is, right?
I mean, the flowing of the wind can reveal different things depending upon what we are engaging with it in. I mean,
Yeah,
what
it
kind
can
of
reveal
questions
things
that
like
you're trying to.
temperature, pressure, right? Those things are fine. You can have those things on a flat or curving, zigzaggedy surface, a swirling surface, right? That doesn't mean that it's happening over a spherical one.
You also do
Right.
know that you haven't actually presented an argument yet, like saying that there's a relationship between your the air going in circles and some imagined envelope of the air is not actually proof of it. That's just a claim.
I'm sorry, Grace, what did you say?
Yeah. If you tell us that the air going in circles somehow relates to your imagined sky envelope, and that sky envelope somehow proves the Earth is a sphere, you're making a bunch of logical leaps, and you have not yet established that. You're just claiming it.
Yeah, we're like looking for a word like because dot dot dot.
I'm sorry, Grace, can you go at it again? I still am having trouble
Oh,
catching
okay,
your
so yeah, like if you say
intent
something,
with that statement.
yeah, if you say
Uh,
something happens because of something, that is because blank. We're looking for that because word in
Okay,
there
yeah.
somewhere.
I mean, you asked for a proof that for the globe, and I gave you that the refraction re through that I see in the air of the sky envelope gives me the idea that it is a circular, it is a spherical shape because it helps you reveal the circular the dome-shaped apparatus that seems to hang around on the top of our heads, and
Okay, so it
the
sounds like
other
you've measured something above the
wind.
ground,
Mhm.
right? So what about the ground? How does the ground measure?
Yeah, I mean, okay, I have not measured the ground per se, but that is more of a deduction that I have derived. But
Okay,
if I
so I
were
mean,
to
why don't we
say
just
that going up on the top of a mountain to see the flatness or the curving nature of the surface around of a view, that could provide possibly the
here, I'm gonna give you a
idea of.
simple I'm gonna give you a simple analogy, okay? So let's say you, me, Drace go on top of a mountain, right? You go on top of the mountain, you say, "Oh, look, I see curve." Drace says that it looks flat, and then I say it looks zigzaggedy, right? How are we gonna know who's right?
Well, we're gonna spend some time in a tent there, possibly, and then the next day we are gonna make the same observation and see if
Okay.
the curvature changes in any form. I mean, or the other. Maybe the next observation that we make, we may have like three different observations again. Somebody may say
Okay,
that it's a
yeah, perfect,
helical
yeah.
structure appearing
Yes.
where the ground appears to be on top. It could.
And then let's say the next day I see curve, You see the zigzaggedy, and then Jace sees a swirling horizon. So how do we know who's right? How do we know what's actually happening on the surface of the Earth?
Well, then, are you attempting to say that the surface of the Earth is immeasurable because of the refraction, or the refraction of the medium is so invariably not a trustworthy
No,
source? So
I
questioning my
never, I never said that at all.
assertion of the wind.
I'm just saying that we should measure the floor, right?
Mhm. And how do you propose that to take place?
We can do all sorts of measurements, right? Like we can do laser tests over water, right? That's a really good one. You can do that yourself. Cheap.
Oh, right, yes.
And
That
yeah.
is a good one.
You can bring the tent too, and to the beach and
Yeah.
measure
I mean,
after you take a nap in the tent.
well, I'm gonna have my own tent. Yeah. I mean,
I mean,
Slumber party.
I was just reading about the experiment as conducted by someone um, called by the name of let me see what I wrote the name as. I think his name was Wallace, who made the
Why don't you mention what he's trying to
yeah, his
refute?
name was Alfred Russel Wallace. Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you mention why he did that? Because by doing what he did, he was trying to refute someone and something that someone did at the same place where he did his test. So why don't you mention the first thing and then mention his?
Okay, I mean, I think the test of using a laser over water was something that uh, leads me to believe that was something that he attempted. I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand what. Are
Okay,
you
so
saying that
somebody. Okay, so you're
Mhm.
talking about the Bedford level, quote unquote,
Right,
experiment.
yeah.
It's not an experiment, but okay, we'll call it that. All right, someone else went there first, right, and got down to about 8 inches above the water with a telescope, and had his friend sail a boat down that canal, right, for 6 miles. Now, over 6 miles, I think there's estimated to be, would be around about 30, is it 30 or 40 feet of curvature? So, and the boat was only about 6 feet tall or something like that, right? 8 feet tall, like the mast, to the top of the mast. It would have been well hidden behind the curvature of the earth at that distance, all right, after 6 miles. And the man called Robotham kept his friend in the boat in full view in his telescope the whole way. Okay, the globe, proponents of the time didn't like it. They didn't like someone suggesting that the Earth's flat and not a big spinning ball, right? So Alfred Wallace developed his own test to refute that at that same location, but didn't perform the same test as Robotham. He got a theodolite and then lined up a pole and then had a bridge marking, right? One of the marking on the bridge. That was how many miles away was that, guys? I can't remember. Okay, it's further down the canal, and then he tried to line them up to see if they'd line up level with the theodolite, right? And he claims he had to tilt the theodolite down to get the marker on the bridge, so he level with his theodolite, right? With the crosshairs in his theodolite, leaving a pole that he'd placed in between, protruding up above the crosshairs, right? Claiming that indicates there's a curve to the Earth. Yeah, that's the story.
Now you have to consider that theodolite helps you not just measure the distance, but also vary in the vertical and the horizontal angle adjustments
Yeah,
that there
that's
may
the
be
issue.
that need to be done.
That is the issue, because when they try to reify the globe into existence, they do not account for perspective or things actually dropping in height with distance. And so they uh, call that Earth curve when we can show that happening over engineered flat surfaces.
Hmm.
I heard you mention the horizon earlier, and that's a common misconception with the globe belief, because uh, they originally started by assuming the globe in ancient past, and then trying to reify it by looking at shadows on the moon, trying looking at the shadows from the sun, trying to look at the horizon dipping when they uh, go up a mountain, and they looked at all sorts of different things. However, most of those things did not account for refraction. Most of those things did not account for perspective at all. They just reified and assumed the ball. And when we do go and test for these things, turns out all of the assumptions that you need to hold to believe the globe is true, for instance, all the light is bending around the globe to allow you to see further. So whenever you see further, you must assume all the light is bending or refracting. However, when we test for that refraction during those times, it's not refracting. And you can do that very easily using visible light cameras and infrared cameras, because infrared light refracts far less than visible light. And so when you have both of those cameras looking at the horizon at the same time, you should see the horizon appear closer in the infrared when you can see too far in the visible. However, what actually happens is you see even further in the infrared, which is the complete opposite of what would be required if the Earth was a ball.
Right. Could you give me that argument again, please?
It's very simple. Different wavelengths of light refract at different rates. This causes prisms
Mhm.
to cast rainbows. Do you understand this point?
I mean, I can understand that, and I, that you're trying to say that there is some kind of a different refractiveness of the medium that causes the bending of the light.
No,
So,
no, 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 no,
mhm.
no. I'm teaching you how actual refraction works. Different wavelengths of light refract at different rates when they enter the same medium. So you could take white light and you cast it at an angle to a surface conducive to refraction, and so out the other side you'd get a colored band of light, because the white light has now split into different wavelengths, because each wavelength refracts at different rates. And so we found infrared by doing this, because infrared is not visible light and it's below the spectrum of visible light. And so we know it refracts even less than visible light. So now we can take visible light and infrared and compare reality to check for this refraction that is assumed to hide the globe from all measurements. But when we test for the refraction, the assumed refraction isn't there.
Right. I mean, but by the way, the infrared was not discovered just by the prism, but also by the thermometer, which measured the,
William Herschel.
diffraction of the.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, right.
Herschel's experiment. They discovered it because of the prism, and when they put their hand underneath the light, they found that it was hot. And so they got a thermometer and they proved it with Herschel's experiment.
No, he discovered it by accident, as I was to believe, as I remember, that the thermometer was measuring.
Could have been he just happened to have a thermometer with its little mercury bubble end sitting right at that very place.
The story goes when they first split it, they put their hand in the beam and found that it was hot underneath the rainbow, and so that's the human was the first thermometer in that. But then when it was used to show other people how it was and teach other people, it was formulated in Herschel's experiment using a thermometer.
Right. Could be. I'm not arguing on that.
Okay, so you do understand that different wavelengths refract at different rates. This is how the military creates its targeting systems. They use tri-beam lasers targeting systems so that the three lasers of the different wavelengths, if they start deviating from one another, they can actually calculate how much refraction is the target is off from where they're aiming, so they can hit their targets. Like, this isn't refraction isn't some magical woo-woo that you can claim to save your religion. It's actually quantifiable, and there would be evidence of the refraction, and we'd be able to measure it on those days when we're supposed to have this refraction to hide the globe. However, it just measures flat, and there is no globe.
Yeah. See.
Wait, how
like, people are
the
pointing
argument has been
lasers.
taken away. Mm-hmm. Yeah, please.
People are pointing lasers at targets and missing and going, well, light deviated, changed direction, right? And then, like Drace was pointing out, and then some people are going out and pointing lasers at targets and hitting the targets, and then the globers come along and say, well, that was too far for it to be like, for the Earth's not flat, so that was too far of a distance, right? You would have missed if the Earth was curved, so therefore the light must have bent. So people hitting their targets are getting told that the light refracted. It hit the target because the light changed direction and just happened to follow the curve of the Earth perfectly.
Well, but the intensity of the laser that you are pointing and the direction that you're going to point it in is going to definitely affect your results. And if you are to use it, I mean, if you are to use another instrument in conjunction with the laser light in order to, make it more reliable.
You're assuming it's not reliable.
More
And you're
accurate results.
assuming the methodology is flawed, but you don't know anything about it.
I mean, I was speaking like pointing a laser through a medium of water to see the refractive intensity.
Yeah, no one is pointing lasers into water to. That's not what we're doing here. Follow along.
But why not? I mean, below the 8 inches above the surface of the Earth,
we're
the
not doing that because the law of refraction is well studied. We're not trying to relearn what refraction is and how Snell's law works. We understand that. You do not.
No, I think the question was about the medium of the air around the surface of the Earth, right? So the surface of the Earth, if you point the laser over a surface that is inadvertently heated continuously by a heat source such as the sun, then it is going to form vapors, and that vapors are going to form the movement of the laser pointed at it in the way that it reveals refraction.
Yeah, no, it's based on the optical density of the medium, and we can measure that. Dumbass.
I mean, since we're using lasers as our instrument and not just measuring it with the eye,
I started
we
by
have
telling
moved
you about
way ahead into the
cameras,
modern
by the way.
age.
Yeah, I started by telling you about cameras, by the way, because it's easier and we have thousands of examples. All world record long distance photographs were taken in infrared. We have hundreds of laser tests, yes, and we have tests over frozen lakes. We have tests all over the place. And many of those tests, we have measurements of the humidity, the temperature. We have, for instance, FE Core, a bunch of engineers came together, created a leveling device, and then leveled the laser across the lake by shooting it across the lake, hitting different targets. We have done this from so many different angles, and there's no ad hoc excuse or I imagine the air is curved, therefore the laser would bend down. That's retarded. You haven't proven the air is curved. You haven't proven the Earth is curved. You didn't even prove the laser light bent.
I mean,
You're just
nobody ever
stacking
mentions like
assumptions.
right. Nobody ever mentions like scattering like and absorption and scattering and reflection. It's all just like refraction.
Yeah, because I initially mentioned refraction because that was so easily visible with the eye. Scattering would require me to observe it in a different sphere, like as suggested by Drace in the room with the
Yeah,
prism
the
or
problem is you're not
using
actually observing any
a
refraction.
water
You're
droplet
assuming
on a
refraction
heated
because you see
surface.
too far. That is not observing refraction, that is assuming it.
Right. So are you suggesting that people don't look up into the sky?
Say that again.
I'm not saying, I'm asking you. Are you suggesting that people don't look up into the sky?
No. Are you suggesting that you're retarded?
Uh, the reason that I came to that conclusion upon your suggestion was that you're saying that if you look up too far ahead into the sky, you're going to form a defect in your eye related to
No,
the
I never said
refractive.
that. You are hallucinating, sir. Go take your meds. We have this all recorded. So I don't know who you think you're fooling, but you're not fooling anyone here. At best, you're fooling yourself. And at that point, I just have to say, you sound really dumb.
It
Okay,
takes so long to respond.
I'll
It's
just take a
like
break.
he's an AI or something.
Yeah, AI
Yeah,
is
even
far more
if I'm an
intelligent than this
AI,
guy.
I'm a bit of a
I
traditional
have
one.
not talked to an AI model that is as dumb as him. So yeah, I don't think it's possible that he's an LLM. I mean, I don't think any LLM would tell us that air moving around a tree proves the Earth is curved. But that's what we got from this guy.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but at least it's something new, right?
Yeah, it was hilarious, but I mean, come on, like who does he think he's like? He honestly thinks we're so dumb that we don't see through his stupid stuff, or he's actually so stupid he believes it.
Maybe he's just going out on a limb.
Watch out for that wind on that limb.
he's branching out, you know.
Hey, T-Dub, would that be the heretic? What's it called? The heretic.
Heretic's razor.
Yeah, that's it. It's heretic's razor.
Is he going to resort to ridiculous claims because there's just no possible way he could be dumber than a flat earther?
I was listening to your new music before, Drace. It's like come a really long way, man. That was really good.
Yeah, it's going well.
Is that with the same program, or it sounds a lot more real?
Yeah, basically they've been updating the models, and the latest one is really good.
Like almost indiscernible. Almost.
Yeah, at times it's indiscernible. At other times you're like, "Hey, I got you."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can hear it. Yeah. And the lyrics are awesome.
Tell you what, AI is better at reproducing music, right? Simulating music than it is imagery. There's just something about AI imagery that, like, when it attempts to like make it look
You mean
real.
like videos? Like videos,
Yeah, there's something
there's
about it.
something.
It's creepy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's crackly or something. It's
I know
like
what
fluffy or something.
one of the things that you can use to identify it. It's very subtle, and it's one of the things that's wrong with almost all image models and video models is that they don't follow perspective laws, and so they're completely globers. It's just all over the place. Like the perspective lines don't actually reach a vanishing point.
Yeah, I noticed that. Like, I was watching this one, and like it was two people walking along talking to each other, and they've both got their heads turned in each other's direction, but it doesn't look like they're looking at each other. Looks like one's like looking past the other. They're both looking past each other. It just didn't look right. And there's just something about it too. It's just like I think they're getting better at it, but it's just this I don't know. It's creepy. Like it's almost like I don't know, demonic. I don't know. It's weird. I can't
Disturbing, yeah.
describe it.
It's like I can't watch it. As soon as I see it, I go, I have to flick off it.
I
Like, I
love
don't
watching
even
it just
care what
because
it's
Yeah.
about.
I love finding the little issues. Like the more you know about different aspects, the more easier it is to spot the issues in the new generations. Like there was this one generation which was showing behind the scenes Marvel, and if you know anything about like cameras or how the green screens and these things are set up, you can notice the small issues, like the knobs are not right, the 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 different mechanisms just aren't right, and if you zoom in, you can oftentimes see faces in the background which are just demonic.
Have you seen that flat Earth one where he goes up in a balloon? He goes through the fucking sky into the water. You haven't seen
Is
it?
that an AI one? I remember
Yeah,
they made.
yeah, it's an AI.
I remember they made one like that for when they were doing a documentary about August Picard, I think it was called.
Oh, there
He,
was a whiskey ad that did it too. It was a
yeah,
whiskey or something. Yeah.
Wasn't it like a guy and his dog whenever they went through the
Yeah, it's
the
in a hot
water?
air balloon or something.
Yeah, he was with his dog. I think I've seen
He
that.
had like a capsule or something.
Yeah.
No, yeah, this is another one, Drace. Like a recent one. And it's when they get better and they start making, videos that you can't tell the difference. That's it. It's all over. I'm kind
Mr.
of.
Kumar is letting his feelings be heard in text.
Oh, you got a
I'm
sore
ready to
vagina,
delete
mate.
it. Tell us your feelings. It's okay.
Who else is in here? Yeah, Mrs. showed me one where a rat runs through a kitchen and dives into the hot oil vat, right? and the guy working there, like, it's like I reckon it's AI because he's grabbed this, like, the bin that's got the chips in it, and he's rattling it like he's like wrestling it.
He's cooking it.
But he didn't even go for the rat or anything. He's like just had this reaction that was like he was hallucinating or something, like. And I'm thinking that's AI. It's because it hasn't got the human reaction down pat or something. Like maybe it's real, and then they add the rat in as well. Like, so they got to try and act in the right order as well. You know what I mean? Maybe, yeah. Because there's some like that, but the full AI ones, like you've seen the ad with the guy doing Tai Chi. He goes, I'm 50 years old and I don't do any weights. I just do Tai Chi. And it's this like Asian guy with long grey hair. He's got this ripped body, and it's just everything just sounds metallic. It looks like, have you ever seen it? India's profile picture. Yeah. Without the beard. Right. Looks like a buff version of that Asian cosmologist or whatever. You know the one. Oh, Michio Kaku. Yeah, he looks like buff Michio Kaku. I do Tai Chi. I don't even lift any weights. What's now I've told you about it, you'll start seeing it. Maybe it's on Facebook or something. Yeah. On the reels. I'll probably end up seeing. All right, Lukey Coolhand. Are you there?
Yeah, man.
G'day.
Good day.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't catch that.
How are ya?
I don't know what you're saying. I can't hear you, man.
He said, "How are you?"
Oh, I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm just looking at your profile. You look like you are a flat earther.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was over in 24/7 wondering where everyone was at. Keep seeing this posted over there.
Oh, okay. Cool. How long you been a member?
I don't know, dude. Honestly, I don't know, 2 or 3 years or something, maybe more, maybe less, something like that.
Okay. Did you have a different name?
I used to go under Welshie, but I kind of jumped between Lukey and Welshie, so I don't really talk to too many people over. I like kind of lark over there, so I'm actually surprised anyone even spoke to me over here.
Well, I just kind of picked you out because I didn't recognise you.
Yeah, man.
I've been away
I've been away for a few months, so wouldn't be surprising that I wouldn't, recognize any new people or anything like that. But
You're not the dude that used to go over T Woozle, are you?
no, he's in here too, though. He's next to me, T Dub. Todd
T
wasn't.
Dub.
Todd wasn't.
Yeah. I think I used to talk to him like when I first joined, and he was a cool dude.
Was he still is?
Yeah, how's it going? Man? Yeah.
What's up?
Did I check you in or something? Probably checked you in the VC or something.
Yeah, we talked like 2 or 3 times. I think maybe he might have got me enrolled in Flat Earth. But yeah, man, it's been a few years.
T Dub the recruiter.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome. Chime in
Thanks,
whenever you
man.
want. Any
Yeah, I'm
questions?
just gonna chill out, listen a little bit. Thanks for welcoming me. Appreciate it.
No worries. Grumman. Are you there? Lunar Module 5. Grumman.
He's got the Omni tag. Look out.
What's Omni? Oh, is that Omnivore?
Yeah, he's probably from Omnivore server. Yeah.
That's alright, mate. If you don't know how to push the button, that's fine. We can teach you. Oh, he's been in here for a while. He's gone. Oh no. He's been sitting there for a few hours, yeah? Dibs, are you there?
Yeah, I'm always here.
How you going? I don't think we've met before.
Yeah, I've seen you in here a couple times.
When did you join?
Like a year ago.
Okay,
I
on the
haven't been.
on the main server.
Yeah, but I haven't been active. I've been active last couple months.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Is that your kangaroo in your profile picture?
No, he's a famous kangaroo actually. I'm trying to remember his name. Big boy. I think he died of a heart attack or something. It was this massive thing. It was like
Yeah,
7 foot tall, something like that.
It does look massive. It's like it looks like he's been bench pressing.
Yeah. Everyone's saying he looks like a camel.
Yeah, he does. Buff camel.
But they do that. That's him crouching over. So when they stand up on their tails, that one there is like 7 foot tall.
So you're from Australia?
Yeah, Melbourne. Down the bottom.
You ever have kangaroo meat?
Yeah, man. Yep.
How is it?
So it's very lean. So you either have to slice it thin and just either side, or stew it. So slow cook it, and then it goes all nice and tender.
Is it like similar to like bison meat? What? Buffalo?
I never had bison, but if really gamey, maybe like a mix between beef and goat without the fat. You have a goat?
Oh yeah, yeah, goats.
So what? The Aboriginals just had really good teeth, did they?
Yeah, no, what they used to do was they dig a hole. They put coals in a hole, and they dig like a 6 foot deep hole, and then they put some coals at the bottom, and they put the kangaroo in upright with its head sticking out, and then it would slowly cook through the body over like 24 hours, and then when the smoke started coming out through the mouth, they knew the kangaroo was ready, and then they'd pull it out, rip the skin off.
Really?
And all the meat was yeah. So they only eat maybe one type of kangaroo. I think it's greys.
Right. What was it like a
And
honey
yeah, exactly, but deeper.
with the head sticking out?
Yeah, with the head sticking out. Yeah.
Holy shit! I didn't know
And
that.
then when all the smoke started coming out, so they'd bury it back in the dirt. And then when the smoke started coming out through the mouth and the ears and stuff like that, then they knew it was cooked. We had it.
So
I
they
had it.
basically
I had it in.
slow cooked it.
Yeah, I had it in the desert in New South Wales. I went to Lake Mungo National Park.
No, I don't think so. I don't think I've been that one.
Like directly north of Swan Hill, like up through there. We had some up there.
Right. Nice. Huh.
There's no lake there, like it's an Australian lake. Sand.
Yeah. Desert. Yeah.
Yeah. It used to be a lake, apparently. Oh yeah.
Timba, is it true that you guys don't have Heinz ketchup down there in Australia?
Of course we have Heinz. That's the only one I buy.
Yeah, dude. I talked to people that like used to travel and visit Australia, and they said Heinz is noble. It's like ketchup.
Heinz is
Ketchup is
Heinz is
different,
the best ketchup going around.
hands down.
Even the mustard's good.
I think we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. I got 5 bottles of Heinz ketchup. Well, it's a mixture of ketchup and their barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it's the only one to get. It's not as sweet. All right. Who else we got here? Kingsley. I know Kingsley.
What's up?
How are you, man? Johnny Law. Hello.
Howdy doody.
How are you, man?
Yeah, I haven't heard you in a while, man. Where you been?
I took a few months off.
Right on. Good for you.
Yep. Draws
Yeah,
me
it's
back.
good.
Always draws me back.
It always does.
Yeah. Sometimes
No, it's good.
sometimes you get a little bit sick of the conversation, and then you have a break, and then you go, nah, I want more.
Yep, I hear you on that.
I think I was getting a bit sick of the politics server, maybe.
Yeah, it's been a nice change to, when we flip flop, go from here to there and back to the home server. You get a different variety of people on each server, so.
Yeah. I think maybe the guys from politics. There's a lot more traffic that goes through politics, but I think the people there are, I don't know, pretty arrogant.
Yeah, I think you get more honest questions or honest conversations here somewhat from, versus politics.
Yeah. Casey. Casey, I recognise Casey. Mm. Sorry, mate. What were you going to say, Johnny?
Oh, I was just gonna say good to hear you and hope to see you
Yeah, thanks,
around.
man. You too. We go. Hello.
What's up, mate?
How are ya?
It's good, you?
Yeah, good to see you, man. Hope all is well.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Yeah, good, man. I've still been I've been around. I've been listening on YouTube, so I feel like I've still been kind of involved in the conversation. I did miss a lot though, apparently I heard. Miggy
Yep.
was getting me up Miggy was getting me up to speed on a few issues, yeah, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drama's nice. We
Yeah.
needed some.
It was pretty funny, man, when I heard about it. I was like, what?
Yep.
Yeah. And then they're having dramas between themselves, you know, like, yeah, right.
Today it was like a big one.
Yeah. Oh, well, hope it all works out for them.
Yeah, I was still looking for that curvature. So
Good luck with that, man. Keep on asking the question, you know, it's not there. Does anyone know anything about what happened with there was like a YouTube video that I saw that had that doctor. It's like an Indian guy, maybe an American, not American Indian, but Indian American. What's that?
I think his name was Dr. Shiva.
Yeah, Dr. Shiva, because I remember him from during the C word, right? During those times. Those ones. And he was quite good to listen to during that time, you know. And then when I heard him talking about flat Earth, I go, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He was talking about experiments because he's a doctor, you know. Yeah, the experiment, the experiment is you look in the sky. Like, what the fuck? What's this guy on? Does anyone have that video or know what channel it was on?
I watch on his channel actually. Some of it.
Dr. Shiva's channel?
Yeah, Dr. Shiva Ayudi or something like that. If you put Dr. Shiva, it will come once.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the one where he was with Flat Earth Dave?
No, after that,
No. Yeah.
he's doing
No.
things like that, and he has all these globers around him, and he wants to
Yeah.
make an experiment. Why the flat earthers are not coming, and I don't know, drama.
They kept talking about the scientific method
Yeah.
and all that
Yeah.
bullshit.
It wasn't even
Yeah.
there. They weren't even using it.
And actually, when he explained to Dave, because he asked, "Do you know what is the a scientific method, and Dave said, "Tell me." So he tried to explain, and he was wrong. So he's like, and in one of his videos, he said, "Oh, they don't even know what is a scientific method." And I left a comment. I said, "You couldn't explain it. Now you are putting on Dave."
What's he a doctor of? He's a medical doctor, isn't he?
I think engineer or something like that.
He was like calling out the COVID vaccine bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
Yeah,
made
and he
his,
was
that
that
was his
he created.
generational run.
Apparently, he created the emails and things like that, and blah blah blah.
And like he was getting angry too. Okay, now they've given you a perfect example of what you can do to finally tell if the Earth is curved. Here it is. Radio waves. I went, what? Is this guy serious? From a radio waves from a lighthouse. That was it. Angles to the sun. Okay, and the guy's going, what's the experiment? And he goes, you look at the sun.
That's called
You know
sun
what?
gazing.
You know what,
Good for
you
your
guys,
eyes.
get yourself a tub. Get yourself a circular tub and put a lot of
Yeah.
water in it, and
And
you'll
jump in
find
it,
the
have a bath.
no, just point a laser in it, and then you'll find the answer to the cu- the the curvature of the Earth in there.
What can you explain? Can you please explain that for me? Go ahead.
You fill the tub with water, you get in the tub, and then you take a toaster and you drop it in the tub with you.
No, no,
You'll
no.
find
You
that
stay outside of the tub. You don't have to get inside of the tornado, do you?
Okay,
In
go
order to
explain it
observe that
step by step. Go ahead, explain now.
nothing. Just get a tub and point a
Yep.
laser in it, and before you point the laser in it, be sure that you have added enough water to see the reflection or the effect of refraction in it.
Okay, so the laser goes through air, and then through the glass, and then through water. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's refraction. Yeah. What's
Be
and
sure that
what?
the tub is a circular one and not a flat one or a rectangular one.
But what are you gaining from that? Are you proving that there is
Um,
refraction?
no, the reference point is different. I mean, if
The reference
you
point
know
of what?
tank, if you would use a tank to do the experiment, it would produce a different result than a spherical one, given that there is moving water in it. I mean, because there is a spherical, I suggested a spherical tub, you can actually move the water using your hand or a spoon or a ladle in a circular fashion to create the effect of a circular moving wind system, and then you can point the laser to see how the refraction affects the interaction.
Have you done this?
Yes, I have. Using a glass, but not.
And what did you? And what did you? What was your outcome?
It helped me understand. Somebody said about hallucination and drinks and such. So it helped me understand that hallucination can only be produced by the interaction of refraction thereof.
What? That was your outcome. What were you trying to prove? That
No, I wasn't trying to prove anything. The proof was already out there. I was just trying to understand it.
sorry, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. You're being very vague and scattery and indirect. I don't know what you're saying.
What's
Somebody
shining the
mentioned earlier
laser
when I
into
was
the
speaking
water
about
going
the
to do?
scattering. It's gonna show you dispersion, scattering, and refraction together if you move the water inside to create some
Yeah, but we
kind of
know
like
about that.
turbulence in it.
Everyone knows about that. Light
Did you notice how the water in the
changes
tub is
direction.
level?
I mean, there is a level, but you create the turbulence thereby by moving the water in a circular fashion in
Why?
order to understand how winds might be moving to turbulence in the air as well, just to feel the weight of it.
Feel the weight of the water like the
I don't
winds?
understand. It's like doing a cryptic crossword. Can never finish them. I think I've ever finished one cryptic crossword. That's what this guy reminds me of.
Tell me more what I remind you of.
You ever done a cryptic crossword?
Yeah,
They give you
that's
these really
interesting.
weird clues. And then when you get the answer, you go, "Oh my god, that's so weird." So, do you believe the Earth is a sphere? Sound like you do.
I mean, there's actually more proof that I see around me for it to be a sphere than it to be otherwise.
What's it? What? Can you start with your
Like
best?
what?
Yeah, you give us your best one first. Put your best foot forward first. You must be really excited about it, judging by their reaction. Hello, hello, hello.
I'm there. Hello. Yes.
Yeah. So give us your best proof or evidence first. Go ahead.
Of what? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch
Well, you
what
just said
evidence you have.
the evidence mostly shows you that the Earth is a sphere. Yeah?
Right, yes.
Oh my god, I can't talk to this guy. It's like fucking talking to a toddler and them
Yeah,
telling you
we've
that they
literally been
didn't
asking
put
him
the
to try
fucking
to
sand
supply
on the
us with
ground.
this evidence or this proof for a while now, and he has not been able to present anything other than incoherent leaps of logic.
Fucking hell, it's like pulling teeth.
Okay.
Bring your best evidence of your globe belief, or you don't have anything.
Yeah. Nada.
Okay,
Nada.
I'll be back. In
I'll be back.
some time, I'll work up something in the middle. The proof needs some time to
We'll be here
I
looking
had
forward to it.
develop.
Go take a bath in the tub. Let us know what you find.
with a toaster. I mean a laser. Sorry.
A laser.
Some weird characters.
Okay.
Oh. Still here. I thought you were going.
It's always the way, isn't it? You ask for proof and they'll go.
Yeah. You got any proof? Oh, I gotta go. I'll be back.
You got any proof? Well, the sky envelope and the wind moving around the trees, you know.
Yeah, it creates turbulence, and light bends around turbulence, therefore creating a globe.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Can you prove me wrong?
Sky and wind, turbulence.
Who's that? Where is he? That is Jesus Christ. How are you, mate?
Good, you?
Good.
Hey,
how long
hey,
have you
bro.
been?
When are you coming back?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Yeah, I keep on hearing about it, but
Yeah, the world kind
I'm
of needs you
waiting.
right now.
Sure does.
Why do they think they're on a globe?
No, because it's full of debauchery. That's the problem. But that too. But I don't think that's the worst thing about it.
Yeah, they're lost.
Yeah,
Lost in space.
very, very lost. I'm driving through through Fitzroy and just looking around. Mate. Everyone's got nose piercings everywhere, and they're all wearing gothic outfits. People drinking on the street, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You know, like druggies walking around. I think Jesus needs to stop in Fitzroy first. Oh, but we're all going to see him at once, aren't we?
Imagine people screaming out, "Is that Jesus coming over the curve of the earth? I can see him rising up over the horizon."
Yeah. But wait a minute, we were all supposed to see him at once. How are the people on the other side of the earth seeing him?
Well, they're not counting Australia. Like, who cares? Like, you know how the sun can be, like they've got the sun for, was it 99% of the population
Yeah,
for once
yeah.
a year, one time? Yeah, it's going to be like that. Screw Australia. Who cares? They don't count. We don't count. But
Let's
You
talk
guys
about the
obviously
northern
don't get it.
hemisphere.
Jesus is going to cause super refraction around the world, so you'll be able to see to China.
You've got a refractive rate of 1.
We'll be
it's
able
going to
to
be
see
like
vagina. What?
Oh, fucking hell.
it's going to be like look, like a GoPro lens, 360.
Ah, the halo. When did you join? I, I feel weird calling you Jesus Christ. I'm gonna
A
call
few
you.
years ago.
I'm gonna call you Jesus. All right.
Let's call him JC.
Yeah, that's what I was going to call.
But we've already got a JC.
Oh, we do?
Jesus is
Oh.
alright too.
Oh, sorry, Casey. Oh, so I fucked up.
Oh yeah.
JC. So a couple of years, main server, politics, whereabouts?
That's it. I've been around.
Been around. All right, cool. In our servers? Any of our servers?
Yeah, I was in politics.
Yeah. Cool, man. Obviously, you're a flat earther.
Yep. That's gonna be funny, like when Jesus is going around the earth.
Well, I'm going to sleep soon. I do have 2 extra songs that you guys haven't heard yet.
Go for it, man.
They say a shadow in the city and a well with none at noon is all you need to measure Earth. A perfect little proof. But every step is built on something hiding in the back. A quiet set of premises that no one ever tracks. Parallel rays from a sun unmeasured, 2 towns drawn on a perfect line. Distances guessed, not truly captured, but the story's told like it's divine. Shadows and assumptions stacked beneath the claim. Inference on inference, treated as the same. Only what's observed is solid on the page, but the leap from sight to certainty is where the errors reign. Shadows and assumptions, that's the hidden cage. The angle's there, you can measure it. The data isn't wrong. But data isn't destiny. The chain can still go wrong. Multiple models fit the scene, yet only one's declared. The underdetermination's there, but it goes unrepaired. Local sun or distant giant, curved or flat, the math can bend. If the premises stay silent, you choose the answer at the end. Shadows and assumptions stacked beneath the claim. Inference on inference, treated as the same. Only what's observed is solid on the page, but the leap from sight to certainty is where the errors reign. Shadows and assumptions, that's the hidden cage. Appearance is an ontology, a lesson easy to forget. Logic needs transparency, not stories we present. Shadows and assumptions, listen to the signs. Test the hidden premises, follow every line. Truth is never threatened when we question every stage. It's reasoning that strengthens when we learn to turn the page. Shadows and assumptions, step outside the cage.
I love that one. As you might guess, that's Shadows and Assumptions. And because I'm just about to go to sleep, I'm gonna play one more and then I'm gonna go to sleep. That's called Empirical Eye.
To the scholars on the globe side, I'm addressing you direct, not to challenge your conclusions, but to tighten the respect. In the field of observation, every model must align, not with faith in old assumptions, but the data we can find. This is not about conversion, not a battle to be won, but a method of inquiry grounded in what light has done. Before we set up any late test, let the evidence decide. Walk with me through optics, let the wavelengths be our guide. Before you trust a model, take a moment, take a view. Let the cameras and the spectra tell you what the air can do. Infrared against the visible, to pass through the same sky. Show the bending and divergence, no equation can deny. Look at all the world-read images the internet has stored. Analyze the color drift before any test is scored. This is not about believing what another voice implies. This is just a simple call to open up your empirical eye. Every long distance photo, every skyline, every shore carries signatures of optics you might not have seen before. When the air is shifting density, when the ducts and layers rise, white light isn't uniform, it fractures subtle in disguise. Infrared may mark a boundary, visible may reach beyond, but the difference in their horizon shows the medium they respond. If a distance breaks the limits of the geometric sphere, check the wavelength separation, see what physics makes appear. Before you trust a model, take a moment, take a view. Let the cameras and the spectra tell you what the air can do. Infrared against the visible, to pass through the same sky. Show the bending and divergence, no equation can deny. Look at all the world-read images the internet has stored. Analyze the color drift before any test is scored. This is not about believing what another voice implies. This is just a simple call to open up your empirical eye. You don't need to change positions, don't need theories in advance. Only treat the data fairly, give the evidence a chance. Study how the lower edges shift their contour with the heat, how the waterline distorts when refractive gradients meet. This isn't globe or flat, it's the discipline of sight, letting spectra write the narrative in the presence of the light. So before we build the setup, before we measure lake and sky, start with what already's captured, let the photographs reply. I'm not asking you for trust, I'm not asking you to bend, only asking you to question how the wavelengths comprehend. Let the optics speak their language, let the evidence extend. This is just the first foundation.
I also have a bunch of other ones, but those are the ones I just loaded in here. And it's late, so I really have to go to sleep.
Oh, Trace, thanks for that.
It's my pleasure. You can find all these songs on the FE radio on our home server, and they will be uploaded on my YouTube soon.
Reminds me of that. There's an Icelandic band. Starts with C. Kaleo? Maybe it starts with a K. Kaleo or something like that. Do you remember them?
No, we have a lot of Icelandic bands. If they were really famous, maybe, but Kalium? I don't know. I have no idea what that is.
Like.
Could
Alright,
also just be
thanks,
like
Trace.
the pronunciation is different. So like
Oh yeah,
I'm not
mine's
recognizing it.
Aussie pronunciation. Yeah, great. I'm sure it's genuine.
But have a good one.
Bye. All right, who's in the chat? Any newbies? No.
It's me.
Hey, how are you, mate?
Good, how are you?
Good. How'd the move go, man?
Yeah, it's a big job.
Yeah. You sound like you're fucked. No.
I am actually.
Having a breakdown.
Yeah, so like I ended up doing 3 trips, but the last trip I did up, I got 2 mates that own businesses. One of them, he owns concrete pumps, and the other one, he owns just a massive group of businesses. So he owns 2 supermarkets, a shopping center. He owns, I don't know, chicken shops, roast shops, cafes. We've got 2 coffee shops. We've got burger shops. We've got restaurants and a heap of commercial property as well. So he had a facilities management company to look after it, but they've had no manager and everything's just in this huge mess. So the day I arrived in town, that night I got here, I think I got here at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. At midnight, I was pumping concrete with my mate, helping him out till 9 in the morning. And then I was into the facilities management job to follow at like 9:30 when I finished with him. And it's just been
no rest, mate.
Nah, this other facilities job, and it's not just facilities, man. That's a heap of shit. Like managing construction projects, all sorts of different stuff. I've been doing
Awesome.
like 14, 15 hours a day, nearly every day, and working weekends as well. So I've just
Where'd you move to? Townsville, yeah?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Yeah. Move up there for a holiday and you end up working harder.
Yeah, I have. I wasn't going to work at all, but
I was in Cairns 2 weeks ago. Went on a fishing trip.
I was in Cairns about 3 weeks ago, actually, because I did a fit out on a new store for a place called Get a Better Burger. So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They're over at the DFO outlets there. So yeah, I went up there and did the defit of it was an old Taco Bell. So we had to pull all their cook line out and then patch all the walls, and plus a bit of other shit, painting and cleaning, whatever. And then we've just done a store fit in there and put a new production line in, new cook line in, moved a canopy over and new ducting, etc.
Sounds right up my alley, mate.
Hey, you should come here and work with me.
Come and join you. Mate, I love
I got an office
can.
building, 3 stories with 18 tenancies that we just bought, and that basically has to be gutted and start from scratch. So all new mall area, new
Is that what they
tenancies.
call back to basics? Yeah.
Yeah, but we sort of got to do it in stages. I got to move tenants around because it's tenanted. So there's a few tenants. So I've got to move the tenants off the top floor and the second floor down to the ground floor first, so
Yeah.
that I can get the top floors done, and then we'll move those guys back up and do the ground floor. But I've got to remove escalators. I've got to remove lifts. Well, as in I say, I've got to. I'm not arranging that. I'm removing the
Yeah.
lift. Yep. We've got an old air conditioning chilled water system from like the late 60s. So
up on the roof.
Yeah, you got the water up on the roof, so that's got to be. But the chiller's down in the basement, and then there's air handlers on each level. These air handlers are the size of a bloody car. So we've got to remove all the walls around these air handlers, get all this shut down, get a package unit in there, and then I've got to rip out all these air handlers, the chilled water on the ground floor. I've got to do the cooling tower on the roof, so that'll come out. I'll do that at the same time as when I remove the lift motor off the top, because the new lifts don't have
Big
motors.
job, man.
Man, it's huge. There's
Yeah.
unbelievable amongst all the other crap that I've got going on every day, trying to keep these other stores running. I get like 10 fridges a day broken, lights, ice machines, ovens, you name it. It's just all day, just jobs coming in. It's crazy.
You know what we've been doing recently is quoting to do so normal drains underneath, and then adding in a quote for just pumps with no drains underneath. So you can keep all the plumbing on one floor. Sorry, excuse me. Otherwise, you've got to go into the tenancies below, and you've got to do night works and shit like that. So we just quote pumps as well, and then a lot of the time they just go, "Oh, okay, pumps do macerators and stuff like that." But most of the time, it's only running kitchens, yeah, kitchen sinks, things like that. Maybe a kitchenette in these offices. Of course, the bathroom plumbing's not going to be on pumps, but that would be a disaster.
Yeah, they got one bathroom on the ground floor, and then they got 2 on the top floor. But the top floor ones are all going to be decommissioned anyway, because that's going to be one
They're
big
mostly
office.
Yeah, they're mostly next to the lift, and the stairwells anyway. Yeah.
Sort of close,
Yeah.
but not really. This building's a bit. I don't know, man. It's weird. So they've got all their sumps are above the ceiling, and the downpipes run through the building. And there's these big concrete beams on each floor, so the downpipes kink around these beams. And
lowers the ceiling height too.
Yeah. No.
It's not
It
too
doesn't.
bad. You got plenty of height.
The problem is they don't have big enough droppers in there. So yes, you should probably lower the ceiling height. But this whole building's just weird. Like it's not built well. So no, the toilets, one set are very close to a set of fire stairs.
Yeah.
But the plumbing's not through the fire stairs. They've got all the plumbing for all the toilets, the showers, the sinks in all of the tenancies in the kitchenettes. Everything's core drilled through the slabs, including the downpipes. They're internal. They core drill the slab. They kink them around all the beams. So and we've got massive issues because the box gutters aren't big enough. They are absolutely, whoever did this did a horrible job. They're tiny box gutters. The sumps are only about 15 centimeters deep. There's no overflows. And the only overflow that they do have off one end of the building is higher than the roof line. So we keep getting water back in through that top floor underneath the roof sheets. So
Coming back over the back of the box gutter.
yeah, and then also yesterday,
no.
one of those downpipes, whoever put them in, they didn't seal around the back. They're up against the brick wall or the concrete wall,
Yeah.
So the back's not sealed. So yesterday we had so much rain, and I was in there. I had and all these downpipes are next to one of the downpipes is next to all the electrical distribution boards. So I get there, there's no power. I open up the electrical distribution board, and I have like a waterfall come gushing out of the board at me, and then that shut down all the BMS system, and then so yeah, I had to try and turn on wet switchboards and deal with the BMS, and then pull these downpipes out of it. So I just smashed all the ceilings, all the walls, pulled all these downpipes
rip
out in
it
each
out.
section, resealed all the backs. Fuck, yesterday was a mission, and then I fell out of the ceiling. So I was up there doing shit.
I heard you say that. I was doing the lawns and I heard you say something like that. But there's all new regs on box cutters. So I think you can get it. You're in Queensland now. QBA on the website. I think they have to be 300 millimeters wide and 200 millimeters deep, and then the sump's got to be 300 millimeters wide and 600 millimeters long, and then it needs two overflows. So it might be different. It might be even bigger in Queensland because you guys get more rain.
Well,
sorry,
also
you guys
depends
get
on the
more
size.
storms.
It also depends on the roof size, yeah. And then next to us, we've got another high-rise building that's about 20 fucking stories. So the water that's going to run off the side of that building is probably there's going to be more from that than probably our roof. Yeah, it's going to be
It's
massive
linked.
amounts.
It's joined together.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. And that wall goes straight into the boxy as well.
Yeah.
Or there's like a capping.
No, there's a gutter at the top. It's like so it hits the top gutter first, and then it's got a downpipe at the end that flows it into the box gutter. But then the box gutter's only got a fucking 50 mil downpipe on it anyway.
It's got nowhere to go.
No.
Fucking hell.
Hang on a second, I just got to look at something quickly. Sorry.
No, you're all right, man. All right, we have bebes. Hey, bebes. Do you have bebes? Are you flat or globe? Hello.
He was neither flat or globe. He was a runner.
It's just dibs again.
We have Bay. Bay, welcome to the channel. Bay. No one wants to talk to me, AJ. That's good, man. At least plenty to do.
Yeah, I got plenty on, man.
Guys, Townsville from Cairns.
4 hours.
Still a fair way, yeah? What is it? 4 hours?
Yeah.
North. Oh,
south.
Cairns is north. Yeah. Cairns is north of Townsville, right? Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. It was so beautiful up there, man. It's the first time I've been up there. Yeah, before that, the furthest I'd been up was Noosa. And I absolutely loved it. I was just looking
Cairns is
back
pretty.
into the mountains.
Yeah.
Just going,
as I say.
I'd fucking drive up there and, get another rooftop tent so I can stay away from the crocodiles. But
Did you go up and do the tablelands and up in the rainforest there?
nah, we were only there for the weekend. So we went on a fishing charter out to the reef. Yeah, caught a pretty big GT. So we took it back to the restaurant, and we got coral trout, giant trevally, and we took it back to the restaurant, and they cut it up and made all these different dishes for us. It was awesome.
Yeah, nice.
That GT, they made sashimi out of the GT. It was so good, man. Oof.
Yeah.
I caught that day, and then on the Saturday, and then we ate it on the Sunday. And with the coral trout, they made a Thai red curry with the coral trout. It was delicious.
Yeah, I love the kingfish ceviche. If I can, kingfish sashimi. We've got to do a ceviche with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get any kingies. But fuck, it was good, man. So good. What's that?
Oh, my son, I'll show. I'll send a photo.
You got Crocs in Townsville, yeah?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right, man. It doesn't bother you. It's not drama.
Yeah, you can go swim in the ocean as long as there's no rivers around, right?
Yeah, they do patrol the ocean sometimes. There's one that patrols up and down a beach here called Kangala. I probably wouldn't send my dog in to swim there, but like if you just be washing off or doing some fishing or
But
something, you have to
Townsville's on
be
a river?
unlucky, man. Hey, yeah, we got
River?
Ross River, and Ross
Yeah,
River
that's
goes
right.
into Ross Creek, and then we've got heaps of creeks around us, like tons.
Mangroves and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, heaps of mangroves.
Yeah, I wouldn't be going anywhere near that fucking thing.
Yes, my son, he caught that. Oh, he's caught about 4 of these actually, over 80 centimeters. Big barra.
Oh, in the river?
That's in the salt, but it's
estuary.
just below the fresh. Like it's the first section of salt before it off one of the weirs.
Hey, did you see that kid that got bit on the stomach the other day? Did you see that? They were fishing up near Cairns in the river, but they were fucking waist deep in one of the rivers, fishing for barra. And he goes, "Oh, there's a croc right in front of me." And it was a 1.5 meter or something. It jumped up and nipped his stomach. What the hell are they doing standing waist deep in the fucking river fishing? But they were laughing and everything. I was like,
Nah,
what
I
the
wouldn't be
hell?
doing that.
Crazy, mate.
Yeah, that's
Because
crazy.
you can't see through the water. All murky
No,
and
you
stuff.
can't, man. That's what I mean. Like if you're just fishing, doing normal shit, you don't go swimming in there, obviously. Like you don't go wading around in waist deep water to get your crab pots. You just make sure you sort of stay in the boat. You're pretty safe, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Fish, go cast at the bank and then step back from the bank and fish, 5 meters away from the edge.
Yeah.
Be fine. You just got to have your wits about you. Keep your dog tied up.
Yeah, I mean, I've lived here my whole life, and like I've seen a lot of crocs, but I've never really had an issue as such.
Yeah. See, I would probably be extra careful because, I'm not used to it. So I'd be like, I'm not going near that water.
And tiger sharks and bull sharks, like he caught
bull
6 of
sharks.
these. He caught 6 of these that night.
Oh, what? In the river? In the estuary?
No, that's on the ocean. That's so that one there was down at Kangala where that croc hangs out. But
yeah.
And then he caught about 6 around the same size that night.
Did you end up did you buy a boat?
No, I haven't yet. I've fucking been working.
Stop working, mate. Go and enjoy yourself.
Oh, I got to sort this shit out for me, mate. It's a mess.
So after I came back, I started looking at like tracks up there. It's fucking so good, man. Like I could just leg it from here up to Goldie. It would take me 25 hours to Gold Coast, but after that, I'd just go, I'd do it for like a month and then just cruise up the coast from Gold Coast all the way up to Cooktown or something like that, Maybe
yeah, you can do the crab track
bit.
off Cairns. The crab track's pretty popular. You can't do it in the wet. You'll get fucked up in the wet. But
I'd probably go in the winter anyway. Like, otherwise it's too fucking hot for me.
Then you can do the old tally track up to the tip. You can get out across to Cooktown and all these other places. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I'd just go myself. I'd just go by myself. I think.
Yeah, if
I
you
want any
came
wind.
for here, I'll
Any
take
wind.
you on an adventure.
Yeah, for sure, mate. Don't want any whinging kids or whinging wives. Wives. I'm a Muslim. It just looked like when I was landing, you know, like 500 meters, a kilometer back from the beach. It's just four-wheel drive tracks everywhere.
Yeah, you can full drive on all the beaches. Most of them you can just drive straight down onto the beach if you're a little bit out of town.
Just cruise along the beach.
Yeah, yep. Well, that's where he caught that shark. It's about a probably 15-minute drive along the beach, so you just drove
Ah,
through.
you were surf fishing.
Yeah, so it's just out at. It's about 15 minutes
I'll
out
have a
of
look at a
town.
map. What was it? Kangala.
Yeah, Kungala. It's just off town as well.
Kangala.
So it's
All right.
about
With a
15
U.
minutes, and there's like a little fishing village there. So you
Yep.
can drive out past the boat ramp and you just drive down onto the beach, and then you can drive all the way back up to the mouth of the what's the creek? Salmon Creek, it's called.
Yeah. Get some nutrients coming out of there. All the fish feeding.
All the sandflies.
Did you keep the 79 or the Dodge? Which one did you keep?
I got the 79.
Yeah.
No, I sold the Dodge. Too many issues, man.
Yeah. That's what I keep hearing.
Well, they're not even really a Dodge anymore. They're just a Ram. Ram's its own brand now. It's not Dodge Ram anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they still use all the Jeep parts in them. Yeah, like my wife's got the Jeep Trackhawk, and it's got the same stereo head unit, all the controls, everything's the same as what was in my Ram.
What? You got that 6-liter thing?
Hers is I think it's 6.7 supercharged.
Yeah.
It's got the Hellcat engine in it, whatever that is.
Off its head.
Yeah, she won't drive a normal car after owning that thing.
Ah, mate. How can you go, I'll get a hybrid? Give me a bigger one. I want an 8-liter now.
Yeah.
6.2s in the Hellcats.
Yeah, so it must be the 6.2. I don't know, 707
Hemi, yeah.
horsepower or something.
Hemi
Yeah,
Hemi motor.
supercharged Hemi. Yeah. That's her number plate, 707 Hawk. And she wants to race everyone.
You wouldn't even need to try. As soon as you put your foot down, it goes. Go. That's it.
Doesn't it make like a whining sound? It's not a supercharger. Whee!
Yeah, it does whine, but you can hear the exhaust, but in the car, yeah, you hear the whine as well, pretty loud. I don't know. I don't really drive it. I stay away from it. I'll have 0 license if I
Yeah, I was gonna say
every day.
Is there speed cameras in Australia?
Oh yeah,
Fucking at every corner.
Oh man, that sucks.
And we have mobile phone cameras over the road so that they can take a photo of your lap in the car to see if you got your seatbelt or your mobile phone on you. And at our traffic lights, we have speed
we don't
cameras.
have them yet.
Traffic lights, we get speed cameras and red light cameras. So if you speed
Yeah,
up for the orange,
double whammy.
And that's in Queensland?
That's everywhere.
Oh, that's it. All over Australia, that is. Yeah.
Damn.
You've got to be so careful. You can't speed.
Has it improved accidents or anything?
No, it's actually the worst year they've ever had for road toll.
Yeah. Highest immigration from China and India. There you go.
I think that's Canada.
So the roads got worse. I'm only joking, guys. Take a joke. But yeah, every rule that they can make, they make it.
Oh yeah.
And add money to it.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got too many lights on your car. There'll be a
Well, that's a rule.
$247.50 charge.
Oh, your mud flaps aren't long enough. There's
Yeah,
another $250 odd dollars.
Seriously?
And
Mud
get
flap?
over the for a whole inspection. Oh yeah.
Going to give you this non-compliance certificate. You got to take it to Vic Roads. This list.
Yep.
And get everything done to get roadworthy again. Especially they pick on four-wheel drives a lot.
Yeah, mine's pretty legal. I've done all right so far.
Yeah, I kept mine. I got a 2-inch lift, and that was it. Okay. I went up
No,
to
I got the-
maximum size tyres as well, and that's it. I'm not going anymore.
I went
Wait, so you
3-inch
can't
and 35s, but I
you
got an
can't
inch
lift
in
your
here.
vehicles and put bigger tires in Australia?
Yeah, you can, but only 2 inches. So
Oh my god.
2
And that's
inches for
got to be a
legal lift, and
combination
then
of
yeah,
Have y'all
sorry.
seen
then 2
vehicles in America?
It's a combination of tires, suspension, and body lift. I think it can go a maximum of 2 inches, yeah, or 75 mil, something like that.
yeah, and then 2 tyre sizes bigger.
Yeah,
and that's it. Yeah.
Can you delete diesel trucks out there, or do you have to have those exhaust
CPF
systems
delete?
on them? Yeah.
I've got mine deleted, but if I get caught, it's a huge fine for that one because it's a what do you call it? Emissions fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it collects everything until you get on the freeway. And then as soon as you get up over 100 for 5 minutes, it spits everything out the back. Oh yeah, it's good. That works for me. It doesn't make any sense. Most of the cars are diesel over here. So. Oh, actually, they're going back to petrol, aren't they?
No, they're going to electric. The idiots.
Ah, fuck. Get that. Big sales drop off here with electrics.
Good.
Yep.
Can't stand them.
We've got a hybrid. We've got the X-Trail hybrid, the new one. Mrs. car. Fuck grouse. Rocket. But you don't have to plug the thing in. That's the reason we got it, right?
Yep.
Just that she drives to the city and back every day. Fills up once every 2 weeks. Yeah.
I don't do too bad in the cruiser. It's probably what I do about $200 a week in fuel, so a tank a week.
Yeah, what do you get out? How many k's out of that? Like 800 or something?
About
600.
700 around town.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it seem like does it seem like there's a lot of flat earthers in Australia?
Nah.
Yeah, not really, man. Everyone's too fucking busy. Stressed out.
Paying traffic fines, speeding tickets.
Rego.
Tax.
Worried about
this. Tax on this,
Worried-
tax on that.
Worried about
I
what's
spend
on
more-
TV.
No, I spend more
Yeah,
time
what's
trying to find illegal
news?
cigarettes around town because I'm not paying $50 a packet, but they've just put new laws in and they all got shut down again the other day.
Oh, you'll have to come to Melbourne. We've got them everywhere.
And they shut them all down yesterday because the Queensland Premier put new laws in place. And then they just went and did big raids the following day. No.
Not my tax-free ciggies.
You
I got
pay
a
$10 for
Japanese.
the cigarettes and pay fucking $50 for the tax.
I got a Japanese dude. He's got the Japanese imports, and what he did was he's got the smoke shop at the front. He's got a kebab place at the back. So when he puts through the smokes, puts it through as a kebab.
Yep.
I thought that was quite smart.
Yeah. I got a pool guy here. Hang on.
I'm going into the supermarket anyway. Speak to you later.
Yeah, no worries, man.
You're back. Mm. What do you think, the Earth is a globe?
Yeah,
Or
it's
flat?
it's an oblate spheroid. So it's a globe.
What are you doing here?
I mean,
Do you think that the globe is in a glass cage as well?
no. No.
Why not?
I mean, it's not really something that you need in a model. You don't need, like, glass or anything.
Well, then, if there is a globe and there is air all around us, what is keeping that air from flowing outside of the surface?
Well, it's the same thing that's keeping the air from flowing directly into where an airplane flies. It's lower pressure. Not a zone of...
Which is that he didn't tell him much.
So like a container or something?
I mean, you would have the air as the container at that point.
Well, that's new. I haven't heard that one.
I mean, you can demonstrate it. The more dense, it's the same reason that if you take propane and put it in, or something like propane, and put it in a glass that's open, it stays there.
It doesn't go anywhere else. It stays. All of it stays in the glass.
Yeah. Because it's heavier than the air.
Nice.
So the more air you have, the more weight that you have above, which it's basically it's the same reason that there's more pressure at the bottom of a pool compared to the top of a pool. Or the ocean, for example. Hydrostatic pressure. Got nothing to do with the container.
So would it be electrostatic pressure in the air then?
No.
Oh.
It's the same principle as hydrostatic pressure. Because air is a fluid, like water. Basically, the lower you get, the more dense the air is. So, there's more air above pushing down, and that keeps it there. And as you get higher and higher, it gets thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner until
Wait,
it's
what?
essentially nothing.
Well, that's less air pushing down. What the heck are you talking about?
As you
Yeah,
get
like, what's
higher and
making
higher,
you-
there's less and less air pushing down on the air that you're in, so it's thinner. When you're lower to the surface, there's more air above where you are, so it's thicker.
But gas isn't pushing down. It's moving in all directions.
Gas has weight. That's
No, there's an equal pressure on any point within a body of fluid, a body of gas, in all directions. At any point, the pressure is equal in all directions.
That's not how the
downwards.
atmosphere works.
Yeah, that's the behavior of gas, right? You can't say that, that's how it works in a vacuum chamber or what something, when that's literally still on the Earth, right?
I think he's
It
assuming
would be
that gravity
would be
is
the
pulling it
same
down.
anywhere, bro. It would be the same anywhere, bro.
Nothing's
Weight
pulling it
doesn't
down.
just disappear because it's in a box, right? So if it's got weight in the air, it's got weight in a box.
Yes, that's the same reason that propane will stay in a glass even though it is open. Because it is more dense than the air around it. So it is pulled more.
So why can't I just go buy propane in a glass then instead of in a metal propane tank?
Because it will diffuse over time.
It will diffuse anyway.
You need a
So
pressurized.
it's not staying in the cup, is it?
For all intents and purposes, yes. It takes like a
No,
day
does it
or more.
eventually dissipate?
Over a day or more, yeah.
Right, so it held down and didn't get prevented from doing what entropy dictates it should do.
No,
Right, so
entropy
nothing holding it
dictates
down then.
Entropy says it diffuses.
So its weight didn't keep it there then, right?
Again, for more than a day, it was still in that
Yeah.
glass.
Its weight didn't keep it there though, did it?
Weight is not the right word to use.
And also, our atmosphere is not filled with propane. I mean, that's just propane. Let's talk about the air around us. Like, what's holding that in?
You breathe in air, it's not pure oxygen. There's nitrogen,
Yeah, I know.
carbon dioxide. It diffuses into the mixture around you.
Yeah, it diffuses into the mix.
It's irrelevant to buoyancy question.
Yeah, you realize there's a point in the atmosphere where there's only the lightest elements, hydrogen and helium.
Yeah. The tippy top.
And how much atmospheric pressure is there at that altitude.
I don't know exactly which altitude we're discussing, but I would imagine around 2%.
No, by that point, you're like, that's like International Space Station, slightly
So
below there.
177 miles or something.
Not
Isn't it like
really.
400 miles?
International Space Station is 250. Actually, I think it's actually just beyond the Kármán line, not the space station. That point is just beyond the Kármán line, which is 62 miles. And at that point, the air pressure.
Well, 62 miles is way short of where you're saying.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm correcting myself.
Have you got a reading of this pressure?
Yeah, you can do it yourself as well.
I can go up to 60 miles, can I?
Yeah, if you get a balloon that can take that pressure differential.
So how do you know? How do you know that pressure's that up there?
Because people have sent balloons up there.
What do you recommend I make that balloon
What,
out of?
60 miles? Fucking hell, bro. You got a dream. You're
What
dreaming.
should I fill that balloon with?
Hydrogen. How
I
fast
just
you want it
know
to
what
go
your
up?
recommended
You want it to
specifications
be
are.
helium.
Just fill it with dreams.
I think hot helium might get you higher than cold helium, right? But it gets a little dangerous. Hot helium. Ooh.
You gotta fill it up.
99.9 repeating 99.9 repeating 7 of the atmosphere's mass lies below the Kármán line. So it's incredibly thin.
Well, the Kármán line is an arbitrary designation that is meant to determine. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this
It's
is
an international line.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a line where, well, it's the atmosphere up until here, and then we arbitrarily say that that's not in the atmosphere, even though there is atmospheric pressure a little bit up there.
Yeah, it's so thin
line,
that
So there's still atmosphere, right?
Yeah, but for all intents and purposes, there isn't
outside the
because it's so thin.
Right. So at least you're logically consistent.
For all intents and purposes, by 62 miles, there is no atmosphere.
Did you just learn that
there is by your own statement 10 seconds ago?
I said for all intents.
Not enough
I
to
said
be
for
defined
all
as
intents and purposes.
Not
Did
all
you just learn that?
intents. Not
Did you
all.
just learn that phrase today?
No, I didn't.
Because you've used it like 4 times already.
It's clearly
No.
not all intents and purposes if I'm enumerating multiple purposes in which it's not valid. And you're agreeing with me.
I'm agreeing with you that there is atmosphere. It's not
beyond
useful.
the atmosphere. Beyond
it's
the
not
atmosphere.
useful up
hold
there.
on. Let's be very clear. You agree that there's atmosphere beyond the atmosphere.
Who has claimed that the Kármán line is? Who has no? The Kármán line is the border between here and space. No one has ever said that that's where the atmosphere
ends. It's an imaginary border. Do you have me muted?
It's not something people say.
It's an imaginary border. As was
simply
said
not something that people
Iron
say.
Bear.
Yeah.
It's an Iron Bear told you it was an imaginary border.
Yeah. It's 62 miles. It's an arbitrary line. But it is internationally recognized.
Round about 62 miles, because you can never tell how high you are.
That's what
you can only
radar
surmise it on pressure sensors.
No, that's what radar altimeters are for, and GPS altimeters.
And that is
they go up to
all
60
of these
miles
readings
today.
have come from?
Yeah.
This modern technology, is that where all these 1940s and 50s troposphere, stratosphere pressures at this height and that height.
That
That's
was all.
all
That was
based
all
on
done with
laser shit?
barometric altimeters.
Right,
Or,
so it has
well,
nothing to do
barometers.
with the lasers you were talking about, right?
Back then, no, but nowadays, that's how you
Well,
measure your
back
altitude.
then is how they established what we're working off of today. And unless you have something to supplant or replace it today, then I'm pretty sure we're just working off of what they last told us. Does that make sense?
That atmospheric pressure is measured, and that altitude is measured, and that altitude is measured in a different way than the atmospheric pressure.
You're making a lot of claims here, and you haven't shown us anything.
Okay, why would I need to
knows
show
how an
you that
altimeter works.
GPS altimeters work?
No, just show me a pressure reading at 60 miles.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to show something, because you've been making a lot of claims here.
It sounds like a robot too. It's fucking weird.
Who's got the Hellcat as their icon?
Yeah, that'd be me.
Is that missing its tail and aileron?
No. Shouldn't be.
Oh, it's just clipped. The image is clipped on the circle. Sorry.
Get the reading.
Yeah, still waiting for proof there, buddy.
There are readings from close to that altitude. There's ones from...
There are 0 readings. 0 readings.
Post it in the chat when you find it.
Yeah,
even if you did have readings from a certain altitude, it's only a altitude that you assume you're at based upon your readings. There's no literal measurement. It's based on pressure.
Exactly.
Do you know what GPS altimeters are?
Yeah, bullshit.
I use them
Oh, yeah,
basically
okay.
monthly.
Hey, okay, put the reading in the fucking chat. Hurry up.
Yeah. Show us your little GPS altimeter and show it you at 1,200 feet above sea level or wherever the fuck you are.
And then show us how you confirmed that you were actually at that height too.
Yeah. Air pressure is the only way you could possibly do that, and weather constantly changes that shit. So you can't be 100% accurate. That's why things that are meant to fly through the air crash into the ground often. It's because their instruments fail.
Airplanes use GPS altimeters.
All of them?
Okay. Put your pressure reading in the
Commercial
chat.
airplanes do.
Hurry up. Put your pressure readings in the
Mountaineers
chat.
use GPS altimeters.
You're just another one of those. Just one of those parrots that just says stuff and you don't actually know anything. Just hurry up and put your fucking
Can you
pressure
shut the
readings
fuck
in the
up?
chat.
Like, actually
Okay.
shut the fuck up, dude.
Don't
Alright,
get
put
spicy
your-
with him because you don't know what you're talking about. Come on now.
Yeah. Just put
Civilized.
your pressure reading in the chat. You're getting angry because you don't have a pressure reading that you claimed you did.
Show me the chart that
Not getting
you
angry as I
verified
don't
the
have the
pressure
pressure rating.
reading
You are
to
getting
an
angry. I know. Guys like you with big fat vaginas get angry when
No,
they
I'm
get
asking you
caught
to
out.
shut the actual fuck up and stop asking me the same thing over and over again when I'm
Okay.
trying to do something.
If you would
Holy
answer
shit.
it one time. If you
I'm
answer
gonna
it one
say-
time, I promise you he won't ask again.
Yeah,
And
he's
no,
triggered.
I won't shut the fuck up.
He's triggered, guys. He's really triggered because he knows he's cornered.
He said nothing.
Oh. Do I
Wanna
have the
move
ability
on
to post
to
images? No, I
GPS
don't.
altimeters
But I
and
can
stuff like
DM you
that?
the image.
I don't want it. You
We
put
all
it in the
want to
chat.
see it. Yeah, he's asking for all of us.
Unless that
Yeah, I
image
can't post
shows
images
the
in the chat.
fucking curvature of the globe, I don't give a shit. It's bullshit.
The only thing he'll have is some 1969 guesstimate calculation from some bullshit computer animation.
Yeah, I want
bet
to
not.
see an actual reading.
I bet he
Okay,
just takes
Timbo.
the picture from Google Images of some fucking GPS altimeter component that's in a junkyard someplace and be like, yeah, this proves it. No, it doesn't. So many Globers believe that they can prove the globe by disproving flat Earth or one debunking thing. That does not prove the globe. You found some person who had a really like batshit carefully or clunkily constructed argument for the flat Earth, and you say, this person doesn't know that, therefore it's wrong. And you think the whole thing's wrong. You didn't
Literally
prove
what
the
you've been
globe.
doing this entire conversation.
You didn't
Great
prove
work,
anything.
dude.
You just may, at the
The
best,
irony is
have just
astounding.
proved one fucking example.
Here's a
That
mountaineer
doesn't
wearing a
prove
GPS altimeter. This is an altimeter that I've worn on my wrist when I go hiking.
I wasn't asking for that.
Dude, they're
asking
$7
Yeah, nobody
on
was.
Amazon. They're $7 on Amazon.
Yeah,
I was
nobody was
asking for
asking
a.
for that.
I was asking for a
Is
pressure rating at 60 miles up. Is what you claimed.
Is Mount Rainier? I thought
Yeah,
Mount,
well,
He had a
Mount Rainier
fancy
was.
little
this won't
watch.
work. You
That's
can't do
not Mount
60
Rainier.
miles. You can't do 60 miles with the GPS altimeter.
Who
That's
says
what
that
he
you
Has a
said.
can't?
fancy little
Yeah.
watch that means more truth to him than his own eyes, his own senses, or everybody around him. Like, well, my watch says I'm dead, so I must be dead.
Also, if you go high enough, you can see the curve of the Earth. It's
No, you
not
can't.
difficult to do.
Dude, stop
You
lying to us.
stupid. Holy shit.
This guy's funny.
There's nowhere on Earth that you
Oh,
can
you
stand
want to
on the
explain
ground
that
and see
photo?
the curvature. No.
I'm gonna send it to you as well, Timbo.
Nobody who's serious believes
I'm
that.
seeing them, but I'm driving, so.
So if I climb up to the top of Mount Everest, I can see the curve.
Not what I said.
So do I have to climb higher?
Yeah, the photo that I sent you is a airplane HUD view from 43,000. So.
You sent me.
What kind of window are they looking out of to see that curve?
The cockpit window.
I like to see the specifications of how that window is built.
Oh, that's got to be
It
a
looks
tiny
pretty
Earth
fucking
then.
flat, dude.
It's got to be a super tiny Earth.
Yeah, he's
I
living
don't
on
know
like
in there.
Yeah,
it's like a 500-mile radius Earth.
Here's the thing about
If you
cockpit
turn
windows.
around-
Here's the thing about cockpit windows.
hang
They
on.
can't have
It was
distortion.
nice having a
That's
discussion.
federal
with you.
law.
So if you
Yeah,
you
there's no
turned around,
curvature
would
on
you?
that.
It was nice having a
If you
discussion
turned
with you
around, would
guys,
you
but
see this?
I gotta bounce out of this room.
If nobody
So if
told
you
Thanks for your
you
turn,
kind
about
words,
the globe,
AJ
you would
and
see
everyone.
that on Mount Everest, and you would look out there and say, "Oh my God, we're on a globe." No, you would not. It
No, I realize
violates
that we live.
natural law and your
No, it
senses.
doesn't.
Yeah, you
No,
would not
it doesn't.
stand up
First
there on the
off,
top of Mount
second off,
Everest
we
and look
figured out
around
the
and
Earth
see
was a
it flat
sphere
and
in
say,
classical
"Oh,
Greece.
holy shit!"
You
What does
never
that
figured
say?
out anything. You never figured out anything, dude.
Do you know what "we" means? We, as in humanity,
Yes.
excluding you guys.
Royal we.
But we is the royal we, which is humanity.
No, you didn't do shit.
You're not included in humanity.
Why wouldn't I be?
Trying to teach humanity something that humanity knows instinctively as to be false, and you're trying to convince them otherwise. So you're obviously on the
The
outside of that
classical
group.
Greeks knew the Earth was a sphere.
No, that's a lie.
False.
Okay, prove it.
You prove it.
Yeah, you
so
still
far,
haven't proved the air pressure thing.
came in. So far,
You still
How would
can't
they
prove
know
it.
it's a
Your watch
sphere?
even is charged up with the battery.
You guys hear
How
me?
how
or-
would they know it's a? How would the ancient Greeks know it's a
I hear you,
sphere?
Tebow.
What could they actually do?
They didn't believe it
So,
was a sphere.
stellar navigation was one thing.
Oh, they navigated the stars?
Okay, so that doesn't tell them that the
Sun-
Earth's a sphere. Try again.
He thinks Greeks had
The
spaceships.
sunrise
Start
and sunset, and the phases
that doesn't
of the
tell me
moon.
the Earth is a sphere either. So try again.
I have yet to see someone explain.
You haven't named
how
anything
phases
about
of the
the
moon
Earth.
work
You
on a
said
flat
something
Earth.
about the sun. You said something about the stars. You said something about everything but the Earth. I said, how do they know the Earth is a sphere?
That is how.
Oh, so they don't
Because
know.
there are-
Congratulations.
Yes, they do. Because there are
No,
things
because
that
what you're
we
talking
observe
about,
that
you
only
listen,
work if
listen.
Earth is a sphere.
Look, bro. No, you claiming that, but that's not true.
And you
So it's real.
explain lunar
I don't need to
phases
explain
on a flat
anything.
Earth.
You need
Yes,
to
you
demonstrate.
You
need
are
to
making
demonstrate
a
that
claim
it's
lunar phases work on a flat Earth.
Gromit.
Can
Okay.
you
So
explain
again,
how?
once again, the moon. We're not talking about the moon. We're talking about the Earth. You said they know that the Earth is a globe. Okay. Everything you're talking about would be an inference, and inferences aren't knowledge. So I can look around my neighborhood and see all brick houses and infer that my house may also be made of brick. But that doesn't, I don't know my house is
Seeing
made of brick
the
until I look at
moon
my,
go through
shut
phases
up,
and
shut
saying,
up,
"This
dude, let me
doesn't work
finish
on
the
flat
fucking
Earth," isn't the
sentence,
same
dude.
as going
So,
all the
dude, just go on fucking mute, bro. Really simple. Let me finish my fucking sentence. Okay? You can look at all your goddamn neighbor's house and they're made of brick, but you don't know if your house is made of brick until you look at it. So, how do they know the Earth is a sphere?
by
ahead, dude.
observing things that are impossible on a flat Earth. As
Okay,
I've said,
you don't know if they're impossible on a flat Earth. You haven't demonstrated they're impossible on a flat Earth. You just believe that.
They have been demonstrated as being impossible on a flat
Okay.
Earth.
By who?
Okay, show
Name
us.
one scientific experiment. Please.
Demonstrate that they
Is
are.
this
That's the
Mickelson?
thing I'm
that's
asking
not how
of
it
you.
works, dude.
There's a
So
burden
there's
of
things
proof
like
that
called
you're creating.
exclusionary. There's called exclusionary proofs, right? So Fermat's principle, Fermat's last theorem, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. It is a limit. So
Explain this,
hold on,
you're
dude. No,
indirectly making a claim that it is possible on a flat Earth. That is your indirect claim.
That's my
I think
indirect
you'd be
claim.
smarter if you listened to people when they were educating you.
Yeah, he can't. He's fucking locked in. The fact remains is the Greeks didn't know fucking anything. And nothing they can observe about the heavens will tell them what the shape of the earth is because it's inferential.
Okay,
So this is just a matter of logic, dude.
How
Period.
do you know the earth is flat other than it looks flat?
Okay,
All right,
measurement.
this is how you sound. Can I have a minute,
Such
please?
as what
Measure.
measurement?
Oddly enough, you can measure the surface of the earth with a laser.
Indio, can I have a...
Hold on. He asked the question. So you shoot a laser, and if the earth is a globe and the surface of the earth is curving, that means as you go along the laser, the surface of the earth should get farther and farther away from the laser as an exponential function. So such as 40 kilometers, the laser should be 420 feet or 400. Who's interrupting me?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I don't think so, dude. So, the laser at 40 kilometers away should be 400 or should be 127 meters off the surface of the earth. And when we do this test, that's not the case. It's 1.5 meters off the surface of the earth, the same height it started as. That means the laser and the surface of the earth are in parallel. This is measuring the earth. And this is just one of many, many measurements of the surface of the earth.
I gonna
Go
get
ahead,
the
Iron.
whole argument of
I
light
forgot what
doesn't
I was
bend here when I explained to you how
Doesn't
that
bend.
works?
Look, bro, this is off by the prediction by 2 orders of magnitude. You can't get light to bend that much. Okay, unless you have like a fucking 170-degree temperature gradient, which is unphysical.
You probably have like a 10 to 12 degree gradient on the surface of water that you're shining a laser across. You might get some refraction or diffraction or...
Well, if you apply standard refraction at this distance, you'll move the laser down 5 meters. But you need to
Right,
move
but
it down another 100. Hold on, you need to move it down another 122 meters. So where are you
No, but
getting
you'd
that from?
expect a difference of like 10%. maximum.
No, that's not how it goes, dude.
No, for
It's
atmospheric.
not a linear
refraction.
relationship.
No, I'm saying if I were to do this experiment myself, I would expect a 6 to 10% degree of variability based on atmospheric conditions or the temperature of the water versus the air right above the water versus the temperature of the air 10 feet above the water. There could be some shit to there. I wouldn't expect it to be exact, but I would expect it to be within one.
How are you going to measure that?
Well, that's all fantastic because the results here are 1,000% off.
Right. My point exactly.
2
But
orders
you
of
could not
magnitude.
ascribe that to atmospheric refraction or anything like that. It has to be because it's so far off that it cannot be, oh, the wind blew.
Well, I mean, it would be very odd that not only because they actually did these tests 3 weeks apart, so it would be very, very fucking odd. And they had meteorological stations that not only did they not measure the frickin' weather condition with 2 meteorological stations at the endpoints 3 weeks apart, and they had the identical magical weather conditions 3 weeks apart that let them
Can you send me a
frickin'
link to
see
this
a globe.
experiment?
Yeah. I'll post in the chat.
I'm on your side.
Well, I mean, it'd be very fucking odd they did it again 3 weeks later.
I think the ideal version would be if the temperature of the water and the temperature of the air were the same magically on one day. That's the day you take the measurement. That's most clear. So you don't have that distortion of the temperature difference above the surface of the water across a lake or something like that. I think that's the
That's
ideal.
that's just one of many. I mean, we got Salt Lake one. We got frickin' Salt Lake on the land, on the water. Like every way you can frickin' slice it, it's been done.
I agree. But some people still can't see it.
They don't want to see it.
They want to argue with you.
The Salt Lake one that DJ shows all the time is pretty cuckoo. You can see 21 miles to the other shoreline. And at that night, they went and they shot the laser across the same distance, 21 kilometers. And not only do you see the laser, you see the reflection of the laser off the water, which,
oh shit,
that's impossible.
Indio is bouncing the laser back to the original observer. Is that the way to prove it even more?
No. So check it out. If the laser is supposed to be behind the curve, right, on the other side of the curve, how could you ever see the reflection of the laser off the water?
They're always trying to hit a target across.
Think about it. Hold on, dude. Think about what I'm saying for a second. You got a hump, a hill. How can you just see the reflection of the laser when the only place the laser can bounce off is the other side of the hill?
You can't.
Yeah, you can't. But we do.
I want one of those lasers.
Would it be a good proof if you shined a laser across the lake and had it bounce back across the same lake to you?
I mean, that's been, they did a triple mirror flash at the Salton Sea where they made basically a giant freaking triangle, right? So one mirror operator could see 2 other mirrors at the same time. In each point of that triangle, each person could see the other 2 mirrors, which are also see like 128 feet under the curve of the Earth.
So
that reminds me of the Michelson-Morley experiment a little bit.
Just wondering, did they have multiple vertical arrays recording temperature along the entire path of the laser?
Why would they need to do that, dude?
What do you mean, why would they need to do that?
Yeah, I'm asking why you're asking
refraction,
me. Because that's a red herring.
So I guess the military can't use line of sight anymore.
No, it's
you understand
not,
that you need to move the laser.
This big area has this refraction.
Yeah, but you need to. Yeah, that's
every...
a cool story, but no one's ever demonstrated that this type of refraction actually exists. Okay.
hypothetically,
can
if there was
Okay, because I already told you that the drop was supposed to be 127 meters. Now, if you use standard refraction calculation, that only moves the laser down 5 meters. So now you have 122 meters to make up. So you would
And
need some crazy, abnormal day, not only just once, and not at just one distance, at 7 different distances, with 3 tests done, 1 week, and 2 more tests done 3 weeks later. In the same crazy refractive condition, a 20 times deflection refraction condition that makes the Earth looks like it has a radius of 65,000 miles. That would have to exist.
Yeah, he'll
By
cherry pick
random, 2 weeks apart, and it didn't show up on their meteorological station somehow.
He will cherry pick an example that says, "Oh, look, the math matches up for me right now."
No, I'm not cherry
but
picking.
he
It's
ignored
people
the
that
other
know what the
200
hell
thing
they're
is, you
doing.
can't just say the
measurements
magic
prior.
word refraction. You need to justify how it even applies. You need to actually justify using it.
Refraction applies to everything that you do in the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's your claim, dude. That's not a justification.
So
Doesn't
refraction
demonstrate your
applies
knowledge.
If
when
I
I
drop
want
a
to fly a
bowling
plane.
ball off a cliff, and I say, "Hey, dude, that's fell at 10 meters per second squared," and you say refraction, and I go,
Why are
"Dude, you
you
need to
comparing-
justify why refraction affects a bowling ball," and you're like, "Refraction applies to everything."
Refraction applies to light, not solid objects.
So you understand now why your
Okay,
observation.
why does it apply to light in this case?
Because you're over water.
Oh, okay, so water causes refraction?
Yeah, there's a higher refractive index over water.
Okay.
Why?
That's not how it works. You don't know what you're
Nothing
talking
to do
about.
with temperature variations.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the variation because the water is there.
Because the water's there, that makes
So
the light.
Yeah,
there's-
you
so let's get
realize
this
there's
straight.
There's a difference in
Grumman,
temperature
slow
between
down. You're
the
going to
air
fry your
and the
brains.
water.
Grumman,
Yeah, we know
silence.
they measured.
Bro.
So let me get this straight. When we go to the salt flats, there's zero miraging effects because there's zero water.
No. I said
Oh,
there's
so it's not water of this cause and effect relationship.
I said there is a more.
Look, brother.
By what
Okay.
differential?
You would need the water in the air to have a 70-degree temperature difference.
What do you think that the temperature difference between the air in the atmosphere and water that's like
hold up
in the Gulf of Mexico?
That's what so what causes what all right, are you cocked or something, dude? You drinking, brother?
The temperature difference between the
The
air and the
answer's
atmosphere? Really?
Between the water and the air will cause a temperature gradient, right? And that temperature gradient, which causes the refractive index gradient, which in turn would cause the bending of light. Now, to bend light, the amount you need it to bend, you would need a 70-degree temperature difference in 1 meter, which is unphysical and has never been seen on the fucking Earth.
Yeah, and I'm not
And
saying that
ignore
that's
the
what
first
it is.
meter above
But
sea
that's what it would
level.
have to be.
Oh my god.
Not what I'm saying it is.
But that's what it would have to
the
be to get
temperature-
this result.
As you've said, the temperature gradient changes per meter.
Yeah,
So-
great. Like 1
so you
degree, a
would
half
need
a degree.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that you need something to measure the temperature across the entire track of the laser.
No,
because that
we
half a
don't.
degree yes, because that half of a degree
No, you don't.
matters.
There goes line of sight for the military again.
Yeah.
So, hey, Grumman, check it out. If you were to shoot the laser and then you were to walk along it, you and me, we've set the laser up horizontal, and then we go down to 21.8 miles, and we're standing either side of the laser. Where's your refraction?
See the video that I sent?
Where's the refraction?
In
You're standing next to the laser. Where's the refraction? You're not looking along it. You've walked along it to make sure that it's making its way, that there's nothing in the blocking its way. Where's the refraction when you get 21.8 miles down the other end?
You can see the fucking cannon looking at you. It's gonna kill you.
No, hold
Where's the
on.
refraction?
He's got the laser. We've set it up horizontal.
Crazy.
We've gone down the other end, 21.8 miles.
Horizon's not physical, dude.
Okay, so
where's your
that's the
refraction?
claim.
Yeah, that's easy to prove. If the horizon was physical, could it move around?
Nope.
Does it move around?
Yes.
No.
Oh no? You sure
No,
about
it
that?
doesn't.
The horizon
Whoa.
is dependent on the observer.
This dude just said the horizon don't move around. That's crazy, bro.
I heard that.
If the
That's going to be
observer
a good
moves,
one.
then the horizon moves.
Wow, dude.
Well, I mean, that sucks, dude, because we live on a ball of 315,000 mile radius.
You're gonna, dude. The horizon doesn't rise to your eye level. That's
No one,
proven by
I said
aircraft.
moved
No
around,
one
dude.
said it does. No one said it does.
Dude,
Only you
you
said
have like
it does.
2015 arguments, man.
In what way do you mean the horizon moves?
It'll appear at one distance one day and another distance the other day. In fact, it'll appear at different distances within hours.
During the same day, yeah. A couple different times.
Visibility.
So in the...
Yeah, that's called
Dude.
refraction. That's
So it's not
something that
physical.
we've brought up. No,
So
it is.
you've just
It's
claimed
the light from
you've
is
just
being
shot yourself
refracted
down,
differently.
Grumman. The horizon is not physical; it is now refracted. So you've just sold away any opportunity
if
you thought
get
you
high
had
enough
of
that
proving
refraction
Earth
isn't an
curvature.
issue, the horizon will not move.
The
based on
horizon is
distance.
non-existent if you beg for refraction, you knuckle dragger.
And
Yeah,
now
he's
you're
right.
contradicting NASA because NASA says the higher you get in altitude, the less defined the horizon becomes.
NASA's retarded
No,
and
the
a liar.
more defined the curve becomes.
Yeah, where'd you read about that?
Wow, he just says anything, doesn't he?
Dude, you're just a freaking...
Where did you read about that? No, dude, it's stuff that I've seen.
It's a published NASA
'cause
paper,
I've been
by the
in
way.
airplanes before.
Oh, did you
airplane.
see the curve of the Earth from an airplane? You can tell us that
That's
now?
what he said. He said, yeah. He said out the cockpit window, you can just see this big curve. And so that means we live on like a 500-mile radius Earth.
No,
Well, that's crazy because in the
that,
chat I just posted a 315,000 mile radius Earth.
Yeah, I've never
No,
heard
that,
a
no, that
500.
curve is exactly what's expected to be seen if you run it through.
There's
a
no
proper
curve from an
first curve
airplane.
calculation.
There's
Yes,
no
there
curve.
is.
No,
Yes,
there isn't.
Show us.
Yes, there is.
No, there
Okay,
isn't.
so you disagree not only with geometry, but every other freaking person that's ever talked about it. Every other scientist, every other optical scientist, every other fucking person.
Who?
Hundreds
Like
of
who?
thousands of pilots.
You realize the Earth is supposed to have a diameter of 8,000 miles, and you're saying being 10 miles above it, you can see the curvature of the Earth. 10 miles above
Yes.
an 8,000 mile diameter ball.
Yes.
Think about what you're saying. You're 1/800th above the surface.
Yes.
Indio.
There are people
Isn't
that
the
can
radius
take.
3,900?
There are people?
There are
Indio.
If you had a ball... Okay,
3,000
Iron Dude, you're
people
fucking
have
cocked or
spoken.
something. You're just saying random shit, man. So, Grumman, if you had a ball that was 6 feet tall, an airplane would be 1/100th of an inch above it. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. You're talking out your ass.
I've seen it from an aircraft.
No, you haven't.
So, yes, I
dude.
have.
Well, then you're a tiny earther, dude.
You're a liar, dude.
Yeah, you are a liar. Dude, not even 128,000 feet. Not even 250 miles, dude.
Felix Baumgartner said that he saw the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah,
so if you're
and
gonna pull that argument,
Neil deGrasse
And how are you going to back that up?
And Neil deGrasse Tyson, right,
is wrong.
said he's wrong.
Yes.
Okay, so tell me, in the images he posted, right, the GoPro. So what is that? Planet Mexico?
No, that's a fish.
You can't even see the border of New Mexico. How can that be the horizon? How can that be the Earth?
Called a wide-angle lens.
Oh, so that's not the curve of the Earth. He didn't see the curve of the Earth from his fucking balloon,
Felix Baumgartner did. With
no,
his
he
eyes.
didn't, dude. No, he didn't.
Oh, his
Hey,
eyes.
check it
He
out.
did.
He also saw the
Sorry,
curvature of the
guys.
Earth from ground level. Look inside, chat. 34 past the hour. Not even off the ground yet. That's him getting into the little shuttle thing.
Do you not understand the difference between human eyes and a camera?
What's that got to do with your claim?
Was he looking for a visor?
The
And sometimes
visor
people
that distorts jack all because that's
Oh, doesn't it? How do you know? Have you worn it? Have you worn it?
Yes,
You,
I have worn a
what about the
visor
shot
like
from
that.
inside the pod?
Holy
What about the
fuck.
shot from inside the pod? What about the shot from inside the pod?
Where you're looking through this tiny thing? Yeah, of course that's not gonna show fucking curvature.
So it doesn't look like it's curving. So it doesn't look like it's curving.
Even defished images. People that have
Defished?
defished.
Is that a word? I wouldn't answer that either, bro.
Yeah, that's something that you can do.
So look in the chat. Which one of these circles are the circle the horizon for Felix Baumgartner? Which one?
Play the wider one.
Which of these circles? It's the fucking yellow one, dude. The yellow one. In the center. The yellow one is the complete, if you could see 360 degrees, his horizon. The biggest circle would be the ISS horizon. The ISS would only see 3% of the Earth. Now, you're trying to tell us that seeing 1,000th of the fucking Earth, you can see the curve. Get the fuck out of here, bro. 1,000th of the Earth, dude.
Why don't you
It's
ask
probably less
Felix
than
Baumgartner
1,000.
yourself? Oh wait, you can't because he's fucking dead.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to push his claims for him then? Because he's fucking dead. Hello, McFly?
Anyway, I'm gonna send you a photo here.
I thought he wasn't dead. I thought we've determined he wasn't.
No, he died in a paraglider, I think, is what it was.
Maybe he told somebody, "Hey, I really think it was flat," and then they were like, "Shut up," and they killed him.
Gando, I sent you a couple of photos because I can't send images in this.
So if you could see the whole circle of the horizon, it would be 0.094% of the surface of the Earth. So that's a 10,000th. Okay. And that's just assuming you could see the entire circle, which you can't because you only have a certain field of view. And your actual focal field of view, what you can actually focus on, is only 5% or 5 degrees. So he can see 1/100th of the surface of the Earth and see the curve. You're a retard, bro.
Here, I ran a photo through a Earth curve calculator. And that's the expected curvature at that height. And it matches with what the photo is showing.
You mean Bisman's Earth curve calculator? With the sliders? So you can just slide them around until it matches any image that you post?
If you know the refractive index, that's what you're getting. And that's also, first off...
If you know the refractive
yeah, before you go stroking yourself over about the refractive index...
without refraction.
Yeah, Grumman, before you go stroking yourself about this refractive index, how about you...
The normal.
How about you supply us an image?
Refraction.
How about you shut up for 5 seconds and stop talking through people, you rude little turd. How about you, instead of stroking your ego about this refractive index, supply us with an image, right? And all I want is the known refractive index. I wouldn't do that again if I was that person. So how about supply us with an image that you know what the refractive index is, and then we'll run it through Bislin's little slider fun factory and see if it matches up.
Already supplied Indo with one.
It's Indio, not Indo.
way, supplied him with one. If he wants to send it.
So you supplied the refractive index
yeah, I
with it.
see it. Hold on.
If he's laughing, this is going to be good.
Yeah.
Then there's horizon out at eye level at Rainier.
Yeah, but you got horizon at eye level at Baumgartner. How's that possible? And the horizon should never be at eye level unless your face is on the ground. The level of your eye.
I'm looking at photos here with a theodolite app that show in an airplane the horizon is not at eye level.
Planes fly tilted
We
up, you
know.
nitwit.
Out the side, they fly tilted, banked over.
Well, I don't know if it was banked in that instance.
Well, because the photo that I'm looking at is out the side window.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
So if you want to try the excuse of it's tilted, you would.
It is.
you'd
It
have to
is
be
tilted.
banked
Go get the
over.
negative degrees, dude.
Oh, man,
You know how one of
bro.
this freaking thing works? Do you know how a plane works?
They're pitched up. Pitch and roll are different. They're pitched.
Yeah, I know. It's -3 degrees on one side and -0.3 degrees on one side and -0.5 on the other. Do you see it? Think you measure the fucking dude? You gotta be some kind of idiot, dude. You really, honestly, have to be freaking an idiot. These is 2017 lameness, dude. So there's your image. You know this one that says -0.3? That means the phone is tilted.
Yeah, and so -0.3 degrees is barely tilt.
And the first, but it is
Now
tilted.
he's going to make excuses for how little it's tilted. So it's tilted. You agree with that? Excellent.
First of all, the expectate that doesn't even look like a real fucking photograph. First of all, and that just looks like a shit overlay. This isn't a photograph. Did this come from a video?
No, it didn't.
Where did it come from?
Me.
And why would you expect Mount Rainier,
Mount Hood,
whatever? Why would you expect that? You know he's tilted up, right?
By 0.03 degrees.
Yeah, but he's 5,000. He's at 5,000 feet, and if Mount Hood is higher than he is, he's gonna have to be tilted back. He should have to be tilting down. Because I don't know how far away he is, right? Because
yeah, what's the distance?
How far away is
to the
he?
mountain from that observation?
Well, we can calculate how much he's supposed to be tilted down, because he should be tilted down, but he's tilted up. See how the crosshair is centered on the peak of the mountain? So that peak should be 5,000 feet higher than where he is.
Yeah, and then you take into account distance.
If the Earth was flat.
Take into account distance.
Yeah, then there's a drop. If we only knew the distance. What is the distance? Any clue? And where did he get his altitude from?
GPS altimeters exist. They're
Oh my
used with
God.
mountaineering. Something I use when I go hiking.
Okay, he's inside of an airplane, isn't he? Pressurized cabin?
That doesn't look like he's inside of an airplane.
Well, I don't know what this is. It's impossible to evaluate. To be honest. The image looks like it was color corrected, and this looks fucking overlaid. This don't even look right. I don't know if he's in an airplane, but he can't use a GPS altimeter. You know that the GPS's vertical values are the worst known. They can be off by hundreds of meters.
In my experience, they haven't been, because I use them when I go hiking.
Anecdotal evidence isn't.
It's not anecdotal. It's
It
personal.
is anecdotal. You said,
No,
in my
it's not.
experience. As soon as you said that, that makes it anecdotal.
No, it doesn't. It makes it personal experience.
Yeah, anecdotal. Do you not know what that word means?
Not anecdotal. I'm muting this guy. These are apps that you can download on your phone. They're theodolite apps.
Don't mute Indio or you'll be banned.
Not muting Indio. I'm muting the guy.
Anecdotal, not necessarily true or reliable, because based on personal accounts.
If you mute anybody, you're gonna get kicked.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm gonna unmute you, Iron Bear, dude. Try not to have verbal fucking diarrhea.
I was
Iron
never
Bear.
trying to diarrhea anybody.
He played this
Oh,
game.
you're just
on
like you're not following the
Nice.
conversation. You're just interjecting random shit, dude. Try to follow along. What's up, Casey?
How you doing? You alright?
So haven't you noticed, Grumman, that you haven't presented any measurements of the surface of the Earth?
That photo that is a measurement of
the
surface of the Earth.
Well, how far? No, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
not
If we don't
really.
know how far away the goddamn mountain is. See, if we know how far away the mountain is and we knew his elevation, we could calculate how much he's supposed to dip down because of the curve of the Earth. For some reason, he's tilted up. So if you look at the right-hand side, that's his tilt. Okay, and he's tilted up.
Negative is down.
Oh yeah, he's tilted down. So half a degree.
Half a degree over 30 miles is a long way.
Half a degree would be 0.5. That's 0.05.
Over 30 miles?
So, according to calculations, thanks to ChatGPT, because I'm too lazy to do any of them.
Hey, Hellcat.
Roughly 83
Why are you on
miles.
here spewing the same stuff that you've been spewing on Spaces?
Calculations. Thanks to ChatGPT, because I'm too late. Also, I love that Platter posted that that photo. I'd love to see a fighter jet go Mach 2 at sea level without ripping its wings off.
Like at sea level, like on the sea level, or like 10 meters above? Or
how much do you think the air pressure
this jet
changes?
to be a boat? You want it to hit the water at sea level?
Photo that he's showing, it's basically skimming the waves.
Are you trying to say that that photo is fake?
No, I'm saying that the premise of at Mach 2 is incorrect. At most, it's going transonic, which is what that cone is. That's a transonic cone.
Supersonic.
No, that's transonic.
So, can you explain to me, because I'm stupid, the difference between transonic and supersonic, real quick?
Transonic is between subsonic and supersonic. It's basically commercial airliners fly at speeds that are in the transonic transonic zone.
So, like, right at that speed that's not quite supersonic, but above sonic? Like, what are you talking about? You sound dumb.
Like
No,
500 to 600 miles an hour.
Yeah, 500 to 600 miles an hour.
Yeah, speed of sound is what, like 780?
Yeah, it's a range called transonic. It doesn't mean
That
that you're
sounds
above
like
the speed
some
of
gay
sound.
made up shit.
Sonic
Yeah,
and supersonic are also completely made up things, as is
Yeah,
the
those
speed of
fucking
sound.
stupid marketing words, dude, that they made up
Supersonic
was that they were developing airplanes. We got a transonic airplane. Oh, I got a supersonic airplane. I got a hypersonic airplane. I'm even better.
Well,
Dude, I got a
supersonic is
thermometer.
above
I got a
speed of
thermometer
sound.
that measures
So
0 degrees, but it calls it trans zero. It's not below 0 or above 0. It's trans 0.
I'm
Yeah,
trans zero.
It's
I got
transonic.
a
It's in between.
trans PSI pressure gauge, man.
Oh yeah.
How are
You
you
got Grumman boy.
changing anything if you're
Grumman
still
boy,
not
can you say something interesting so we don't have to listen to buzzwords?
This is
made up bullshit.
This is aerodynamic. This is basic airplane stuff.
Yeah,
Okay,
basic
cool
airplane
story.
stuff.
Typically between Mach 0.8 and 1.2, or transonic flow, is seen.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to say that a plane can fly subsonic and supersonic, so it can transition between supersonic and subsonic flight? Is that what you're saying?
Transonic is that transition.
Oh,
So you're
okay,
trans.
cool story. How is this relevant to anything we're talking about?
Not.
All right, thanks. Then quit picking at it. Yeah, I want to actually hear a conversation that progresses somewhere.
Any plane that can fly supersonic speeds can also fly at subsonic speeds.
Holy
So
fuck! Get muted, dude. Yeah. How about that?
Fucking warned him, dude. Were you in here when I just warned him? I just unmuted him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Dude's on his own shit, man. Dude, go start a guest room. Trans units. You might get a different crowd than what you're expecting, but
based off his picture with his coordinates at the top of it, your mountain from where that was taken, you're looking at 83.32 miles.
Right.
Yeah, buddy. Let's say the horizon is below a perfect level line from the midline of your vision. Let's say that's true. Whoopie frick. The ground is below you. It's supposed to be below you. What's the problem? Now let me put this in a logic form so you can understand. All right. The ground below you is below you. Therefore, it's below you. Follow that? Very simple.
I can barely understand you with the roboting.
Oh,
it's more. You're not roboting. You're just crackling. Your mic's a little fucking broken up or something.
Oh man!
I thought we call that roboting when the mic is.
Roboting is when you have a bad internet connection and the packets don't arrive in sequence. He just has a freaking. I think your Bluetooth is dying.
Man. All right. I give up.
You actually sound good then. Maybe you're just too far away from your device.
All right, that's it.
And
I'm
now
back. Oh man.
Dude, I heard a hint of crackle. And sorry, my ears are sensitive to stuff like that. I did orchestra for like 4
That's
years.
great, dude. All I need to know is if I'm wasting my time talking.
I wouldn't say you're wasting your time, but you might want to get
Am I trans crackle?
Yeah, you're crackling on some things, and then you're
transitioning to no crackle.
Yeah.
All right, I'll say this one more time, dude. The horizon is where the sky appears to meet the ground. The ground is below you, in case you didn't know that. So, at all times, the horizon's below you. I mean, I don't understand what the problem is. Like, is there a problem with the horizon being low in your field of view? Is that an issue?
I mean, there's a claim that's made by a lot of flat earthers that is that the horizon always rises to your eye level.
What does that mean?
It means that you're going to see the horizon in the same place in your vision, like directly
Really?
in the center.
You sure?
In the center of your vision.
Whoa, bro. Rises to and in the center of don't jive. So, for example, if I say I'm going to the store, I've not yet arrived at the store. If I say I'm in the center of the store, I'm in the store. So maybe it's a language problem. Just because flat earthers say that the horizon should be at the midline of your vision, if anybody has, they're wrong. So why would it matter to show people who aren't the people making that claim that the horizon is below the midline of your vision? Like, what's the issue? What's the problem?
Because that's something that we expect on a sphere.
Dude, okay, let me help you out, friend. The ground is below you, no matter what, right?
Yeah.
We all agree, right? It's not like when you go up high in the sky, the ground gets taller. Right? So I don't know what aspersions you've been cast by some moronic flat earther that may or may not have told you the horizon should be at the midline of your vision if the earth was flat, but that's stupid.
The point is the horizon drops away from you as you get higher.
Yeah, no duh, dude. The ground is below you. The higher you go, the more it's below you. Holy moly, bro. Duh.
So there's something physical about the horizon.
Holy crap. One more time for the slow kids in the back. The horizon is where the surface of the earth appears to meet the sky. So yeah, there's some part of it that's the ground, and the ground is below you all the time. Unless you're at the base of a mountain, I guess. But if you get higher, then it's going to get lower. What's the issue?
So the horizon is a physical thing.
Holy crap, dude. Painful.
It's been this way for like an hour.
Dude, the horizon's an artifact of the fact that you see everything by acquiring light from the outside world. That's all it is, dude. Because you don't have a supercomputer plugged into the matrix so you can see all floating points simultaneously in an orthographic and transdimensional representation, dude. Yeah, you have eyes, you have to see. You have an angular field of view. So maybe you're under the misapprehension that if ideal artist perspective exists in reality, which it doesn't, that everything would, if the earth was flat, go into infinity to a point. Well, that's not even possible, dude. Because in reality, you actually have to use light to see, not ideal lines that you draw on a piece of paper. And light actually has properties. It takes up space, it has wavelengths, right? There's angles involved. There's near field diffraction, far field diffraction. There's all kinds of things going on. There's no such thing as ideal perspective in the real world. Kind of like there's no such thing as platonic shapes. I mean, this would be as stupid as me saying the Earth can't be a globe because it's not a perfect sphere. Would you take me seriously if I said something like that? The answer is no, you wouldn't. Because I'd be arguing from an ideal, which is nonsense. I mean, if you want to say the Earth can't be flat because it's not an ideal form represented in artist perspective, I mean, I don't know what to do here.
Not what I was saying. but okay.
Well, then why does the horizon being lower at the higher you go have any merit to talking about the Earth being a globe or flat then? As if the
Because
horizon has
it
to be
is
at the
a
midline of
claim
your
that
vision.
has been made that it rises to
Okay.
eye level.
Okay, fair. Okay, so it's a bunk claim. It's a stupid claim. Do we both agree? Yeah, we both agree.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So now that we know it doesn't prove the Earth's not flat, whoop-de-doo.
Then the photo that does show the Earth curving was just dismissed as, oh, that's fake.
What Earth curving? That photo that you showed where the horizon was lower than the crosshairs that you put.
No, not that one.
Okay, then where's the one we're showing it's curving?
One that had, what's his name, Bislin's calculator overlaid.
What? That's
I can
wait a
send
minute,
you
dude. Are you basically go ahead? But are you basically having an image where you can't see the bottom of it, and then you're doing like a blink test, or this bottom is sunk under a horizon line, and you think that because you can't see the bottom that you're looking at curvature? That's not showing curvature.
No, it's
dude.
because you can see it from side to side.
Side to side. Oh, all right. Yeah, post that.
How much curve are you claiming to see from side to side? Do you have a number?
Not very much.
So it's just like it looks curved, it must be curved, but with no data to go with it.
Yeah, it's a 3-degree dip angle.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be bogus nothing. What? Dude, you just sent me the same image you were talking about earlier.
No, the image that I was talking about earlier was this one.
All right, you must have done it accidentally.
Oh, that's
no,
the
you
same
posted
way.
the same thing.
I just
Yeah.
posted the same thing. No, that's not what I meant. I forgot to copy the correct image. That's
No worries.
That's the photo.
Holy crap, dude! That's not a photo. Are you telling me this is an overlay on an actual photo?
Yeah, the second one that I posted is an overlay. The first one is a photo taken with an app that does the overlay.
Holy crap. One X iPhone camera? Holy crap. You think an iPhone doesn't have barrel distortion because you just put on fisheye?
What barrel does an iPhone camera have?
Dude. All it says is 1X iPhone camera. What does that mean? The first iPhone?
No, it means that it's not zoomed in or distorted or anything.
Yeah, which phone? Which iPhone?
I don't know.
Well, then who cares? You can't even go to the particulars of the lens.
Well, it's an iPhone camera. There's
Okay, how about I post my picture from the side of a plane showing the wing and an upward curved horizon. So I have a picture of an upward curved horizon. You have a picture of a downward curved horizon. Who's correct?
I also have a photo of a downward curved horizon of my own. Let me see.
Hey, Grumman,
So I
are
think
these
it's on my
pictures you're gonna?
other
Are these
thing.
pictures you're posting gonna be authentic?
Something that I've used before, and then people are always like, "Why is the wing curving up and stuff?" And it's like, I mean, that's how that airplane's designed.
Oh yeah.
Really interesting, like the 777 or 787.
No, dude. There's no way to even validate this is even a photo, dude. So I don't even know what you're doing here. But whatever. I will save it. Let me save it here. $43,000 feet. Okay. Oh, at 43,000 feet, the distance to the horizon is a certain distance, right? Whatever it is, correct? Let's just call it one horizon distance. Okay, makes sense? Now, if you're on a ball and the horizon's a curve, then that means the horizon is the same distance, 360 degrees around you, correct? Not only that, but it's the same angle. From your altitude down, it's the same angle, 360 degrees around. So it's the same angle and the same distance. So where's the curvature information coming from to be rendered in the image? Think about it. In order for that curved line in your image to be the curve of the Earth, then the left and right have to be either a further distance or a shorter distance, or a bigger angle or a lesser angle. So that would mean that what you're looking at is changing distances and changing angles. How's that happening if the Earth's a ball? You know what's interesting about a flat thing is that to the corners is a diagonal distance that's greater than the center distance. You can't get that on a sphere, dude. So we got a problem here. So my question is, in your image, the curve is higher in the center and it's down in the left and the right. So which portion is longer? Like which way? When you look left, is the Earth longer, or when you look right, is the Earth longer, or when you look straight ahead, is the Earth longer? Which one?
I would say left or right.
Why? Well, let me ask you this question. It's to ask of a glober, because the glober is claiming that this arc represents you're on a sphere, but it's the same distance and it's the same drop angle. So that curve is the same distance and the same drop angle. And if the z-axis in the distance and the y-axis up and down is compounded on the same axis in a two-dimensional image, which it is, then what's going on? How are you getting a curve at all? Wouldn't it have to be more of an angle to the left and to the right?
Wouldn't images on the left side also be tilted away from the images on the right side if that was Earth curve?
Well, we still got a problem that it's the same drop angle. Same drop angle, same distance. So if you're looking straight ahead and a same drop angle and the same distance causes the quote-unquote alleged curve of the Earth to be rendered high in the image, then why is it not causing the quote-unquote curve of the Earth to being rendered in the same height on the left and the right?
Why?
What's that?
I said I'm asking why. What's the answer?
Oh, because it's optical curve, not physical curve. That's why.
That's what I was gonna say. I knew it. I knew it.
Damn fisheye lens. I bet the CIA invented the fisheye lens too.
But if you're above the Earth and the horizon is a circle, okay, that circle, the bounds of that circle is the same distance, same radius all the way around you, and the same drop angle. So if a portion of it's coming in at you and it renders at a certain height in the field in your field of view, then the rest should as well, because it's the same. So pick any point on that line. Just look at the image he posted. I don't. Well, wait a minute. Did you guys see the image he posted? Let me post it.
Yeah, we saw it
This one,
a little
and he
while
posted
back.
this one here.
Yeah, we saw those. The second
Okay,
one is
so put your finger on any point on that apparent curved line that he's claiming is a curved line. Pick any point.
Mhm.
Put your finger there. Once you got it locked in, tell me what the distance and the drop angle is. Someone already posted the distance. We'll just use 3 degrees for the drop angle. So -3 for the drop angle at 13,000 meters. Okay, you got it? 13,000 meters, 3 degrees drop. Now pick a different point. It's the same, 13,000, 3 degrees drop. Okay, so if you picked a different spot, why is it not rendered in the same position if the values from the one rendered it at a certain point in your field of view? Why are the rest of them not rendered the same? Because all the light's coming in from those points at the same distance and the same angles. You know, there's a thing out there that people think there's distortion-free lenses, and that's not true. Lenses just manage the distortions in different ways. So they preserve one quality at the expense of another, like rectilinear lenses. People say, oh, rectilinear lenses are distortion-free. Well, that's not true. In fact, if you go to an actual camera website, an actual photography website, you know, not somebody's blog or some Wikipedia article, they'll actually explain it to you. Funny enough, the way that the rectilinear lens works on preserving the distortion, if you had a color, if you had a dark, let's just say a green bottom half of a page and a red top half of the page, in the far field, the further you get away from the origin, from the center of the image, the red and the green would separate because the values increase on the y-axis as you get further away from zero. So if you actually did that and looked at it again, it would look like a curve. Kind of weird like that. So in other words, the far left and far right side of the image would look curved. And since that's how they work, and we know that, then you would expect something that's a straight line to look curved. So funnily enough, and this is weird, The globers at this altitude should expect to see a flat horizon, and they should expect that the lens is what's causing the apparent curvature, even if the Earth was a globe. You got to get a lot further away from the surface for those angular relationships to change to where you're going to have discernible curvature information. Well, it's too bad Grumman boy didn't stick around to tell me how he's getting curvature information from the same angle and the same distance, no matter which way you look. All right, friends, go back to that image where you put your finger. Now, if you spin your head, what's happening over on the left is all of a sudden going to be in the center of the vision. It's going to be high in the frame again. What caused what's on the left to come up high in the frame? If it already was at the same drop angle and the same distance, what changed? Very interesting, huh? What's funny, dude, is that a Glover said that even the ISS shouldn't see curve. He was actually a planetarium director. All right, I'm sorry I took all the oxygen out of the room. Now I want to listen, and hopefully someone else will say something interesting.
Buzz Killington over here.
Dude, that actually gave me flashbacks to a debate that I had with Planer Walk years ago. Tried doing that same crap with the horizon and then mountains being higher or lower compared to where they should be or shouldn't be based on his assumptions of perspective. Now, notice what they do, though, bro. Check this out. It's very interesting. If the Earth was flat, this is their claim. If the Earth was flat, every object should be located in its geometric position. And we should be able to see its true geometric position. It's like, what do they think? Like, if the Earth was flat, you just see it in Tron vision, like a computer?
Yeah, but don't you know if it's flat, you can see infinitely? Haven't you been told that
Yeah.
by Globers?
Yeah, but think about it in the opposite. Yeah, but think about it in the opposite, because they're by saying what they said, they're making an accusation against themselves. Because their model of what they think is going on requires this. Nothing should ever be where it's supposed to be in your field of view. That's their position. I know it's a globe because nothing's ever where it should be. It's somewhere else.
Well, we can add that to our list. We know it's a globe because we can't see it. We know it's spinning because we can't feel it. And we can add that to the collection.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, dude, I've been building stairs all day. Till 12:30 in the cold night. Raining. Colding. Up in New England. Actually, it was 50 degrees today during the day. So it wasn't too bad. Let's see, I got there at 10. And I worked till 12:30. Hey, Matrix, do you know how to crown wood?
No, I'm a boilie. Don't do timber.
Well,
As
when
in
you
making sure
crown
it's the
wood,
right way
so
up.
yeah, it's like it's got a curve. Usually, wood will dry on one side or the other, and it'll force itself into a curve. And
Yeah.
if you put it facing up, it's stronger.
Yeah, sunny side up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I spent
So
the
the
day
next,
doing
do
that
that
to
with
my
the
100 2x4s.
yeah.
when I was on the
So the
rail
next
for
guy,
the sleepers. You have to do
go ahead.
that, or they moisture soaks into them and wrecks them for timbers on the rail.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You always got to do that. Especially like I was cutting stringers for the stairs the other night, and I kind of like I had to make sure I messed around with that because if you cut them where they're the opposite crown, like it'll pull your stairs apart where you're going to put your tread. But I was thinking that the next person that I train about any of that, I'm going to tell them that you have to account for the curvature of the Earth. But that's what you're doing. It has nothing to do with compression at all. And I'm
wow.
just going to tell him that's what it is, man. I'm not even going to tell him it's about strength. And then I'm going to see if he leaves and goes out and tells somebody else.
Kind of like asking someone to go get you a wood stretching tool.
I mean, you can actually stretch wood if you do it right. But you gotta put it in like this big chamber. Gets it all moist, like super humidity. Now, you can even bend it. I got a nice board bender for doing decks. Pretty cool. Man, was I too hard on that Grumman guy? I don't know my own strength.
No. You just dropped the facts on him. It probably made him feel bad.
Oh man. All right. I'm going in to get some donuts. The 7-Eleven. I'm gonna go on mute. Hopefully somebody will say something cool that I can listen to. I don't have anything else to talk about because all I've been doing is watching the drama shows, flat Earth drama shows, all day. Well, no, I was listening to music, but then I listened to stuff about some goings on in the community.
Were you listening to Eric Dubé's Flat Earth rap?
Oh, why? You have one? I think I heard it before a little bit. Oh man.
Hello there. Hello. Hello. Này.
Hero.
Well, this guy ain't too smart. I'll come back when it's more active later on when all the Americans wake up. Good luck with that, mate. Probably better off taking your chances now.
That chat says what?
Who? What?
How?
What's on? Who's on first?
I'm here for the debate. The
What
debate.
debate? The
There is no
debate?
debate.
The debate of all time.
Well, it ain't flat Earth versus globe. That debate's over.
What about flat Earth versus triangle?
Well, there's no evidence for a triangle, just like there's no evidence for a globe.
Okay, man. When you find out it's a triangle, you're gonna be real shocked. Actually, it's a cube.
Oh God, this is so low tier, man.
It's a time. Are you aware of the theories of Jean Ray?
Are you aware you sound like you're off your head?
Are you aware that if your family tree has no branches, you might, your parents might be related by blood?
Look, man. You don't want to accept the time cube. That's on you,
Well, you
man.
started off, hey, kid, you started off with a triangle, then you jumped to a cube. Which is it?
It's a cube, a time cube.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay, just for entertainment's sake, what proof have you got that validates your time cube Earth?
I don't know if you would comprehend it, man.
What
You don't know
instrument
if
was
I'd
it measured
comprehend
with?
it.
It might be too advanced for you.
Yeah, that doesn't tell me the instrument, though.
All right, I'll post a thing in the chat. I'll post a graph proving it.
Oh, I'm
Just
sure.
give me 2 seconds. All right, I posted it. So there you go.
Listen, bro. Diagrams don't prove things.
All right, just look in the chat, man.
So whose
Yeah, I'm
beer coaster
looking.
did you steal?
Diagrams don't prove things.
He's gone into the pub. He's nicked someone's beer coaster. There's probably a very large man who wants his beer mat back. Go and give it back to him.
A lot of people want to silence Gene Ray, and that's
Don't know
unfortunate.
who he is. Don't care. They're irrelevant.
Well, he was a genius, and you're not, so.
Obviously.
Well, you don't even know me.
It's a fourth dimensional space-time cube.
Oh, so you're
Great.
not talking
Where's
about
the evidence for it? Empirical
Look,
evidence? You know what
man.
that is? The data? That type shit?
I think you
Look, okay, let's
guys
just
are
do this.
just
Let's
as
do this.
bad as the Globers.
Let's do this. Say someone crawled out of the Amazon rainforest. They never had any contact with the outside world. How do you convince them that this time cube thing actually exists in reality? What do you show them? What do you do? You have an infinite budget. It's a hypothetical. Let's see if you can do hypotheticals.
Rocket ship.
You're gonna take a rocket ship with your freaking Amazonian.
Blow his mind.
What is the rocket ship gonna do? How does that prove time cube? Or you're on the globe. You fell back on the globe. So you think you're gonna stick him in a rocket ship and prove the globe? You haven't even done that for yourself.
Nope. It's a cube, I told you.
Yeah, well, how are you gonna prove that to the Amazonian dude?
Rocket
He's in a
ship.
fucking
You told
loincloth.
me I had an infinite budget.
Is that how you did it?
Yep.
Okay, so you went on a rocket ship?
Maybe you don't want to believe it, but
Do you?
yes.
Okay, sure. Okay, where, when?
I can't tell you that.
Okay, so we don't do
Not
secret
everyone
evidence.
is a fucking loser, okay?
Well, you are. Low tier, dude. Look,
Yeah,
fucking 12-year-olds came in here
invincible.
playing the trumpet. They were better trollers than you.
I got the truth.
It's like, tell us you're the fucking weird kid nobody spoke to in high school without telling us.
Dude, he's probably inside of his locker on his cell phone.
Why not just
That's
ask for
the time
help?
cube, man. He's in it. That's the time rectangle.
No, he's squished into the top section.
That's how they got him in the locker. Like, it's a time cube, bro. Just
Trust
go
us,
in
bro.
there. You're going to the fourth
Thought he was
dimension.
gonna meet fucking Doctor Who.
And just as he puts his face in, get in there, you little bastard. Door shut. Stay.
Maybe he goes in the cube on that dude's head.
But Mom, I'm locked in a locker.
At least he managed to do the hypothetical. Yeah, I don't know who. Someone posted that meme like yesterday. I don't know who made it, but it's fucking hilarious. The one I sent you, Matrix.
Yeah, that got added to my collection. That was good. You see, oh mate, look at that. Takes a breath. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm out of here. Another customer.
We need to make a meme, right? You know, you get them clips of women generally women, right? Trying to put petrol in a Tesla or some shit. We need to make a meme of that. The globe are trying to prove the globe, you know?
You see that meme from Tactical Droid? It's freaking hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. It's the Godfather one. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, I caught that, yeah.
Oh man, that one's so
You
good.
never wanted evidence. Might have been Tactical Droid that made that other one too, the one I posted. I think he's currently on his meme game.
That's pretty good.
So how's this? A couple of days ago on Facebook, someone posted up, I'm a flat earth believer. Is there any smart globie who can convert me to a globe earth, please? Please help me. And this one peanut gets out there. No, if you're a flat earther, you'll always be a flat earther. Flat earth is just a belief. Facts are irrelevant. And therefore, no facts will ever make you change your mind. So I couldn't help myself. I thought, that's it. I've had enough of these peanuts. I've sent a message back to him. Facts like no measured curvature, water resting as flat and level and covering 70+% of the known world, be more helpful. Tell him about the facts. Or was this just a poison of the well so you could dodge the facts?
Did you get an answer?
So, oh yeah, I got a whole string of freaking answers.
What is this,
They had a
Facebook
right
or something?
meltdown. This is Facebook, man.
Oh,
this is
yeah.
like where
You can just
the smart
man
TikTokers
child.
go. So he sends one back. It will not help to tell him about the facts. He would continue to believe the fact that flat and level are the same and that no curvature is measured because that's what he's told to believe. He would just nuh-uh to facts, showing him that flat and level are not the same and that curvature indeed is measured. Flat earthers are not interested in facts. So I've got on there, so you'll stick to poison of the well and not present any. You were easy. And then he went into meltdown mode. And I've got about 10 posts of stupid shit that follows that.
You're a
Freaking
masochist,
awesome,
man.
dude.
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
As soon as you expose that they're dodging the topic and they're just being little gossiping bitches, they freak out because there's nowhere for them to go. Their whole argument is just like an ad hom / genetic fallacy / like you said, poisoning the well. That's it. Flat earthers this and flat earthers that and I'll just say, like, I can be stupid. The earth is still flat. I can be retarded. The earth is still flat. Doesn't matter what I am. The earth is still flat.
Yeah, I was having a good laugh. He did post up a little video. Actually, that's a YouTube one. I can post that in our channel. Copy. Get over
Professor
there.
Dave.
No, it's not Professor Stupid. I was going to say it was Professor Dave. He was going to get it, man. It was going to be on. Ooh, what happened there? Crikey. That's better. Right, that's the little video he posted up. As soon as I saw who it was from.
Oh my god. Serious. My
that was one of the
goodness.
things he posted up. As soon as I seen the name of who it was from, I was like, yeah, that's it. Game over. You're out.
This is posted 8 years ago. If this video was such good proof, how come there's more flat earthers now than then?
I thought you'd love that.
Yeah, they're fucking stuck.
Dude, just look
so
at the
long
clarity
ago.
of the air. There's like you can see the inferior mirage beyond all that water, right?
Hold on, it gets better. I'll show you one of the other images. You've all seen that one before.
And dude, look at the listen. Can you look at the water? Look how fast the water's moving, like left to right or right to left.
Listen to it. Have a listen to the actual clip, and there's like how windy it is. Like seriously, if there is no swell in that, I'd eat me hat.
They always pick them days, though. They always do that.
So the last one,
Oh, fucking Jaren with his 8-foot arms, okay.
with his 8-foot arms, yeah. The one at the bottom with the HUD. This was the comment that come back with it. I prefer facts, not baseless nonsense. Is that poison to you? Question mark. Well, I told you, for a flat earther, facts are irrelevant, or even poison. This is a HUD in a 787 at 38,000 feet. The long line in the middle is level at the aircraft's position. The double line is the aircraft's attitude, 2 degrees nose up. The clouds above the horizon are very clearly seen at 2 degrees down from level due to Earth's curvature. This is what airline pilots see in the very precise instruments every day at work. Flat Earth nonsense.
My God, it's an artificial horizon. Bro, this is the stupidest argument. I can't even believe they're still saying it. If they were pointed at the horizon on a flat Earth or globe, they'd crash into the fucking ground. Right? If you line up the fucking plane with the horizon, you're gonna crash into the fucking ground.
Well, anyways,
Yeah,
it was another
that
dude that
positive
posted
pitch.
the Jaren one. So I commented on that. Go watch it again, and what happened to the laser? And that I just left it at that. And all of a sudden, where's retard? Oh, sorry. The first one was they started off with a laser and changed to a flashlight. Why? And oh, mate gets on here. It was a flashlight, not a laser. And what do you mean? What happened to it? And that's what I put down there. Go watch it again. What happened to the laser? And then all of a sudden, the first guy gets back, and his comment to help his friend out. Yes, he is. Diffraction specs on the laser were not good enough. They dropped the laser because, as Jaren himself experienced in the video, the divergent specs of the 3000 milliwatt laser they used were not good enough at 5 millirad. And,
he didn't drop the laser. He said he melted this. They had photographs of it with the melted collimator on the laser.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's...
But it wouldn't have worked anyway, dude.
With
You
the
would
laser
never
through the
perform
holes?
a test over land.
Yeah, over land and then freaking just lining the holes up. How did you even think you were going to do that? Oh, I'm going to just measure 6 feet off the ground.
If the laser holds still and you've got enough people, you can lift the little boards up and line the holes up with the laser.
You know, I watched this guy, Farmcraft, on YouTube, right? Does a lot of, he's a farmer. He's doing repairs constantly, but he's very much into his hydraulics and big machinery lately. And he was trying to repair a piston arm, right? And there was a big crack through basically where the holes are for the pin. So he had to gouge off one of the sides, and you know these holes are separated by 1.5 feet probably. That was the size, and so he gouged it off, you know, because he kind of arsed up just repairing the crack. So he just took the whole thing off and had to weld the whole thing back on. And even then he struggled. He didn't prepare in advance to keep the holes aligned, and he struggled to get them realigned just at 1.5 feet. You know, these 2 pinholes. Then we're talking about Jaren over, I don't remember what the distance is, but yeah, lining up holes. It's not an easy task, you know.
It's like I think they said 1.5 kilometers, 1.6 kilometers, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, fucking good luck, man. But Matrix, I see why you're coming in here with like your patience tank at 0. You spent it all on Facebook, man, and then you come in here.
Yeah, I'm only allocated $3 a week, and I burn them up in the first 8 minutes on
Yeah.
Facebook. Oh shit! Yeah, that was last week. That one. That's why I said it there. I just, as soon as when that old mate started poisoning the well, like his first comment was, "Yeah, I expect you to give this, and but flat earthers don't accept this, and it's just like, dude, you poisoned the well. Do you want the answers or not?" So yeah, that's why I put the poison the well thing on there. And then he went into meltdown mode and started posting just all dumb shit. And it's like, yeah, I've got ya.
Nothing's ever going to update. Like, you know, the top 10 reasons we know the Earth's a globe articles are never going to update. You know, they're never going to extrapolate on anything to do with the Netflix tests, and Wolfie's never going to put out, you know, content that's scrutinizing his own observations. We're going to be fucking dealing with these people that are bringing 2015 bullshit constantly for the rest of time, man.
Like the dude that was just here, Grumman.
Yeah.
That's fucking weak ass sauce, dude.
Yeah.
Greeks knew the Earth was a ball. How'd they know the Earth was a ball? Well, they looked at the sun. They looked at the moon. They looked at everything but the Earth. That's how they knew the Earth was a ball. Fucking, their brainers, like some of these guys, their brain is just mush. It's like mashed
See what
potatoes
Drace was
inside that
posting
skull,
earlier,
man.
you- Drace was posting some hilarious fucking Eratosthenes memes earlier.
Was he?
Yeah, see if it's still here or if it's gone. Does this chat reset?
Imagine like someone said, prove you live in a mansion, and you showed all the houses in your neighborhood but yours.
Here they are, man.
Yeah. You show all the shit houses in the neighborhood. Mine's the good one.
It's invisible. It's too big to see. You just can't see my house. It's so big. You have to go to space to see my house.
Show a picture of some Greek mansion from like 200 BC.
Have a look at them, guys.
Oh, man. Diamonds for Oh my god. Dude's got rainbow hair.
What did I say? Yeah, the adventures of Alzheimer man in the desert.
Those are good. I like the refraction one. That's freaking good.
Did Drace make those or did he borrow them?
I think he made them.
Oh, mate.
Yeah,
I'm
because he
stealing them.
did one for each of the like really absurd claims that prove a globe. You know, he's not even got him staring at the sun. You know.
I like that. The one at the top of the mountain freezing his bollocks off. Still thinking it's a globe. That's great.
Yeah, the Greeks certainly knew. I can't stand these globers, man, because if you were to just transport them back to that day and age, they'd be ridiculing laughing at people like Aristosthenes and whatnot, even if he was actually real.
Doing me Facebook scroll here. There's a meme that's posted up. Split screen top half, and the top one, it's got a young girl holding a sign. You'll die of old age. I'll die of climate change. Then the bottom half is this old dude. My money's on stupidity taking you out long before the climate does. Oh, I love it.
Matrix.
Yeah.
Do you think it's actually possible that the world could function if every single person was self-aware?
Oh, there'd be a few teething issues when they switched over, but there was a little video that was put out what would happen in the first 30 days if everyone knew the earth was flat. Just the lack of trust in authorities, education systems, flight systems. Everyone would have their little meltdown over that, but once they got over it, things would start becoming a lot better. But yeah, I think it could function quite well. once they get past that initial jump. But having, I don't know, 7 billion people suffering cog dis instantaneously would not be a good week.
Oh, fuck that, man.
If we could just like do it in small stages, which is what's happening now, then yeah, it'd be all right. But
I know, but doesn't it seem to you that all the calamity that is the spice of life is the product of ignorance and lack of self-awareness? So it's like, if every human was self-aware, well, it would just be boring, no?
well,
There
everyone's
would be
different,
no
so
troubles.
there's still going to be things going on.
Yeah, of course. I'm exaggerating, but like, I don't know.
That's like when little kids ask, how come we're all different? And the answer is, because it'd be as boring as batshit if we were all the same.
Yeah, but if like you're in the soul world and you're like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna pick Earth for my physical holiday this year. And it's like the whole premise of the Earth experience is, 99% of the entities you're gonna interact with in here are dumb as all shit. And that's the excitement.
Yeah, just hoping for that 1%.
That's the whole point behind this specific experience here. Learning to deal with endless fucking traffic cones in front of you. Just don't see it. I don't see it. If it was meant to happen, it would have already happened. We went through far more enlightened periods for humanity, and we didn't manage then. It's certainly not going to happen now.
Yeah, we've got the media is helping. I think if you're gonna have a large a mass awakening, you'd have to somehow disable television or just hack it so that the only thing was facts getting broadcast, not the usual scheduled BS.
It just seems built into the whole construct. As soon as a human opens their mouth, something's there to be misinterpreted. And that's it. From there, you're
I'll tell you one thing I have been amazed by. When I first jumped into 24/7, someone said every single time a really cool argument's going down, or like someone's getting schooled properly, or some pure facts are getting dropped, there will always be some kind of random interruption or something going on. And I have been absolutely blown away by the amount of times it's happened. Home server, some random clown will drop in and do a fart noise just as India or Jedi is saying something awesome, and some clown's just about to get a free education. Over at politics, your usual slew of muppets that come skimming through. In here, the ones from politics that decide they need to come and help us. It's absolutely amazing. Like, when they first, I can't even remember who said it now, but when they first said it, I thought, oh yeah, it's just a bit of a laugh. And it just hasn't ended. It's like, wow, it's still going 2 years later. Someone's just about to get a free lesson and stupid drops in. Or just another random clown has to jump in and do a burp noise or, hi, my name's David, and I'm sure you all need to know me. And it's like, dude, you could have done it 10 seconds earlier, you could have done it 10 seconds later, but you picked the perfect time. Like, shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can count on it happening, man.
Oh, it's crazy. Sometimes I'm sitting back going, how the hell did he time that so perfectly that he was going to say something profound right when a clown was going to drop in?
Yeah. The worst part, man, is when it's flat earthers doing it.
Yeah.
I've heard some fucking insane random tangent being inserted from a flat earther right after, Indio's just explained some point, to the smallest details. And instead, as soon as they finish and you're waiting for the Glober to respond, flat earther or something comes in with some just fucking irrelevant tangent. That happens far too much. Yeah, they generally do get called out, Toby, but the problem is then you've got the calling out, and that's a tangent in itself. And
Yeah.
then after the calling out, you have the hurt feelings phase, and then you have the three other moderators coming in to judge the situation phase, and then, we'll put
And the
this guy
concern
on mute
trolls.
phase. And, is the Glober still? Oh, no, he ducked out. He left. Oh.
Yeah, it's like, here's my turn to duck out. Gone.
Yeah, so. Yeah, I mean, if you were to go with like reality, some type of simulation matrix, and you've got all these interruptions you were describing, Matrix, it's almost like the system protecting itself, the agents generating all these little moments to make sure things are always disrupted.
Now, that's something I saw the other day. Like, you just reminded me about all the agents. We all think that the movie is about Neo being the one. Neo is not the one. Agent Smith is.
Yeah, I've heard that theory, yeah.
Yeah, I saw a little clip on it the other day, and I thought about it and went, wow, that is crazy. I've never. Because the prophecy was that the original, that the one would be born in the Matrix. Neo wasn't. Smith was. Every single thing that the Oracle said, all of it ties to Smith.
Yeah, I'd need to go back and watch a video on it, man. Heard it ages ago.
Yeah, I only heard it, I think, last week, and I went to save it. Did I save it? Probably not, no, my luck.
But the whole thing in the Matrix where, agents can just take over anybody's body at any moment, right? And utilize them.
Yeah.
And it's like what you describe them, the interruptions. Could be who knows if that person was just like they're in another channel and they have no intention of coming into this channel, but some little fucking random intrusive thought enters them right at the moment, right? They're not in this channel, but in this channel, like Indio's explaining something, right? And then they have something just takes over them, and they come in and they do a stupid interruption. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Never
Yeah,
know
they
if
were
something
sitting.
like that's going on in reality.
They were there all calm and chill, and next thing,
But
time to
sure
say something
feels
stupid.
like it. Yeah. Like, how would you ever be able to tell if something like that is or isn't happening in reality? You know?
Yes, the one will have the ability to change the matrix at will. Neo can't do that. Smith does. Welcome to our new person.
Oh, honey.
Yes.
Tell us, Raw Honey. What do you think you live on? Is it a ball covered with water, spinning, tilting, wobbling through the vacuum of space? Or is it planar with topography?
Me personally, bro, I think I live on a big ball. You know,
Why's that, man?
because I grew up knowing that, always like seeing the moon footage, the photos, school. That's what school taught us, bro. Pretty much.
So school taught you it was a ball, and you just went, you know what? That's good enough for me. I'm on my way. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think it's
Ah,
flat?
So have you ever looked into it and actually gone out to like measure it or check it and see if all that stuff they taught you at school was true and correct? Or you just accepted it?
Feel like it's just logical. Because I
It's just
watched a couple
logical.
videos of like, it wouldn't make sense if the earth was just flat.
Why not? What bit don't you get?
Because like, constantly, like, if you're like, hypothetically, if you're just walking constantly, is there an end of the earth? Or like, because it
So
wouldn't
if
make
there's an
sense
end or
if there
not an
was like
end, that wouldn't make sense.
no, like just like two ends, and there's like a big amount of water, and the water is just staying on the earth, and it's just a flat surface. It wouldn't make
Yeah,
it doesn't like
you ever
seem
seen a
like
lake?
easy.
You
Huh?
seen a lake? Have you ever
Yeah,
seen
I've
a
seen a
lake,
lake
a big
before.
body of water being
Yes.
contained?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that wouldn't make sense on a flat earth.
What was it? Hey, this is me personally. I just believe it's just wrong.
Yeah, we know. You know, we were all raised the same. We thought it was a globe. Believed it was a globe for all the same reasons. We didn't start life as flat earthers.
Hmm. Could you give me like, because you believe the earth is flat, right?
There's no belief
Because you
involved. It's
believe
experienced that
both.
way, it's measured that way. So it's verified.
Hmm. So you're like a person like you want to see it for yourself type of guy.
No, just certain claims, especially extraordinary ones, need to be verified to me at this point in my life.
Do you have like a big question?
Well, you wouldn't say like any claim regarding the nature of the earth is an extraordinary claim, and you'd want verifying information following it.
Mm. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's all that's going on here. So we had the claim that the Earth is a sphere of certain dimensions, therefore there should be a certain rate of curvature on its surface. We go out in reality, we measure for that, we don't find it. Therefore, how could we conclude it's a ball?
Hey, gravity, the way the Earth moves on the axis and everything, I feel like that just makes more sense than because a large sum of people just believe the Earth is just round because of
Yeah.
like I don't
A
know.
large sum of people used to believe that women were witches as well. But you're obviously intelligent enough to see that was a load of shit, you know? So, I mean, doesn't matter how many people you get to believe something, it doesn't make it true. Necessarily.
So, can I just ask a question?
Go for it, man.
If you could give me one reason why you think the Earth is flat, can you just tell me why? Like, just out of all, like,
It measures flat.
what is it? What'd you say?
It measures as flat.
It measures as flat.
Yeah, it's that simple. Unfortunately, we know it's hard to hear when you're deep into believing it's a globe, but it's that simple. There's no surface curvature, therefore, physically and logically, cannot be a ball.
Would you say that's obvious?
What was that?
Would you say that's obvious?
That if it's not curving,
Well, I mean, we
flat.
all immediately experience the Earth as flat and motionless, right? But it doesn't necessarily make it so. So, I mean, obvious from like your direct experience, yeah, kind of, but you still need to go and verify it. And when it's verified, yeah, the results are obvious.
I'll tell you what's not obvious, that it's a spinning ball. Because if it was, children wouldn't need to be told and then be shocked to learn that the Earth is a spinning ball. Not that they learned it, not that they were taught it. They were just told it is. And they believe it.
Yeah, so Rohan, I don't know if you're still here. Obviously, when you first come to this topic and you hear this proposition that the Earth is flat, and you're like, oh, there's so many things that just wouldn't make sense on a flat Earth. Well, that's because you've taken a lot of your presuppositions about things such as the sun, the moon, the stars, all this type of stuff, and you're just trying to cram that into some flat Earth model you have in your mind, basically. But when you go back and reassess how you're interpreting these other things, then they start to make a lot more sense in a flat Earth. In fact, they only can make sense on a flat Earth because that's the only thing we actually have in reality. So whatever anything is doing, it's doing it. You know, on or above or whatever on a flat Earth.
So you just think it's just flat, just no round Earth.
No. I'll give you an example of this, right? We got a lot of people that come in and say, oh, if the Earth was flat, it'd be daytime everywhere, right? But that's because in their mind, they've just taken the planet Earth, right, spherical Earth, and squished it down into a flat disk and kept it in the same heliocentric model with a 93 million mile distance sun that's, 850,000 mile diameter. And obviously, with that source of light at them scales, yeah, it would only illuminate, and assuming this flat disk is not moving, or rotating, yeah, it would illuminate the entire surface of that flat
So
disk,
how
and
does
there would be no nighttime. But that's the problem.
how was your
You're
thought about like the
conflating two cosmologies at that point.
so what's your thought about like the solar system and how the way the sun goes around the or how the earth rotates around the sun and the moon rotating around the earth like day and night compared to like a flat earth? I don't know, like the earth is
Yeah,
not the earth, but the
what is
sun
the
is
sun
too
in your
like the
what's the
sun
sun in your flat Earth? That's my
huh?
point.
It just wouldn't make any sense. Like the earth, not the earth, but the sun is too big for the logic of a flat earth, if you know what I'm saying. Like
So how big is it?
what?
The sun. How big is it?
I'm not pretty sure, but it's a pretty damn big.
How do you know?
I mean, how do I know? Because
Because you've
it's
been told,
been
and
it's
you
been
trust what you've been
proven,
told.
it's been told,
It's
it's
been
been
proven.
yeah, this
Interesting. How
hey,
has that been
science,
proven?
satellites, it's all there. It's all in that base.
So yeah, it's all there.
So
Yeah.
like this flat earth talk, this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I feel like it's already been proven. It's just people
It
just
doesn't make sense because you're trying to compare it to
just
existing stories. And you're
I'm
trying to
not
what you've done. I'll tell you
I'm
what
saying
people
it doesn't
do.
make sense because it's already been proven. So like what is
No,
the
no.
point of keep
The
talking
reason
about
it
going over
doesn't
each
make sense
other?
to you, the reason it doesn't make sense is a lot of people do this. They go, right, we've been told that we are in our little solar system, we've got the sun in the middle and all the planets going around, and a
I
planet
mean
is this
like
ball that spins itself. Now, what's happened is a lot of people come along and they go, right, flat Earth. I'll just grab the existing heliocentric model and I'll remove Earth from it and I'll insert the pizza planet. And that's what they do. And then they sit back and go, how
I
does
mean,
all
is
your
it
shit
different?
work? So that is what you've done.
If you,
If the
Ronnie, do me
earth
a
is
favor.
flat, it's
Look, hold on, wait. Before we continue, if you go to side chat, I posted something for you. Can you read through it first, and then we'll continue? Posted it 29 minutes past the hour.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So you managed to read it?
wait, were you asking me to look up something?
He came up.
What?
Yeah, I did. I asked you to look in the side chat. There's something I posted for you to read. The text chat.
Hold on. Uh, what chat did you type in?
the text chat that's associated with this channel.
Side chat. So you know how HVC has its own text chat.
I mean, I just joined, so just joined the server.
Have you just joined Discord? Because this is a feature that Discord has for a while. So each voice chat has its own built-in accompanying text chat. Right. So at the bottom of you, are you on phone or PC? Sorry, say again.
PC computer.
Oh, well, I don't know how it works then on PC.
Okay, my turn. Excellent.
Just scroll,
Okay, on
scroll over
PC.
the voice channel. You'll get a little speech bubble. Click on that.
Yeah.
Open chat.
So where it says 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, if you hold your mouse on that, just to the right of that, you'll see the little speech bubble.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah, click on that. It'll open the chat up for you. And you're looking for 29 minutes past the hour.
So you believe in no space, no gravity, no asteroids, no actual rotation, no motion, no curvature, no globe. That is kind of insane.
What's wrong?
We're
No
not
globe, no space, no gravity. Like gravity's been taught. I mean, that's not even
Yeah,
gravity.
come on, Raw. Look,
Gravity has been
again,
proven.
use your ears and listen. Every
Hey.
single fly earther in here grew up and went through the same educational systems you did.
It's not
We
even.
know exactly what's being taught.
It's
We know
just
what's being
common
claimed.
sense.
The difference is we've looked into
It's
things
not
such
actually.
as gravity to see that there's no actual scientific validation of such a thing.
Look, it doesn't mean that we denied the relationship that solids and liquids have, right, with a medium that is that they're more dense than.
So do you not
We
believe
understand
in
what
Newton's
happens
law?
in that scenario. We understand they go down. They fall to the ground, right? They have a
So
downward
you
vector
don't believe in Newton's law.
until they meet another surface, right? Yeah, no, we understand that happens, but when with gravity, right? There's this whole other. Well, there's two. Actually, there's lots of different stories that go along with it. It's not even a consensus, but there's these main stories that are taught about why that happens and what the requirements that must be present in order for it to happen, such as a huge giant ball floating in space, right? So we can deny people's stories, which they string on to the phenomenon that nobody observes and nobody has performed a scientific experiment to validate, and we can still accept the phenomenon.
Yeah, I think you're
Right?
getting a little bit ahead here. You know, you immediately clinging on to gravity. Like, I needed you
I
to
mean,
read
gravity is like
and
because
understand what it's implying.
no,
And I
the
don't
reason why
think
I'm
you yet
going off of
understand
gravity
what it's
because
implying.
like gravity is one of
No,
those
don't
things that
worry.
have
Don't
been.
worry about gravity. You're not ready to discuss gravity, bro. It's like,
You
again,
can't
you're
just cut
still at
me
the
off and say
level where
I'm
you're
not.
conflating two cosmological
No, you
models
cannot just
together
say
to make your
like you can't just
conclusions.
cut me
So
off and just. You're supposed to
you
have like
can do
a
whatever I
reasonable.
He's
want.
trying to
You
save
should
you
be
from
a.
yourself, mate.
I'm
Yeah,
trying
I'm trying to
to.
save you from
What?
yourself, pretty much. Do you understand yet?
You're just
You are
blabbering
conflating
about.
two entirely
You're
different
just.
cosmological models to draw conclusions.
Hey,
Do you
Right,
understand?
that was the whole point.
if you're not allowed to think, I don't know what you can do.
We didn't say you couldn't think. What we want you to do
I
is
mean,
do this step
I'm
by
trying to
step.
speak.
No, hold on.
No,
Don't get too
like,
excited. I'm still
I'm
here.
not getting
It's all good.
excited. I'm just
You
talking.
are.
I'm just talking to you.
Do you
hey.
understand that you've conflated two separate cosmologies?
Hey, I'm just using one of your claims with one of my claims.
No.
We're just putting them
Do
together.
you understand that you've
We're just talking
inserted
about
pizza disc
counter-argument. You gotta use
into? No, I
counter-argument,
don't
bro.
care what you're talking about. I need
You
you
don't
to
care?
confirm
I need
what
no.
Why is he fucking talking, dude? Just hold
Because
on
the
a second.
flat Earth logic is literally dumbasses talking about stupid shit.
Well,
Talking
listen
about how
here,
the Earth is
dumbasses
flat and
talking
it
about
has
stupid shit.
how
You
the
believe in a
Earth is.
fucking ball, and
No,
you've got
you
no proof
believe
of
there's no
curvature.
motion, no asteroids,
on,
no
hold on.
gravity.
Have you felt
no...
any?
I
Okay, let's
felt
do the side story.
gravity,
Raw
I
honey,
felt
raw honey,
motion,
raw honey. Let's
I
do
seen
this.
asteroids.
Look, for fuck's sake. Hold on, guy. Whoa! For fuck's sake. Dude,
He's
you don't have to
spurging.
melt
Don't
down.
try and fucking reason with him. He's spurging.
Guy, the reason they want to go through this one at a time is so you didn't do that. All right? The
But I think
whole
obvious
gravity
just-
thing is an episode on its own. You don't
Yeah.
want to go into that shit. Like, seriously, it is a freaking headache by itself. So, what you've done is you've grabbed the old pizza planet and you've thrown it into the heliocentric model. We don't want you to do that. The reason for that is flat disk pizza planet in place of ball-tard planet looks fucking stupid and doesn't work at all. And everyone here will probably agree with that. That's a Flat Earth Society call, that shit. Not ours.
First of all, I wasn't trying to mix two of our thoughts together.
Yes, you are.
I wasn't.
Okay,
I was asking for you.
So that
from you.
that conception
All
there,
right.
you disagree with
Now
that,
you just cutting
right?
me out.
So a flat disk in a heliocentric solar system is stupid, correct? Come on, honey, show us that you can understand something here.
First of all, I was not comparing you two and putting them into one. I was just asking a question.
Yeah, but
How?
when you said
If you want,
the Earth being flat
every
and
time
the
I try to
sun
talk,
is
I
so
get cut
big
off,
and so
then I get
far
muted.
away,
I'm trying to
that's
talk.
you conflating two models. So
Yeah, we're not actually presenting you any model. We're just saying go outside and have a look. But, because there's going to be certain things that you think are just a given, right? Just naturally, because that's what we're conditioned to believe. Like Obvious said before, we went through the same education system, man. We went through the same conditioning program that turned us into Earth's a ball in outer space, look at it on TV. Yeah, we were all like that. So we understand all the reasons that they say that the Earth is a ball. We've all looked at them and found them lacking, and then looked at reality and said, well, it's not what they're telling us, right?
yeah, see, when you hear we disagree with gravity, what you hear in your mind is we're denying the observed phenomenon of some things going towards the ground, right? But
Pretty
what we're
much.
actually saying is we disagree with the claim to the cause of that effect, which the current mainstream scientific rhetoric would be bending and warping of space-time. That's what we disagree with.
So you guys don't believe that space is expanding, the constant rate, the Earth is
If you
spinning.
can demonstrate it, we'll believe it.
Man, to be honest,
Has any of this ever been demonstrated to you?
it's been
And if so,
demonstrated in
how?
my
Provide it.
eyes.
Provide the scientific validation, because you understand that's what science is, right? You observe a naturally occurring phenomenon, You formulate a hypothesis about it. Then you formulate an experiment to manipulate an independent variable that should affect the phenomenon. Therefore, you scientifically validate it or falsify. So do you have the experiment for what you just claimed?
I guess give me a second. I'll put it in the chat.
That's fine.
Yeah, you've never observed any of that stuff that you rattled off. Expansion of the universe, Earth
I mean, have
spinning,
you
all that.
observed the Earth being flat? Like, you can't just say
Yes, yes,
no.
yes.
All right, tell me how you observe the Earth being flat right now.
Have you ever been
When you go
outside
to
your
a
house?
lake, yeah, if you go to a lake and look at the lake, it's flat. You see from one side to the other. There's no curvature to it. It's flat. Water in significant portions, like a volume. This at rest,
So if
the
I look at a
surface is
mountain,
flat.
that means the Earth is built like a triangle. That literally doesn't make any type of
No,
sense, bro.
Stop being
Because you're
ridiculous.
using one comparison for the whole
What do you think we
mankind of
mean
like
by
our.
flat? Wait, what do you think we mean when we say flat?
I mean, from the image I'm seeing, it just looks like a flat.
Yeah, but you don't think we're talking about like ideal flatness that doesn't exist in reality, right?
I mean, what does
we're
the
not talking
word
about a
flat
disk in
even mean
space.
to you guys anymore? Like,
I mean, the Earth has topography, it has mountains, it has valleys, right?
We're not even claiming a map or a model. We're not even claiming that we know the shape of the Earth. We're just saying that our experience tells us, right, that the surface of liquid at rest is horizontal, and liquid covers a majority of the Earth's surface, makes up most of the Earth's surface, of the known surface, and if oceans of that size, right, if the surface is water, then it can't be a ball. It's horizontal. And then you got the land that pokes up, right, out of the water. You got shorelines, right? And you know what's funny is that they measure the elevation of the land that protrudes from the water.
so how would time zones work
by
in
using
your
the water?
Earth?
They use the water, bro, as a
How would
horizontal reference datum.
time zones work in your model
So
of
you're not
Earth?
listening to anything that's been said,
Bro,
right?
were you aware that they use sea level, like the shoreline, you know, where the sea meets the land, as a reference to horizontal in order to gauge the elevation changes above that? But I bet you didn't know that.
Sure, he's not
Anyway,
aware of
what was
very
the
much, to be
question?
honest. Time zones.
Yeah, flat Earth is a real thing.
What do you mean by time zones? Can you be more specific? Can you describe what you mean by time zones?
Like daytime, nighttime,
Yeah,
rotation.
the sun moves. What more to it is there?
Yeah, it's exactly. Look, bro. We're
So what
saying
makes
go
it?
out.
So what makes a year?
Experience it. What do you experience? You could
What
answer
do you
this
mean what I
question for yourself.
experience?
You could answer this question for yourself. When you go outside and it's daytime, what do you observe? What do you observe the sun about the sun? Is there anything about the sun you observe it doing?
What? I mean,
When
I
you
can't
go
just
outside in the
look in the
daytime,
sun
what do you
without.
see the sun doing?
I mean, I don't just stare at the sun openly without some kind of protection.
So you don't experience it being low in the sky at one point of the day, and then at another point of the day, a time of the day, it's high above you?
Wouldn't you guys say the Earth? I don't know if you guys think the Earth is just rotating in just a perfect.
No, but what I'm talking about, what you experience, bro. When you go outside in the daytime,
I
you'll see
believe
the
why I'm
sun
experiencing that is because the
move.
Earth is
It
tilted in
moves.
a way when
No,
the
but it
Earth
doesn't matter what you
rotates.
believe and imagine, bro. I'm talking about what you
No, it's
experience.
just I just know that. It's just common sense.
No,
No,
you
it's
don't.
common
It's not common
indoctrination.
No,
sense.
you acting like I can. Oh my god.
Rawhoney.
You
Rawhoney. I'm
would
going to ask you a
never
question,
have
and I want you to be
thought
honest.
if
You
you
guys, bro.
no, one sec. If you were ever told that, would you have? If you were never told that, would you have figured it out for yourself?
If I were that would,
Nope.
like, bro, you're just ripping out
Answer the
knowledge.
question.
Raw, you're
yourself.
just lying. Look, we don't
What are
really
you
follow
lying?
lying
Because you're just telling me
around
one.
here.
If I didn't have a whole piece
Raw,
of knowledge of how the Earth
how do you?
works,
But it's
you
not
How do you?
knowledge. That's
no,
all
no,
we're
no.
trying
You
to get
just
through to you.
you first of all, you
When you
strap
go
the one
outside,
piece that I know of knowledge that came from books,
how do you
comes of years of
experience the Earth
studying,
when you go
and just
outside? How do
took
you
it out and
experience
told
the Earth?
me, boom.
How do you experience the
What do
Earth
you?
when you go outside
What?
into reality? How do you experience the Earth?
I experience the Earth as when you wake up, you don't start floating, first of all, because there's gravity.
Nobody fucking said such stupid bullshit.
Hey,
That's not what
you're asking me what am I experiencing in life, and I'm just
How do
experiencing the
you
obvious.
experience the Earth,
No, you
right?
guys are brainwashed.
How do you experience the Earth?
Hey,
Yeah,
no, he's bolted.
fucking moron, man.
He was broken that one.
Yo, why do you ban Leaf?
Because his
Yo,
brain
because
doesn't
Leaf's a
function.
muppet.
He's crying about it.
He left because his direct experience of the Earth terrifies him. What about you?
I'm his friend.
You sound the same. Let's find out. What's your proof of curvature?
I'm a flat earther.
You're a liar.
Sounds like Leaf.
It is Leaf on a different account.
No, the earth is flat. I know that.
You know, ban evading gets even worse
Can you prove
punishment.
it?
I love flat earthers.
I bet you do.
You see that shit? You post them a simple little infographic, right? And you say, read this and understand this. And he clings on to something like gravity and misses the entire point. It's like, I really do love that them Glovers that think disagreeing with gravity means you're gonna float away.
90% of what was spoken to him, he did not even comprehend.
20%, 100%. They hate that though. They hate that when they throw out, oh, the Earth being a globe and spinning, that's just common sense. And he's like, no, it's not. It's not common sense at all, whatsoever, man. And it's like the first time in their lives they've ever heard someone respond like that. And it just fries their brain. Yeah, do it, DJ. Get something going.
Hey, bring on some more meltdowns. Oh, shit. But he wasn't having a meltdown. Much.
Pretty sad I fasted do have a meltdown though. Because that guy came in pretty calm to begin with. And as soon as his low tier meaningless statements don't work to convince us that the Earth's a globe, he just has no idea what to do next.
Right? You showed him that meme, and he's like, "What? No way! No space! What? No asteroids! No gravity! What are you?" Lost it.
He totally missed the point of why I was fucking. Did you not hear me explain it to him before I went into it? I told him many people that come in here new to this topic conflate the two ideas together and draw faulty conclusions, right? I outlined that for him. I didn't say he was doing it. Then I gave him the example of, if Earth was flat, it would be daytime all the time. Walked him through that, and then, directed him to that meme. And then he goes on to do the exact fucking thing I just explained to him.
Right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because placing the sun at a distance way and having a size.
Oh, look, there's a big crater in the ground. Be careful you don't fall in it. They fucking fall in it.
Have you ever seen the what's his name? Steve Hughes, comedian, where he does that? There's a deep hole in the ground. It's his what is it?
That's the name. I haven't heard in a while. He's great.
Brilliant, isn't he?
What?
Oh, look, there's a big deep hole in the ground. Will I walk in it? Nope. I'll just walk around it like this. Whoa, how did you learn to do that?
I'm not a fucking idiot.
My parents taught me not to be a fucking idiot. And I
Wasn't that something to do with that was something to do with having railings along the canal or something in England?
Health and safety, in Amsterdam.
Is your bike wet? Oh, well, you must have fallen in the canal.
Is your bike wet? You're on the wrong bit, mate. Oh, shit. That is so old. Yeah. I think it's time to remove some warning tags.
God, that was his sketches from must be like 15 years ago now, you know? That was the state of things, you know?
I always wanted to see him live. I reckon that would be just gold.
Need to get him in here as a flat earther.
Yeah, I think he'd rattle a few.
Oh, Honey's back, man. He's typing. Maybe he's bringing us that scientific experiment for expanding space-time. Taking bets. What's he gonna type?
I'm going
Here's
for
that
Spurg out.
scientific validation you requested, guys. It was nice talking to you, or you're all a bunch of fucking retards. The Earth is obviously a globe.
Yeah, common sense says it's a globe. That's what I'm going for. Mini Spurg out. Don't tell me he's that wound up that he can't type anymore.
As his mom's holding him back from the keyboard. Let me at him. Let me at him.
You're lucky there's air between me and the keyboard, because if there wasn't, I'd be all over it. Oh, wow.
I mean, it's like you really can't deal with people that haven't taken it upon themselves to find out what's true or not, you know, without others. Because none of these guys come in this channel and they're like, oh, you know what? I think I'm ready to learn that the Earth's flat. And, you know, pretty much everything I think is true is actually wrong in some way or another. Like, I keep saying it, like, nobody puts that on their to-do list for the day.
Holy shitballs. Slogie, welcome. You better, yes?
What up, fools?
What's happening, old man?
What's going on? Hey. How's it going?
Where have you been hiding?
I've been hiding from all you mongos.
We bloody know that.
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Just same old retarded stuff. Watching on YouTube.
What? Looking for curvature, and you haven't found any. That's why you've taken so long.
Something like that.
Nah, it's good to see you back on deck, man.
Yeah, I'm around. I've just been lurking. I like to lurk. They call me Lurchio.
What have you? You've popped in for the event just to see how many meltdowns you can have a laugh at?
Yeah, I'm seeing what these retards are up to now.
Oh, you just missed a good one.
What were they going on about?
Nothing at all. And they managed to melt down.
As usual.
Literally hadn't got out the gate yet with anything.
Wow.
That's exactly what it is too, obvious. They come in here and other channels with that big shit-eating grin on their face. Yeah, I've got one up here on these flat earthers. They know nothing. And then all of a sudden, we hit them with the truth, and it's the old mate with the serious look on his face walking out. Sorry to hurt your feelings, kid, but
I'm going to hop to another chat. Peace out, Mongos. Be well.
gotcha, man.
Why is this so quiet?
What happened to our event? We haven't caught any fish. Damn it.
Yeah, I'd have thought that might have triggered a couple of them. Might be just the wrong time.
Stupid time zones.
Yeah.
Everybody should just be set on Australian time everywhere, all the time, forever.
It'd make it a lot bloody easier.
Hey, and then they wouldn't have to catch up too, right?
Exactly.
They wouldn't be behind.
Who was that that popped in?
Not that they ever do.
Welcome, Donald.
Donald or Donny?
No, it says Donald J. Epstein. Or Epstein. Yeah. Welcome, Donald.
Oh, yeah, he was in the other day. Yeah, yep. Been here before. I'm not sure if he spoke. Did you speak with us before, Donald?
I can't remember.
Not big on talking? Yes. I suppose it's a bit overrated. Yeah. Maybe he just doesn't want to talk to us.
Have you listened to how Aussies actually sound? Like, seriously. We'd probably scare most of them away. It's like, are these guys for real? They actually sound like that? I ain't talking to that. Oh, what's this? I can't use my mic, but I can type. Oh. There you go. So you probably haven't heard him talk.
Well, he definitely has hands.
So that means he's not a Glober?
well, I wouldn't say that.
That's nasty.
Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I realise he definitely has hands. Or these days, it could be AI. That was basic AI bots back in like the 80s, man. Can't tell me there wasn't.
That's a lot of people that dropped in at once. Welcome.
Is this a raid?
Don't
Being
know. I
raided?
don't think. A Texas. You're hot micing, bro.
Take off your yeah.
Yeah, he's fixed. No, I didn't do that because I hated you. I did actually need to fix your mic. Maybe it was a raid. So what's his question? Do you guys think the ozone layer is a real thing, or fake, or non-existent? Well, without actually going up there to test it, it's just hearsay. So if someone else comes out and says, blah, 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 ozone layer is X, Y, Z, it's just a belief. So now you've got the option. Do you believe them or not? And you can put forward your reasons to or fro. So it's up to you, man. Welcome. Who was that? Yuki. Welcome. Welcome, X. So it seems, Donald, that you're missing the whole point. It's not about me explaining your problems. It's about you getting validation for what they're saying. If you're willing to accept whatever shit they've printed out or typed out or any of that stuff, without any validation, then go for it, man. I'm not chasing people around with a big stick and say, you can't do this. It's not my job. I've got better shit to do. If you want to agree with it, I'm not stopping you. Go for it, man. But ask yourself the question. Where, when, how, who? What do we got? So if I can get another source validating, okay, what you've presented is a cool story. We've noticed the hole in the ozone layer is getting smaller. And there's a high care factor. None of this has got to do with the shape of the ground. Like, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but yeah, I've got a care factor of about -5 on this one. So you promoting one of your quote-unquote validations or 50, it ain't going to make a difference to me. If you're thinking this is some kind of validation of you living on a sphere, then go and measure the ground and that'll cover that. That's pretty straightforward. Why would they name it global warming if it isn't a globe? Well, global warming's all bullshit. So that means your globe is too. That was easy. So you think you're on a globe, Haram. Why is it when people go out to measure for your curvature, which is a pretty solid requirement for a globetard, why is it they don't find any curvature? Like if all these other things prove that it's a globe, global warming, satellite photos, ozone layer, and whatever other stupid you can throw at it, I'll let you have them all. But I just want you to answer me. Why is it when we go out to measure for this globe, this curvature, there is 0 found? Why is that? So if there's no curvature, all of your other stories, all of your other gimmicks, whatever else you want to call them, mean nothing. They're just cool stories. Did he just type up refraction debunks this and leave? So you're not even going to hang around? Yeah, no. Get off. If you're not going to hang around and back your claim, your little thing ain't getting staying on the board. Oh, because number one, you're looking at flawed tests. Well, my good friend, can you please enlighten the panel on how they're flawed? And denying the majority / most advanced test data. Well, you are putting forward that there's some kind of advanced test that we could do. I'm all open to that. Please put forward. And number two, your idea of what it means to test, it is flawed. Okay, so if I was going to test for curvature, you need some kind of comparative, something that is straight. We use lasers because they are straight. So you set a laser horizontal. And then you measure the deviation off of that laser. Now, the problem you've got, young Donald, is if you think you live on a ball, there's also associated mathematics that comes with that ball. Like the claimed 3959 radius. So you don't just get to say, hey, I live on a ball, but I can pick and choose my own numbers. Nuh-uh, my friend. You come linked to a whole heap of other bullshit. So, if the 3959 radius is true, then we should be able to calculate how much drop over distance there should be. So the distance of 10 miles, there should be a 66-foot drop. We go and run a laser test. These guys, or that one there, goes up to 21 miles. 0 drop. 21 miles should be about 270 something feet, 271, something like that. That's a noticeable difference. So what do you got? So many reasons. Give me your best evidence for flatness of the earth and I will show you. No, you've typed up your claims. Number one, you're looking at flawed tests. So you are going to provide us with a not flawed test. This is how it works. You make the claim, you back it. I'd like to know what you define as not flawed. So holding a straight edge next to a curved surface and measuring the deviation is not a smart way of measuring curvature. Well, you better get your little fingers working, mate, because I want to know what is. You're the one that's making the claims. You asked us for how it was tested. It got posted up. Well, actually, it was the other chap. How to measure it. I posted one up. You've posted up excuses why you don't want to put your measurement or why they're false. So, Donald, post up or piss off.
New player, new game.
Oh, hello.
Well, in that case, Ready Player One. Yeah, see, I bloody knew it, that he was stroking his ego about his ozone layer. Hey, Donald, I'll save you some bullshit, mate. Go and measure the surface. Find yourself a large lake, either do a mirror flash test, or if you're really stupid enough, go and buy a very expensive laser, shoot it across there. Take temperature measurements, because I can assure you now, some dickhead will come along and go, "But refraction!" And it'll piss you off, because you've gone to so much effort to check it out for yourself. And welcome to those people that have just dropped in. Jenny, Cheesecake. I think JC just dropped in.
Well, hello.
What brings you here, Jenny?
I'm from India.
You're from India?
Yeah,
Wow, that's cool.
yeah. Thank you. But where are you from?
Australia. Well, didn't my accent give it away?
We're cricket enemies, aren't we?
Oh no! Cricket! Da 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 da! Marvellous effort, that.
Good.
Yeah. India loves cricket. Australians love cricket. We're cricket enemies in the World Series.
They don't like cricket. Oh no. They love it. Oh
I've met Indians that know more about cricket than like our history of cricket than I do.
Yeah, I'm not that big into it. Like, I don't mind the one dayers, but actual test stuff, that does me head in. Oh, so this poor fella in side chat, he's gone straight to refraction. Good luck. Since a globe would have lots of refraction, especially over water, especially at ground level, that's like falsifying a flat earth with globe assumptions. It's just dumb. So you're allowed to falsify flat earth with globe assumptions, but yet it's not allowed to work the other way around because that's just dumb. So I'll leave that alone then. So what you're trying to say there, young Donald, and I want you to think about this instead of typing shit in the side chat while I'm talking. You should stop and listen. What you're saying is lasers naturally, you take one out of the box, brand new, lasers naturally conform to an 8-inch per mile squared curve. The light bends. That's what you're saying they do in order to match your bullshit globetard.
Why would it? Why would it, Donald? Can you tell me why a laser would do that? Why would it?
And refraction is what's making it go straight. That's what you're claiming when you say refraction around a ball tard. So in order for us to say it's straight, and you claiming it's curved, lasers are naturally curved, and refraction is what straighten them out, so we see a straight image. That's what you're saying is happening. So that means if I go down to the $10 shop and buy one of those little red lasers that you can piss the cat off with, they naturally have a curve to them.
Nah, that's bullshit. Nah.
That's what he needs.
Hey, listen, Donald. Listen, mate. If you're going to appeal to bendy light, making light seem like the Earth is flat, then you're going to have to go ahead and prove that there's curve to begin with. Because if you don't have any curve, then you don't have any curve for light to bend around. You can't just ipsy dixit say that, like the Earth's curve is real, light's bending around it, right? Like refraction, the type of refraction that you're appealing to would exist whether the Earth is flat or not. So I ask you, why would a laser bend like that? Why? Explain why. I'll just answer it for you because you think that there's a curved gradient. Without a curved gradient, you don't have bendy refraction of light. And you have no explanation for light hitting targets over long distances.
Oh, there's another
You're in a
little
position.
problem with you. Go, Tito.
Sorry, go on. I was just going to say, you're in a.
No, go, yours.
Donald, you're in a position where you have to justify that the Earth is curving in the first instance. It's not good enough just to say refraction. Lights are emitted across large bodies of water, and they hit targets. That's the bottom line of it.
Light bending. If need to show you a picture of light refracting, this might be too far lost. Light refraction is a thing. We're not denying refraction as a thing. We understand it. We know what it is. This is why we're trying to tell you you're incorrect here. Because the biggest problem you need to understand is the very second that you invoke refraction, you sell out any physical claims to the ground. Gone. Out the window. Because as soon as you make a claim, we're going to turn around and use your refraction against you. So if you say that the Earth is X distance or the horizon is X distance, because you're using refraction as an excuse, we're going to say refraction and you don't have any physical claims anymore. So it's probably best you put the refraction bit to the side and go back to the measurements.
Yeah, that's right, Matrix. We don't give the globe any free passes around here, Donald. You don't get to appeal to refraction until you've shown counter measurements of the Earth's surface curving. I hope you understand that, Donald. Like, I hope I make that very clear for you. You don't get to appeal to refraction until you have counter measurements of the Earth's surface curving at the predicted rate of 8 inches per mile squared.
So what's his comeback? So you understand that your tests aren't falsifying a globe, right? Okay, Donald, I don't know how much on the IQ level you are. A surface, for example, my computer desk, has two options. Number one, it is curved. Number two, it is flat. These contradict each other. They aren't curved and flat at the same time. So if we go out and measure the ground, expecting there to be a specific curve rate, and there is zero curve, so no curve, that leaves one option, flat. Okay? Okay, granted, we may have got lucky and picked the only flat spot there is. But these tests are done over water. Water being the gold standard for leveling. You seem to have this mind-broken idea that, oh my god, refraction's going to save you. What is not the gold standard for level? What do you think they've been using for thousands of years to level things with? Water levels. Hello, Donald? Playing catch up or what? So look at this. Because the globe has refraction, you're falsifying some fictional globe model that doesn't account for several fields of science.
What globe?
Oh my god.
What globe,
Okay, Donald.
What globe? There is no
What
globe.
field of science deals with shapes?
Yeah, that's a good question. But also, Donald, you don't have a globe. You haven't shown that the Earth is a globe through direct measurements of its surface. Told you. And I think it's going to get to the point where you're just going to get text muted and be forced to have to join us in VC to talk to us, bro. That it will get to that point.
Yeah,
I
but we could
guarantee
just
you.
hold him. We could just hold him to a request now. You know, all right. So if you want to claim a globe, Donald, you have to provide validation of Earth curvature. Okay, so unless you want to get text muted or join VC, the next thing you need to do is present validation of Earth curvature in the side chat. Otherwise, you don't have the globe to talk about in the first place, because that's what you need to have a globe. Bendy water, right? So you're going to have to validate that, right? Show us an observation or a test that's been done. So you then have a globe to argue with. Until then, we just see the Earth as flat. We experience the Earth as flat, and all our tests don't match up with the globe and don't show any curvature. So that's the rules
check it
now,
out.
Donald.
I didn't think you guys would be this flustered. We're not flustered. All we've got is a kid inside chat who just keeps repeating himself. Refraction, refraction, refraction. And he hasn't got the brain capacity to comprehend that he's sold out any physical curvature that he thought he was going to prove. Because if you're going to use refraction to explain away the laser test, then we're going to use refraction to explain away your curvature.
Yeah, he couldn't
It goes
even define
both ways.
refraction. Couldn't even define it. Hey, Donald, the next thing you need to put in the side chat is validation
Define
of
it.
Earth curvature or an admission that you don't have that. Otherwise, I'm just putting you on text mute and you're going to have to join VC if you want to continue.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about when he says refraction.
Nope.
It's just
has no idea.
Thinks it's a get out of jail free card.
Before you
Made
hit
the
enter,
excuse his mic
Donald,
was shit. That's
before you hit enter, think about it, right? I've already got the text mute typed in. Nobody's imploding.
Yes.
We're just asking you to be a good faith interlocutor. If you want to talk about a globe, present your observations that match up with the globe, where you accounted for your divine refraction. Divine refraction.
So surely there, Donald, you'd have some kind of video or photographic evidence to back up your claim of here's where the horizon should be, and refraction included, and it lines up to the claimed distance where it should be. No?
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the new person that just dropped in.
Hello.
What's happening over there? Over here?
What's happening over here?
Yeah,
We're
it's
watching
crowded.
someone have what's called a side chat meltdown,
Wait,
and he's
I
trying
apologize,
a
I
bit of
have
a reverse
phone call.
burden.
Sorry.
Oh, you think this is horribly bad faith? Well, I don't want to be rude, Donald, but you're yet to provide anything. At the moment, it's just hollow words. What have you got to back your claims? When you put that backing up, then we'll consider you not in bad faith. Think about it.
See, it won't matter, Donald, anyway, because we'll show you. We could show you an observation where we get, we account for refraction. Here you go. Here's your standard refraction value, right? Here's the horizon distance or a laser test that still exceeds the expectations of a globe with your standard refraction. And you'll say, you didn't account for enough refraction. And then we'll show you another one that does. And then you say, no, you still didn't account for enough of more. You need to account for more refraction than that. And it'll just keep going on, making your claim unfalsifiable when you haven't demonstrated the Earth to be a globe in the first instance. These tests most definitely do falsify your globe geometry in excess.
Donald's scared to join the VC because he knows he'd get absolutely wrecked. Even if we assume a globe.
He's in here. He said his mic
he's
was busted earlier or something. Yeah, he's in here.
Oh yeah, his microphone and him, they're just scared. Yeah, we don't care how bad your mic is, dude. But look, this is the thing. If we don't even worry about the flat Earth. Okay, if we just assume that we're on a globe. Okay, and then you use the refraction coefficient. That's how they calculate for refraction on a globe. Okay, you would have to have so much refraction for all of these observations that it would make the Earth just look flat anyway. That's how ridiculous your rebuttal is to this, right? Oh, there would be so much refraction that the Earth would just look flat. So it just looks flat when accounting for refractions, but therefore it's a globe. You have no evidence that you can have such refraction that would just make it look flat. It's just a model.
Can I speak something?
Yeah, please.
Why do you think that Earth is flat exactly?
Because we've gone out and tested over large areas of the Earth, right? Primarily large bodies of water, frozen lakes, salt lakes, things like that, and calculated how much curvature there would have to be if the Earth were a globe over that distance, and it's not there. Right. On top of that, there's also zero evidence or zero empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe throughout all of history. No one's ever been able to validate that there's actually Earth curvature. It's just a theoretical mathematical concept. Right? It originated from mystical cult leaders like Pythagoras.
So, if Earth is flat, why is it? It's not a planet, right?
No.
If it's flat, but how does it have magnetic field around it, like the radiation?
It's just a magnetic field. There seems to be some type of magnetic field around the Earth, right? There's a lot of mystery to it. Even with the mainstream scientists, there's still a lot of anomalies when it comes to the magnetic field and how it works, right? If you have a look at the charts of how the magnetic field works on the globe, right? It's crazy. It goes all over the place. There's nothing uniform about it. It doesn't match up with the globe, right? Like the geographical North Pole, that's not where compasses point to, right? The South Pole's not even over the land. Yeah, it's all over the place. But if you can have a magnetic field, you can just get any magnet, and any magnet's going to have a magnetic field. So it seems like somewhere, where the north is, like where north is, where compasses point to, yeah, there's some magnetic properties to this system that we live in. But this is the main thing, right? Like, so if we empirically test over the surface of the water and there's no curvature, it can't possibly be a globe. Like that's it.
Oh, and so it's planets out there. Do you think they're round?
Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly what they are. Like, we could show you some tests and say, look, are these round or flat or balls and things like that, right? And you won't be able to tell us which one's round, which one's flat, which one's a ball, that kind of thing, right? So we don't know exactly what they are, but sure, it looks like there's some circular light sources in the sky that move around like a big clock, you know, in cycles. But the Earth is not one of those things, right? That's something different. That's celestial bodies, right? And where the Earth is
Yes.
different to that. Doesn't share any characteristics of the things in the sky.
Uh, so and those astronauts who went to space have they ever tell that Earth is round or flat? Like any news, you know?
Yeah, there's been astronauts that have said that the Earth's flat. I can send some videos now if you want. There's a Polish astronaut. He said the Earth is flat. When asked, he said it multiple times. There's a Russian cosmonaut, right? Who said, I think multiple actually, that said the Earth looks extremely flat from the altitudes that he's been up to. There's
Yeah.
been quite a few. Yeah.
Pretty confusing, but
Well, it's not. It's yeah, it is confusing. But if you look into how the globe actually came to be a thing in the first place, it'll make more sense.
yes.
It's not like someone went out one day and decided to do some experiments, like some empirical tests, and they were like, "Oh, look, guys, actually, for thousands of years we were wrong about the Earth, and it's actually curving. Like, and here's my test results, and you guys can go and do your own tests and check for yourself." That never happened. Right, that's not how the globe came to be a thing. It's not
Okay, so
even
that's all
claimed.
what I have asked. Thank you for your time.
Oh, you're welcome, bro. Appreciate the good faith questions. See, Donald, you need to try to be like that guy. Did Donald present the observation to validate that the Earth is curving yet?
Not yet that I know of. Reason seems he's in a conversation with Lats at the moment.
Yeah, I'll let Lats wreck him before I text mute him, I guess.
Oh, he's gone all the arguments. Let me guess. Gravity is going to save you, Donald. So you've got refraction and gravity. Here we go. What do we got? If you load something up with more gas, it becomes heavier. Excellent. So what you've done, so let's say you have a box and it's got some air in it, and then you pump more air into it. What you've got is a solid structure with a variable density. So by pumping more gas into it, you increase its density, therefore making it more dense than its surrounding environment. And that's all you've done. So it's not because of gas is heavier, it's because of its density comparative to the medium that it's in.
Lads just wrecked him. That's hilarious. So you're telling me if I put helium gas into a balloon, it gets heavier?
I just saw that. That is a slap. Go, Donnie. Go, Donnie. You can do this, man. Come on.
Donnie just got bitch slapped. Yeah, okay.
Now he's changing the container. Well, at least he understands that you need a container for gas pressure. That's a good start.
Yeah, we'll put some helium in the propane tank. Donald, you think it's gonna get heavier?
Donald, you posting up that fucking idiot, whatever that was, after I explained to you what happens, just shows how low IQ you are. Yeah, Just Ross, you came in on the back end of that. That propane tank is full of helium. Look at this for copium. You can deny it all you want and propose counter theories, but air has mass, therefore it has weight and is being measured. Wow. His poor soul is so broken. No gravity, no curvature, no spin. Dude, maybe your whole cosmology's just broken. Have you ever thought about that? So what do you think? It's also why air accumulates on top of itself. Huh? Yo, what? Nah, just Ross. Donald was telling us how when you put more air in something, it gets heavier. And Latz pointed out that if you put propane in it, sorry, my bad, helium in it, and yeah, we had crickets for a while, which is pretty funny. So what do we got? It's also why air accumulates on top of itself. Huh? Oh, I did that already, didn't I? Yeah. There's more of it the lower you go. That's not for no reason. Well, that's a double negative. So there must be a reason. Maybe it's produced at ground level. Have you ever thought of that? Just throwing random ideas out there, Donald.
Also, with a propane tank, like over 80% of propane in the propane tank is liquid, not gas. Liquid propane.
Yeah, did you guys actually watch the video he posted up?
But dumbass with this scale on the balloons. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I pointed out in the side chat, I said, interesting, isn't it? How we don't know what gas is in these balloons. If he blew it up in his mouth, then it's going to be filled with CO2. It's more dense than the majority of gases in the atmosphere, nitrogen, oxygen. If you filled up those balloons with helium, the results would be the exact opposite. I'm still waiting for him to address that. Hopefully this link addresses what I just said. Okay, no, he did not address what I said.
It's going to be the same as that other clown, Latz. You're just going to be going round and round in circles. It's just going to be all your usual buzzwords. Refraction, gas has weight, and
Gravity,
it doesn't matter what you
refraction.
pick. It's just going to be cyclic. You watch. He's been doing it for the last half hour
Gravity
now.
or refraction. That's it. That's their two main deities.
Yo, were any of you guys there last night for the Windy Balls guy? Oh man, it was so good. I was in there with Drace. This guy was saying that
So
wind
what?
equals globe. Yeah, wind equals globe. I've never heard that argument before in my life, dude. It was the funniest thing ever.
That's
I've heard people claim that because of cyclones and that kind of shit, therefore globe, because
Yeah,
they can't
dude, this guy,
exist without it.
it was so funny. I was like just messing around with the guy for like 30 whole minutes, dude. It's like the best. Oh man, it was great. He kept saying that you can only have wind on a sphere, on a curving surface. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? So if I hold up any object in front of a fan, that just debunks your claim because it could be any shape. Dude is so funny. He's like, well, the gas will blow dust up and stuff. That can only happen on a globe. I was like, brother, what? The hell are you talking about? I was like, so if I open my front door and dust blows in my house, does it make my house a sphere? Bro, the first question out of his mouth, he goes, well, how long was your door open?
So it's a bigger sphere.
Bro, I was like, what the? Yeah, he's also
Wow,
telling me that
that's
if
out
you
there.
blow wind on any object, it's gonna eventually turn into a sphere. Bro, that blew my mind. He said, yeah, over time, any object with wind blowing on is gonna turn to sphere. So I was like, oh, like mountains? Because in your paradigm, they've been there for billions of years and still no spheres. There's no ball rocks on top of the earth. Come on, Donald, you can do it, bro.
Hey Donald, relative density. The density of an item relative to the medium that it's in. That's Y down, mate. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Density. Well, if you want to call it that, whatever, Donald. At the moment, you're trying to prove that you live on a ball and you're clutching at straws.
Donald, I'm still waiting for you to address if I change the gases in those balloons. If they're gonna prove that gas has no weight if I change the gases in the balloons or what?
And when you compare that dense item to another dense item, what happens? One of them will be displaced by the other. What's this?
Another
So
good
we agree
example.
air has mass. No, you agree air has mass. You're conflating molecular weight with another fucking problem. And you're too stupid to see that. But we're going to leave that alone because that's another story unto itself. How about you answer Latz's question? I'm pretty sure DJ was hovering around ready to nuke you.
Oh yeah, ready. Another interesting one is if you put a scuba tank is heavier underwater when it's empty, when it has less in it. If you put it on a scale under the water, it's going to weigh more when it has less gas in it.
That's true.
Yep.
Oh, so
So
it's
he has,
just relative to the medium that it's in.
It is. Yep.
Interesting.
so he lied to us about the propane tank, lying to us about the balloon experiment, and he has yet to concede on anything.
He's completely bricked.
Oh, bro, you could just be like, you know what? I was wrong. I'm sorry. Let me come at you with something different. That way, we can get some concessions or something at least. Okay, can
So
you can you at least?
what was your
Oh, go ahead,
question
sorry.
again, Lats? Just in case people have forgotten it or there's new people listening.
Okay, so Donald posted up a YouTube video proving, quote unquote, that gas has weight. So the guy blew up 2 balloons on a stick from his mouth, I'm assuming. CO2, which is more dense than the surrounding gas. And then when he popped one of the balloons, the other balloon went down. So if I just asking him if you changed the gas in the balloons and you did the same exact experiment, the other balloon's gonna go upwards, showing that gas has no weight. Right, Donald? And if you can insert, he was also saying that if you put gas into an object, that it's gonna get heavier. It's not the case if I put helium into a propane tank on the surface of Earth, it will get lighter. So he's lied twice. I'm still waiting for the concession on anything. I really hope he reads that, DJ.
He won't. He'll just do his soft reset and go back to his own stupid.
Dude, it's just some cringe anti-flat earther with an alt account. I don't know which one it is, but it's just one of those melts. Not hearing good
No,
feet.
it's not
About to get
Mez or any of the
No.
high end anti-FE.
Yeah, it might be Donald C.
Because they would have jumped on that. If it was Donald C, he would have had a freaking meltdown by now.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he only got to
Some
go,
degenerate.
hi Donny, and next thing, tick tick, boom. He would have already done.
Yeah, it might be Rob. Rob kind of argues like this too.
Yeah, you Rob Noxious.
Oh, I was talking about Utah.
Oh no, he's way too unhinged. Just
Yeah, his mic is always
Yeah.
open though. That's true.
yeah, he's too unhinged to like. Yeah, I don't know. It's more like Rich Evans. It's a Rich Evans breed type of character, something like that. One
Yeah.
of those idiots.
How old's the account? October 14.
The more degenerate someone is, the more they hate flat earthers.
That's interesting, that, eh?
Yeah.
I think it was you that said that yesterday or the day before, and I had to think about it. And it's like, you know what? You're right. The higher
Yeah,
they dislike level for us, the more degenerate they normally are.
Yeah, and look, we have Donald J. Epstein. Couldn't possibly be a degenerate.
It's like, damn, where did he go? He probably had to consult the person in his DMs.
Yeah. Hey, Professor Phil, this kid needs a hand.
Oh, dude, it's funny. You know, I actually had one of my coworkers go into the Discord with me, and I was like telling her, I was like, "Yo, like pretend to have this conversation," because she's like a huge Glober. But I was like, just go in here because there's people that'll message you if we start talking about the subject, and I especially want you to just start agreeing with me. Like, I know you don't agree with me, but just agree with me. Like, pretend like you're starting to fall into flat Earth. Bro, she got crazy like DMs from like Rob Utah like almost instantaneously. It was the funniest thing ever. She's like, "Holy shit, who is this guy?" He was over there trying to coach her, like, "Hey, tell that to this, tell that to this. Oh, bring this up too. They can never answer this question. Tell this to Lats too." I was like, "Bro, I'm telling you, they do this shit all the time. They don't even have to be in the room. Just you being in here with me, like as a name that he doesn't recognize, he's gonna message you like instantly." So funny. And there goes Donald, addressing everything but what we asked him. We're easy to please too, bro. Like, if you just say, listen, I did lie, I'm sorry, or I fact checked myself, I was wrong. Sorry, we can move on to boats over the horizon now, or we can move on to satellites now, or something, Easy, bro.
Or you can just curl up in the corner in the fetal position and rock gently. We'll let you do that.
Yeah, I mean, it does suck being proven wrong by a flat earther, I get that. You got this, bro. Just concede and we can move on.
So yeah, we're still waiting for the Earth curvature measurements. I'm pretty sure too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Hope we
Oh, look
posted
out!
something
He's
else
he's
up.
onto the chat GPT now.
Let's go. What does it say? What are different methods of measuring the mass of gas? Let's see. Put the gas in a closed container. That is the literal first. Hey, Donald, how did you measure the mass of gas on Earth again? Oh, dude, this is good. Post this up in the side chat for people that can't open up the link. Yeah, when was the gas on Earth ever placed in a container in your paradigm? Just look at that first sentence. It's beautiful. Go ahead, Donald. Read it out loud for us. Bro, why don't you just go get ChatGPT? It'd be way faster. Having to wait for you to look something up.
Hello, guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, boys. I just walked in to make some things clear. Earth is not flat. Everybody knows it.
No, everybody doesn't know that.
Just
Right?
need
Most
to
people just
remember,
blindly
please.
believe it. Most people just blindly
Simple
believe it. Okay? So you think
sentence.
if you think you know it,
Don't
then
have
you
flat Earth. You have
Huh?
cycle Earth.
What?
Okay? Everybody
No,
should
no.
understand this.
No. You don't understand basic fluid dynamics.
Fluid dynamics is too simple for me, you know, son. If somebody don't know that, I knew when I was a kid.
I think you got that like the wrong way around. I think you're too simple for fluid dynamics.
Food? Are you kidding with me?
Fluid.
Really?
Yeah.
So what are the physical properties of water?
Son, I've been at hot sports. I know the lie.
You
You
know what
know?
lie?
Yeah, boy. What do you know?
You
Tell
know
me
that
something.
water at rest is flat, level,
What's
horizontal.
age? Horizontal. What's
Yeah.
about that?
What
Do
about
you
horizontal?
really wanna talk about it?
Dude, are you just about to nod off on us?
I can't hear you. Don't be soft. It's alive, son.
Say what?
Sir. It's a sir.
What hell are you, bro?
I think that's the first time I've ever heard anyone tell Matrix to get louder. Apart from when his mic's busted.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for, Jingo.
Dude, I was
Oh
thinking
shit.
I was thinking the same fucking thing. What the
Fuck
fuck?
off.
Well, dude, I have Matrix. I have Matrix on 140%. That's crazy. Usually I've got Matrix on 40%.
I've got him on like full
I
200.
told you so
AM.
I've been turning this shit down so it didn't hurt your ears. You just didn't fucking believe me. That's it. Where's that volume knob gone?
Many
Ooh, what does
words been
overdrive
said
mean?
here. I don't really like that.
Hey, Jingo.
You know?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, you're good.
I was gonna say, Jingo, like, do you have anything to say to the room of value? Because he's taking everybody's time, kind of slowly, going around in circles. Like, can you get to the fucking point?
He hasn't made a full freaking circle yet.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
Like,
Are you
dude.
talking with me? Tell me.
Yeah. I'm asking you, do you have anything of value that you could provide the room? Or are you just going to talk to talk?
Oh, you should respect all the people. Have some
Yeah.
respect.
That's the thing,
Then we
dude.
can
See,
talk.
here's the problem, Jingo, right? You want to talk about respect. Your presence in this room, saying nothing, is disrespectful because you're occupying airtime that somebody else with something to say of value could be providing. So I'm asking you if you actually have anything to redeem yourself from this utter disrespect.
I just said to you already, I have more value in my words than in yours.
Oh,
Like
you think
if
so,
you
right? Can you
were
prove that?
talking like for hours.
Can
It's
you? So
really
you actually think
simple, I can
you
say.
truly?
Earth
Jingo,
is
if you actually
charcoal,
believe that,
not
all right.
flat.
So here's the thing, right? So you're not going to talk over me, right? I'm going to ask you, can you prove that value then, please?
You're just interrupted
No, man.
all the people in
No, dude.
your
I
stuff.
jumped in because it's
Just right
obvious
now.
that you're just here to
Just
talk
right now
for no
you've
reason. No.
done
So here's the
this.
thing, Jingo, all right? So there is points of moderation in this conversation. And if you don't want to respect that, then you can kick rocks. Okay? But so far, you've just been waffling around. Okay? So if you could quit that, I think we'd all be better off.
Just trying to
Including
be
your,
smarter than
including
me,
yourself, sir,
using
because you
some
actually might
words,
be. No, so here's the thing, right?
interrupt.
So you're not going to goddamn fucking talk over me. Who the fuck do you think you are? Okay? I'm going to ask you again. Do you have anything of value to provide to the room and not just waffle on like a mindless retard? All right, I'm going to give you one more chance. And if you don't, then fuck off. All right, go ahead. How do you
So
know
you
you're?
have proof of
How do
curvature.
you? Yeah, there you go. How do you know you live on a ball? Take it away, Matrix.
Jingo, how do you know you live on a ball? Or as some call it, an oblate spheroid? Jingo, you can answer that. That was directed to you.
I think he realized that he has nothing of value, and he knows that if he says anything, it's not going to be of value. So he's just withholding it all, and I respect that.
Fair enough. Anyways, Jingo, how about you pop yourself on mute? Just in case you're hot mic or something like that, because I don't want to hear you get in trouble from your better half. Oh, do you think because you're old, we all have to step aside and let you walk through? Oh, you're in the wrong room for that, mate. That does not work here.
Finally, I think he learned something.
And what do we got? Donald is still trying to push his air has mass bullshit. See, if we let him have air has mass, all of a sudden gravity becomes real and he can prove he's ball hard. Or he thinks he can anyways. And now he's taking out of context what I said. So what are you going to do with your mass? Nothing. I'll tell you why you're going to do nothing with it. Air can have some mass, it can have fucking heaps of mass. But at the end of the day, there is still zero measured curvature. So you can do whatever you like with your air. You can wrap it around a ball, you can stick it in a ball, you can stick it in a balloon and blow it up and go to a birthday party. Nobody cares because you still haven't proven your ball like you were asked to do half an hour ago. Okay, what's gravity, Donald? Let's do it for the kids at the back of the bus. He's ignoring what everyone's saying, lads. He just wants to go off on his own little tangent. You ever seen how to catch ducks where you get a funnel and you line the food up and they keep pecking at it, get their head stuck in the end of a funnel? See, this is what your little friend here, Donald's trying to do, except these ducks are smart enough to realise the food's better over yonder. Oh, so now we've got to go and check the equations for gravity and density. So, what's gravity, Donald?
Like, bro, you realize that we could just claim whatever, right? There's no scientific experiment to validate the cause for an effect. And we're just two dudes just saying whatever about anything.
He doesn't get that. He thinks he can just spurt all this shit out and you'll just bend over and cop it sweet.
No, I'm talking about you and me. Because if you
Oh.
say that gravity affects gas, right, you're making a positive claim. We need a scientific experiment to validate that. Like, the first one you posted was bunk. You don't want to admit that for obvious egotistical reasons. Because if you want to claim that you're some guy that's smarter than us in here, and you posted up a bad experiment, what does that say about you?
He clicked the wrong button by mistake.
Oh, sorry, wrong experiment. Sorry.
Well, that's all you've got to do is just go, oh shit, wrong one, my bad. This is the one I meant.
Oh, Blue Jumper, I know to answer your question, bro. I've seen this video before from Neo and other astrophysicists before. I see it started off with one tiny little particle wandering through outer space. That particle happened to touch another particle and stuck to it like two magnets, and then so on and so forth, and then became the Earth. Okay, so Donald says, I'm telling you what all the most advanced slash best researchers slash scientists are saying. Okay, they can tell me that Santa Claus exists, right? But we need an actual scientific experiment to validate this claim that gravity affects gas, right?
So this is just his word. So he's expecting us to just agree to his word.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a really long-winded, trust me, bro.
Yeah. No, Donald, I don't think you understand how this game works. We don't look up your bullshit. You look up your bullshit, you cite your bullshit, and then you post your bullshit in the side chat. We then assess your bullshit to see if it is bullshit or not.
Yeah, just like that video you posted. But you still have yet to concede to all respected scientists.
Well, it is your word. Because until you post up something confirming what your word is, some kind of scientific experiment, some kind of citation, then it is just your word. So until you can palm it off to someone else, you're the one that's got to wear it.
Bro, we're talking about gas being affected by gravity.
See? And around in circles you go. What did I tell you, lads?
Oh my
Told you.
god, bro, this
Dumb as dog shit, aren't they? So he's got all this imaginary shit going on, but the problem he's got is he's going to say all of these things equals globe. So why not just cut through all the crap, go out and measure the ground, and see what comes out as? Like,
yeah, you
that'd
won't
be
do
so
that,
much
though.
cleaner.
Oh, perfect. Finally, something else. Okay, he's talking about a gas gradient. Perfect. You can only have a gas gradient in a container. Because if you put that gas gradient adjacent to an area of lower pressure, that gas gradient is going to fill that area of lower pressure. You can show this through experimentation without the barrier or container, which would be our independent variable in the experiment. The gas is going to fill that area of lower pressure. Yes, that's proving that we live within a container, not adjacent to an area of lower pressure. Yeah, I know there's less air. That's the observation, right? We're trying to figure out the why. Yes, that's the observation. We can go up and observe this. What you're trying to achieve now is gas pressure gradient caused by gravity, because we can cause a gas pressure gradient within a container with just a single variable of temperature, which is also something that we observe. Like I said, Donald, we can have a gas pressure gradient within a container. That's the only way to have a gas pressure gradient. Can you show me a gas pressure gradient without a container?
Oh dear. I love how he keeps saying that. The air is literally stacked on itself. Donald, air expands to fill the available space. Okay?
Yes, Matrix is right.
Since you like telling us to look up your shit, why don't you go and look up gas laws?
Donald, when I say we can have that, I'm telling you that we can actually show this through a scientific experiment with an independent variable, dependent variable, controls, and all this, right? Do you have one validating gravity capable of doing the same thing? Yes, can you have an experiment to validate this? I'm not telling you to do it yourself, right? I just want a cited source of somebody that has done it. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say something stupid. It's all good. Yours was better than mine. So all he's doing now is avoiding having to back any of his claims. That's it.
Yeah.
So it's just going to
I
talk
noticed
shit
that.
for the who knows how long. And yeah.
Anything but the experiment that I asked for, obviously.
That is incorrect, Just Ross. How about you tell us what gravity is? And then you might find out why we say what we do. Instead of just coming in here and straw manning, wouldn't it be better to ask the question first?
Oh, is Just Ross in here?
Yeah.
Oh, he isn't here. Hey, Just Ross. How did the apple get on the tree? Which direction did the apple have to go to get up there? Because you guys like to cite the apple so much for falling to prove gravity. How did the apple get up there?
Well,
What?
honestly, I never use that story to discuss how the idea of gravity came about, but
Oh, yeah, I mean, even just asking that question in the first place, right? Like, what state of matter is an apple?
what state of matter is it? I mean, that's
Yeah.
a difficult one. I would typically just describe it as a solid, but I know it's got some liquid absorbed
Okay.
in there as well. But
Yeah, so that would be solid, liquid, observed in the natural world, moving away from gravity, right? So not
sure.
everything goes down, right? Just like with clouds. So we have all three states of matter, right? Observed, not all going down.
Okay, sure. Yeah, if we're talking about, because yeah, the issue I seem to have, right, is like when you ask, or when anyone here asks, like if gravity affects gas, or does gravity affect gas? I feel like the conversation always seems to turn into like just basically defining gravity. So are we talking about just the fact that objects
no.
go down? Is that gravity, or are we actually talking about like what Newton and
Okay,
Einstein
if
discussed?
Ross, if you were to define gravity as the visual aspect of things falling down when you let them go. Example, tape measure, just let go. The visualization of something falling as gravity, I would agree with that. There you go, done. I've witnessed things fall. I don't have a problem with it.
Okay, sure.
What's the cause?
I think we don't know the cause.
Excellent. I'm glad you know that. Science to date does not know what the causational mechanism of down is. We understand we can drop things. We understand they fall. Shit, we can even measure how fast it falls. On average, 9.8 meters per second squared.
Right.
The causational mechanism of this downward vector, no one freaking knows. So when you guys come in and say it's mass attracting mass, that's why we have a meltdown. When you come in and say when you say it's mass attracting mass, we'll tell you that you're a bit outdated by about 115 years, I think it is. They're supposed to be was a bending of space-time. You can see the stupidity of it now, can't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, like, yeah, I get your point that
Excellent. So now you know why. So you've got a choice. You've got Einsteinian, Newtonian, or specific gravity. Specific gravity is just the difference, relative density. You compare a medium and an item in that medium. So in the medium of air, items fall at 9.8 meters per second squared. You change that medium to water, they don't go at that speed anymore. Some of them even go up because they are less dense than the medium that they're in. Tennis ball, for example. Out in the air, you drop it, it go down. Put it in water, it go up.
Right. So my thing is, I do think, so yeah, we can define gravity this way, the way you just described, with relative densities.
So what happens
So
when I
is
let
your
a balloon go?
position
What would you call that? A helium balloon. I let one go.
a helium
Like I
balloon?
let the tennis ball
Okay,
go.
right. So I think the helium balloon is still affected by gravity in the same way that oil is affected by gravity, right? I think we can agree that oil is a liquid. It falls down in air. So we can
Why?
deduce
Because
it's
it's more
affected by
dense.
gravity. Right, it's more dense. But if you
Specific gravity or
release
relative
oil,
density explains more of your stuff better than what your formulas do.
right,
Because that's
but
what
if
they
you
are.
release oil in water, it floats up, just like helium in air floats up. So I think the right, because there's a relative density between the oil and the water, the oil can go up, just like there's relative density between helium and air. The
Like my
helium
tape
goes
measure that
up.
I just let go.
Right. So I think, gases are still affected by gravity in this way. It's just gases move differently in air because it has it can actually
Well, gases are
potentially
air.
be lighter than air, right? Or I should say less dense than air or more
They
dense
are
than
air.
air.
Dude, take a step back. Gases are air. Not they
Okay,
behave
I guess when
differently in air. They are air.
when I say in air, I mean like the normal atmospheric air, but helium's not something we normally find in our our usual experience with the atmosphere.
So you know how our little friend earlier was claiming gases have weight? If he's going to stick with that stupid line of thought, that means each individual gas type would deliberately stratify. So you'd have the heaviest gases on the bottom, the next heaviest on top, as you get lighter, stacked on top, and they'd build up in layers like a density tower. That's what should happen, according to him and his little gravity. But it doesn't happen. At all.
Yeah, I see your point here.
All that
This
happens
is something I
is,
did
for
look up.
example, as you get a higher elevation, the air just becomes less dense. Right? It doesn't stratify, it just becomes less dense. So there's still the same mixture, 10% of this, 20% of that, 50% of something else, they're still the same ratios, just less of all of them. That's all that happens. Interesting stuff when you start looking into it.
Yeah, that is very interesting stuff, to be honest. I need to look back into that again because it has been a while since I've looked up stratification.
What is really cool is I did have it somewhere, and I'm hoping someone else might have it. There's an article about cavers, like cave divers or whatever they are, when they've cracked open some of these caves, that the air inside there is not stratified as one would expect it to be if it's left undisturbed. It actually still is, it's mixed up ratios, which is pretty cool stuff. So some of these caves have never had anyone in them, and yeah, they're doing air tests and that in there, and yeah, it's all just as it should be. So yeah, so pretty cool stuff, man. Especially when you start scrounging around and you find out some of the things going on in the background.
Yeah.
But at the moment,
Anyway, I
most
need
of
to
the
go
guys
pick up
use
something from the post office. I've actually been
they use
sitting in the parking
Newtonian
lot.
they use Newtonian formulas to describe stuff. Yeah, it's just a formula to describe down, and we know that they don't know what the causational mechanism is. So yeah, that's why it's now you understand why we sort of do what we do when people say, "But gravity."
Yeah, I understand that. I actually disagree um with the Globers that try to insist that gravity is well understood and it's mass attracting mass.
no, that's all right, mate. I'll let
But
you go. You just
anyway,
said you had to go somewhere and do
yeah,
some
I
stuff,
gotta get
so
going. Yeah.
I'm not going to tie you here. All right, enjoy yourself,
Y'all
man.
have a good day.
Catch ya.
See ya.
Now, how's our side chat critter going? Do you think he's learnt anything yet? Or is he too busy?
No, he thinks he already knows everything.
Oh, now he's jumped onto mapping the Earth. Wow. I'm going to scroll back up here and see where he got that from. Okay, so none of you have an actual idea of what the shape of the Earth is. Wow. Oh, that's right, because he made a claim of a model. Blue Jumper questioned who is presenting a model. And that's how we got that. So none of you have an actual idea what the shape of the Earth is. Well, we can measure for curvature. We've told you that already, but you chose not to listen. You chose to go off on some other ridiculous tangent. There's no measured curvature. It's up to you now, my good friend, to provide us of measurement of curvature. And that will settle this all done, finished, kaput. What's this? You really just don't understand physics. Really? Who was that directed at, Donald?
I think he prefers Donnie, to be honest.
Now, little mate Donald's just about to be in a world of hurt. He's got old dude sharpening his claws up in the side chat there. He's just doing his warm-up exercises. Got Cyclone sitting down the bottom here. He's probably just having himself a nice cuppa, warming himself up for breakfast. Man, this poor Donald fella's about to get mauled.
He's about to be out. How do you have gas pressure without a container?
That sounded more Irish than anything.
God damn it, I'm trying. Right. Posh Scottish is hard, man, okay?
Just talking vowels. Yeah, you. I better not have done that.
Am I hearing my name, boys? What are you saying?
Oh, there he is. Coffee's over.
Sorry. Yeah. Just saying how great, good flat smacker you are. Brilliant.
That's
Like,
about
and
right.
you know,
That's about
if we
right.
could get Donnie on the mic, he'd be obliterated. If you were to talk to
Hey
him.
guys, look, this Cyclone's here.
I was disappointed. I thought it was Donald C. I thought Donnie had returned.
No, it's his doppelganger.
It's the chat skanking one who can't mic up. Probably Rich Evans or someone alting because they already know they've got absolutely nothing. Someone reminds me next time I'm speaking to a Glober about gravity, I want to do this one with them. So I want to do a thought experiment where they're sitting at their desk, and I'm going to say, okay, let's imagine that we have control over all the physics of the world, and we just switch gravity off. What happens to you? And I want them to start describing how they're going to fly up and smash into their ceiling and all kinds of shit. See where their mind goes. And then once they've done this whole song and dance about how they'd be flying up into the sky, I'll ask them what gravity is. And then eventually they might get around to saying it's the bending and warping of space-time. So then we'll break it down logically for them and say, so you're saying that if space-time wasn't bending and warping, this thing that you've got no experience of, you would be flying up into your ceiling.
Like on Willy Wonka, the chocolate factory. And they drink the bubbly anti-gravity soda.
Yeah, exactly. It goes upside down. So someone remind me to do that to the next guy I'm talking to Gravity about, because I think that'll be funny. What happens if gravity's switched off? Everything goes flying.
Just go moving in the one direction forever unless acted upon by force.
Yeah, I'm wondering how long, because you'll hit the ceiling, and then what's going to happen? Is your house going to stay rooted, or is that going to get flung off as well? Are you and your house going to go flying off into space? Might you land on some distant exoplanet one day and have your skeletal remains flattened against the roof of your bedroom, found by astronauts in 1,000 years' time? Wow, this must have been when Earth's gravity stopped working.
Well, did you see in Independence Day 2? When the UFO parks over the Earth, it's so close and it's so big that it has a gravitational pull and it's like ripping stuff up off the ground and shit.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
We got any new people in? Got questions? Who we got? Anthony Burrows. Looks like a flat earther with that profile pic. Arts Icon, what's up, Arts? Emily, what's up, Emily? Lukey Coolhams. We've got loads of new people in. Say hello, guys.
Come on, guys. Cyclone's a lot nicer than me.
Tell me what you think would happen if we switched gravity off. question about the room topic, anyone? Flat water debunks gravity. How? Anyone curious? Or do you all agree already?
I was waiting for some smart-ass flat earther to go, gravity makes it flat.
Gravity.
But the dumber globers actually do use that argument. They'll say, yeah, haven't you ever heard about gravity? It's like, that's why it's flat. Duh.
It's like
pulling it
it's
all
like
down.
it's a secret.
Yeah, I like that. So, hey, the water's all flat. Yeah, because gravity. Okay, that's fine by me. You can say gravity is what makes the Earth flat if you like.
And then you tell them that 70% of the globe's covered in water, so how can it be flat? It just short circuits their brain instantly.
Any of you new guys listening realized or recognized that a body of water takes the shape of its container and finds level, has a flat surface? You guys notice that? Thought about how that can work on a ball. It's all flat.
I'll take gravity for 100, Alex.
Welcome, Emily.
Come on, Emily, ask us a question. It can even be, what do you think the moon is? Or why do you think the Earth is flat? That would be a good question. Well, if you were wondering that, it's because the water's all flat. And then the land just kind of sticks out of it. So it's not entirely smooth, and the Earth isn't a disk floating around in space, but it is a large topographical plane, and the water is generally all flat and level. If you're wondering. What do you think? Do you think over the years the resistance to this topic has gotten more or less in the general public and the people we speak to? I feel like there's like less resistance.
More talking about it.
I don't think anything's flat at all.
Interesting. Not the question I asked.
You're
but-
not flat. You're pretty curvy. What about the Earth? That looks
Oh,
curvy to me.
PD. Shut up. No one cares.
You look curvy
You
to
should
me.
speak to
I might
Bev.
be
You
wrong
should
though.
speak to Bev. Bev and that would enjoy your chat.
The Earth looks pretty curvy to me.
Not a ball
It
though,
looks
right?
curvy
Never
to
said it was
you.
a sphere. Spheres are
Yeah,
curvy,
exactly.
but there's other
So
things
you
that
don't
aren't
believe in the
spheres that are
sphere.
also curvy.
So you don't believe Earth's a sphere. That's fine. We
Hell
don't need that.
no. You think a sphere has mountains? You're crazy.
Yeah, but you don't think the mountains are on a sphere either. So
You think there's bumpy
we're in
spheres?
agreement.
That's hilarious.
No, we don't think there's a bumpy sphere floating around
Yeah,
in
bumpy
space.
spheres, dude.
No, that's just from the government cartoons.
Yeah, exactly. Bumpy spheres and hills of water. Delusional people, man.
That's your claim, the hills of water. We say water lies flat and level when it's at rest. You're the one that needs
Yeah,
the
but
hills of
you're
water,
just
my
talking
friend.
about the surface, dude. The surface is curvy.
The surface of water is curvy. Did you not listen to what I said? Water
Yeah, Matrix. This
at
guy's more
rest
like
is
a
flat and
Bevite.
level.
Okay, hold on.
like
The
a rogue
surface that's
Bevite.
on the earth, not the surface that's on the air, right? I'm talking about the
No,
surface
I didn't say
that's
anything
on the
about
earth.
the air. I said the surface of water at rest is flat and level.
No, it's not.
You're not qualified for this conversation.
According to who? You?
Fuck yeah, check this out.
Okay, so
I'm going to do everyone a favour. See that, boys and girls? I just saved your IQs from going down.
Is it just me, or with that logic, right? This guy would probably agree with the statement that paper is not flat.
Yeah, nothing. There's no
Pure
surface
Bevite.
that's flat in existence. You know, basically, because if you zoom into it on a microscopic level, then it looks like, you know,
You get a little fuzzy.
yeah,
little
it's
fiber.
not perfectly flat, so therefore we can't say anything is flat without him
So the guy,
saying no, it's not. He's like a
now, if you
rogue
want,
Bevite, basically.
yeah, if you want it to be, really technical, you can get on to to what degree of precision or the ratio between the flatness, or what is it? Articulating the flatness as a ratio between the height variation and the overall area. If you really wanted to talk about it, you can get into that, but I think the guy's too, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, this is a
Right.
guy who's been on like the home server for years and years. We all know him back on the home server. He's like a Bevite,
Right.
which is a strange category of person who has realized that the Earth isn't a globe and that observably and measurably the surface is level. But the main thing they've taken away from the whole subject is to be pedantic and just to be a pedant. So they just want to now argue about what the term flat means. That's like their main takeaway, their main focus. Oh, it's technically not flat, rather than just pointing out, hey, the crazy thing is they're teaching all the kids in school and they taught us and they're propagandizing everyone into thinking they live on a big giant ball. But no, after realizing none of that's true, they want to focus on the meaning of the word flat. It's bizarre, a waste of time. So yeah, he's one of those.
Damn. Real shame.
Yeah, it's a shame. We've got a bunch of new people in the chat who could be asking questions, but none of them are saying hello.
Hello.
Hi. What's your name?
Jedi.
Oh, you got me.
Fucking did.
I couldn't tell that was you either. What the heck? That was pretty
That was
good.
funny.
I wasn't watching the screen, so he got me. Yeah.
You got my hopes up there, Jedi, but I'm glad it's you. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, good man. How are you this morning? All right.
All good. Just trying to rustle up some chat from the new people, but they're shy.
Yeah, Jedi, that's not the first time you've done that, so I clued into it. Good try.
I was thinking, here's a bright-eyed little English kid. You may think he's a woman. Let's see how this goes. But no. Just gold standard flat smacker Jedi.
Just me. It's just me. But good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well, or good afternoon, or good evening. If there's any new people in the chat who wants to have a conversation about the subject of the room, the flat earth, don't feel shy. We do not bite. Unmute yourself, introduce yourself, say hi, and bring up your topic of conversation. But like I said, good morning to everyone. I hope you're all doing well.
Good morning, Mr. Jedi.
That's better. Well done.
And if it is the evening for you and you're living somewhere like Australia, you may have something that I like to call upside down syndrome, which is where they've convinced you that you're actually on the bottom of a spinning ball upside down from all of us up here in the north. So if you think you might be suffering from upside down syndrome, just let us know and we'll talk you through it. We've got some remedies.
Upside down syndrome. That's brilliant.
You like that? I'm coining that for when Dogs Are Gods or Professor Phil come back through next time. They've got a serious case of upside down syndrome.
Too many years of Mr. Squiggle. Upside down.
I've got tears rolling from my eyes. That's brilliant. Upside down syndrome. Oh dear. Maybe it's too early in the morning for me. Maybe I'm laughing too much. That's funny.
Yeah, one of the many symptoms of the globe belief. You think you're playing football upside down relative to us. Crazy. Anyway, good to hear you guys. I'm going to get up and do a bit of work, but I'll be listening in case anything juicy comes.
All right, man. You have a good day at work. We'll let you know if anything exciting happens.
Yeah, peace, bro.
What the fuck? Don't believe the Earth is flat. Damn.
You believe it's a ball?
No, I believe it's a square.
You believe you live on a square?
Like a Minecraft.
I think you've been playing a little too much Minecraft. So why do you think that?
Sorry. I didn't hear. Can you repeat that?
Why do you think that?
Why do I think that what?
That you live on a square.
I don't live on a square. Who said that?
You said that.
I just believe I don't live there.
Okay.
No, buddy, I'm just joking around.
So what do you live on?
I live on Mars.
Oh, you broke him already.
I didn't have to. This one came pre-busted. I put it back in its packet. I'm taking it back to the store. I'm getting a refund.
Yeah, they usually
Where?
come in all tore up anyway. We're just talking about you in front of you.
Exactly. That is me.
You think this is funny?
No, buddy, I'm just here. I'm just here to talk. Like, I thought everyone's
You're
muted
just
here.
here to
Why?
practice
Why
your
is?
English.
Oh, he wants everybody to
Yeah.
be unmuted and talking at the same time. Okay, everybody talk to him
No,
at the
don't
exact
do it.
same time.
Oh,
Yeah, here
man.
we go.
Bro, how am I gonna hear you?
You're gonna create
Hear?
audio.
Yeah, because we
Oh,
la la la
man.
la.
Then, bro, you guys are fucked. Let me out of here. Let me get it.
Let you out of here. What, were you holding him down, Professor Triangle? It's like Neo when he first goes into the construct. Let me out. I want out of here.
Everybody's muted.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody's muted. So here's a wild plan. How about we unmute them all, and we'll see if your stupid claims are any more valid. Welcome to whoever just dropped in.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I'm new here. I don't know where I go.
Oh, you're new to the server?
Yes, yes.
Ah.
I want to speak with another people English. Practice.
You want to practice?
Yes.
Oh, well, where are you from?
I'm from Yemen.
From where?
Yemen, Yemen. You know
Yemen.
Yemen? Yes.
Yeah, do now. I might have to turn
In
you up a
Middle
little
East.
bit, that's alright. No, that's alright, my friend.
What?
I said, that's alright. I
Yes.
just turned you up a little bit so I could hear you. So the channel you've dropped into, if you read up the top, says 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes, I read.
So what do you think? You think you live on a ball? Or do you think it is a plain with hills and valleys?
Oh, I don't understand.
Bit too much?
Wait. No. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Globe. I think it is globe.
Why do you think globe?
Because in the sea, in desert, if you see the desert, if someone walk after 5 kilometers, you can't see him. You see him go down. Yes.
Ah, so you think because you see him go down, that's...
Go down like this with the car.
Interesting.
Yes. Or in the sea,
So,
in the like cheap.
like the ships, yeah.
Yes. Go
Ah.
down.
What if that optical effect can happen on flat surface also?
No, if the Earth is flat, you can see him where every after 20 kilometer, 100 kilometer, you will see the man, you will see the car, you will see the chips.
Okay, this is going to get probably hard for you to understand, but there's a thing called angular resolution. So as things get smaller away, due to perspective, they appear to get smaller. You understand that bit?
No.
Okay. Things that are close look big. Things far away look small. You understand that bit?
Wait. Okay, see, my English is not very good.
That's what I was worried about. So this room is for advanced English. Middle to advanced English.
Yes.
Only because of the things that they talk about. That's all. But I'll show you a picture. Hold on, I'll get a picture for you. Where is it? When it loads up. There you go. In the side chat, you see the two cans?
Yes.
See how on the bottom can, the bottom blue bit is missing?
Yes.
That's not because of curvature. That's because of optics.
It's because the photo come like this down.
Same as your eyes when you're watching the ship. Because
Yes,
down.
yes. After that,
Not
you
not
can't see him.
curvature. Not curvature. Because of how
What?
close to ground.
Yes.
I've got a sneaking suspicion you saying yes means I don't understand.
No, I don't. I understand.
Okay. You think reason disappear is because of curve.
See, my brother, my English is bad.
Yeah, that's all right, my friend. I knew this was going to be a hard one. It's not an easy subject. But you keep practicing your English, and hopefully in the future you can come back in here. Excuse me. You can come back in here and finish this
When I want.
conversation. Yeah.
But where I can see some people like my level, the same my level.
Your level?
Yes, yeah, like beginner.
You'd have to have a chat with some of the other guys. I haven't been in any of the other channels.
In the this.
Sorry guys, I'm back in Discord after like a month or two, and I'm still amazed to see that this flat Earth Discord subchannel still exists. It's quite
Why would you
disappointing.
think? Why would you
It's
think
quite
this
disappointing.
channel not exist?
It's quite disappointing. Even after all these years, you still believe that the Earth is flat.
It's quite disappointing that you believe it's a ball. It's 2025, bro. There's no measured curvature.
Man, I would like to send you a link if you want to see it. There's a YouTuber who sent a bunch of flat Earth believers to the Antarctica.
Oh dear.
Have you seen that?
So
Just
let
before
me get
going to
this
the
straight.
Antarctica, they will.
A trip to
Okay.
the Antarctica means globe. Oh dear.
You have been to Antarctica?
No, it's too cold. I don't do the cold real well.
But still, a guy sent a
So
bunch of
they
flat
went
Earth
to
believers to the
Antarctica.
Antarctica.
Okay, yep, that's great. They went to Antarctica. Now, why
Yes.
do you think it is a ball? Because somebody else went to Antarctica.
Then how would you explain that there is sun 24 hours a day? There is no sunset. There is sun all the way.
Why do I need to explain that? The only thing I need to explain is
Because you have the burden of proof. You are saying the Earth is flat.
No. Whoa. I do not have a burden of proof. This is your story. You're telling me about the people in Antarctica. Wait. You're telling me, not me. You are telling me about the people of Antarctica. That is your burden of proof. Okay? My burden of proof is simple. My burden of proof is simple. I claim, listen carefully, my burden of proof now, I claim the Earth is flat. It has zero curvature.
How do you know that there is no curvature? How do you know that?
Because there's measured as zero curvature.
Hello, everybody.
Do you want to know why I said that it's very disappointing? You guys still believe that the Earth is flat. Do you want to know that?
Well, I would more be on the hoping that you would ask me to back my claim, as opposed to me questioning you why you believe you're disappointed.
It's not just me who believes that. The whole Earth believes that. And if you ask,
obviously not. Okay, you are incorrect. The reason I say that is let's go down the list in here. The first guy, flat earther. Second one, don't know. Third one, flat earther. Fourth one, flat earther. Fifth one, flat earther. Sixth one, flat earther. Seven one, flat earther. 8, flat earther. 9, flat earther.
This Discord
10,
channel
flat earther. You, not.
So Discord channel.
The whole world says flat, and I've just disproved you in one channel. Not even trying.
Yeah. This channel is like does give full demographic of the whole Earth. It does not. And if you believe the Earth is
you've asked everybody.
And if you believe the Earth is flat, you're discarding
stop. Go back. You have hold up. Whoa. You're getting excited again. You're claiming that you've asked everybody if they are flat earther or not.
Man, if you just believe the Earth
if you're saying that you know the entire demographics of Earth, that means you must have asked everybody. Have you done this?
It's just in America, my dear.
Yes or no?
Only a bunch
Don't
of
avoid the
Americans
question. You made a claim. Stand by it.
You have got a lot of privilege.
So you haven't. Have you asked everybody?
You have
yes
got
or
everything
no?
sorted. You have
you asked everybody? Yes or no?
Man, you're just lazy. You have nothing to do.
Have you? I'm going to keep going, mate. It's not going to stop. Have you asked everybody? Yes or no?
I have never met a person who's a flat Earth believer apart from a few Americans.
No, I didn't say that. Why have you answered questions not asked?
I live in India.
You made a claim. Listen, stop, silence. Quiet. Wait for it. You said that the entire demographics are globe believers. I showed you in this channel that is not true. You then basically said this channel is not proof of the entire world. Hold on, you're not talking, waiting. So, if you're claiming that, why are you talking, mate? Stop that, please.
Because there are 348,000 members in the channel.
I couldn't give a shit about the channel. You're claiming the entirety of Earth demographics. Now, if you are claiming the entirety of Earth demographics, you must have gone round and questioned quite a lot of people. Have you done this? Yes or no?
A single YouTube video and paste it here in the channel. You can watch it.
You're so rude that you kept talking whilst you were muted.
Do you know why I said it is disappointing? Do you want to know that?
Do you know that you were just...
You are discarding the...
Okay. Obviously, you have trouble with some very basic English. Have you questioned the entirety of Earth to know that they are flat earthers or globe earthers? Yes or no?
You're just
Have
picking
you
it up and
questioned
throwing it in the
everybody?
garbage. That's just
Hello,
like,
can
that's
you
really
even hear
bad.
me? Hello? Hello? McFly? You in there? Can you hear me? No?
You have to admit, some of these guys are really freaking weird.
He wouldn't shut the fuck up. Like,
I
seriously,
know.
he just wanted to keep talking and talking and just like, dude, shut up for 5 seconds. Answer the question.
That's the weird part, man. It's like they come in and they're like, they're like hysterical women. I'm sure you've dealt with the hysterical women. You can like they're on their own shit. They're just like, blah, 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 and you're just like, calm down, cut it out, stop it. You're like, listen to me.
I
Like,
got 2
it
younger
doesn't
sisters,
matter.
man.
They're
I know what it's like.
right off the rails.
Oh, man. Yeah, this channel is not indicative of the entire population. Okay, so you've questioned them, and then he just wants to talk about his own shit.
Yeah,
Like,
after he said
holy.
everyone. It doesn't. Are we included with everyone?
That's a freaking big survey, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hold on. I started when I was 3 years old doing this survey, and I finally got the results. Guess what? It's flat.
Yeah, I mean, what would that matter anyway?
I know. Wow.
Everybody thinks the Earth is a ball. Well, yeah, great. You have a nice club there. I mean, what do you want me to say?
I've got a golf clap.
Someone pointed out, but it's like the people from India are very. I never really noticed this until about Indians is that they're like apologists for the government. They're like completely like brainwashed. They'll defend whatever the authority says. They just will parrot it, and it doesn't matter what the authority is.
Yeah, not that I've had many Chinese people to compare to, but I find Indians more like I would expect Chinese to be.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
So I don't know. Like, it's not that it's a good or a bad thing. It's not, I'm just neutral on it. But yeah,
Chinese will say what they think, but they tiptoe. You can tell they're tiptoeing a little bit. They're thinking carefully about what they're saying, which everybody should do anyway.
Oh, hell no. You strut through that shit. If you fuck it up, cop it on the chin, fix it up, and off you go again.
Sounds like this channel. But, well, in this channel, you just make the exact same argument over again. You just do the exact same thing. You just reset and go, where's the edge? If you can't tell me where the edge is, Earth's a globe.
Yeah, I've just got to... Where's the edge? Where's the edge?
You didn't answer me. Spend 30 minutes answering them, and then they're like, well, you didn't answer my question.
Oh, yes. I love that rewind sound. Great.
Pocketfon's in the house.
Yeah, he's
Go to
been
bed,
hovering in there.
Pocketfon. What are you still doing awake? I know you pulled the all-nighter. I know you pulled the all-nighter, man.
I just been chilling, listening to Matrix smack these dudes.
That dude
It's always
smacked
fun.
himself.
You know what, Matrix? You were just holding his hand, and then he was slamming himself, so it was fair.
Stop hitting the table! Stop hitting the table.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
Hilarious.
Who we got? We had a new person drop in. We got Being. Is he being a flat earther or being a glober? Oh, wow. We'll find out soon enough. We've still got a blue jumper. Oh, Alru. Welcome. AJ's hiding up the top there. Who else we got?
I think Alru's been in here.
Usual troublemakers. Paco down the bottom. There you go, Being. Don't be scared. I'm not going to bite you. Actually, you've got 9 minutes. If you want to hide for 9 minutes before I go to bed, you're more than welcome to do so. But Matrix, how can it be dark on your side? The other guys said it's light on their side. Because they're pulling all-nighters.
Dude, I'm all sick of the Globetards on X, man. They will never answer a goddamn direct question. All they do is spend 90%, more than 95% of the time dodging the actual topic or whatever the discussion started at. It's pathetic.
Do they still play stacks on? Like one person asks a question and then 40 people just say
I got
dumb
most
shit
of
and all
his
pile
idiots
on?
blocked. Yeah,
Dog
they
pile
try,
on.
but I got most of them blocked. I just see a bunch of, you have this user blocked. Because the ones that do that, like, they don't actually, like, they're like these guys here that don't listen. They do the same thing. They don't actually engage you. They're just, like, talking to themselves, like monologuing. Like, dude said, FD Core, their temperature readings are strongly indicative they said, are strongly indicative of extreme downward refraction. I'm like, okay.
The
So I
temperature readings.
posted the graph of the weather measurements. I'm like, can you show me exactly on here where the extreme downward refraction is? And of course, they don't answer, right? And to spend like the next 30 freaking posts not answering the question.
So if I was to take the temperature reading, would that be more or less indicative of downward refraction? Or is this a temperature-based thing?
I don't know. That's what I mean. They just say like weasel shit like that. Indicative of extreme refraction. What does that even mean? If it's extreme downward refraction, right? Wouldn't the laser smash into the ground? No, it's just downward perpendicular to the curve around the ball.
Yeah, it's interesting how they different temperature readings, different distances, and they all magically conform to the 8 inches per mile squared. It's just like, what is
it is quite
chances
amazing.
of that? You know, if I went out and done a laser test after spending 30k on a laser, and it just happened to bend down at approximately 8 inches per mile squared, I'd buy a frickin' lotto ticket.
You know, density, like, it would be more plausible to say something like, oh, density and buoyancy causes it to curve around the ball, because then it would be at least be at like the same level, right? That would actually work. Oh yeah, the laser light reaches hydrostatic equilibrium at the same level it's at, and it just follows like a channel, 10 feet above the surface of the Earth. That's actually more plausible than the magic refraction that's the same at like every distance. Oh, 10 miles away? Yeah. Laser's the same height off the ground. 20 miles away, even though the curve is exponential, still the same height. 30 miles, like, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be an exponential curve, but the laser is always also curving exponentially. It's crazy. It's silly. It doesn't even make sense.
Oh wow, that'll upset a few. someone posted up on Facebook. Now it's been proven that the Earth is officially flat. Why are people still hanging onto the globe deception? Oh, I better read these. What do we got? Because once you know it's flat, then you know you must have a creator. Oh, majority of people can't handle that, as it's not their fault. They've been lied to their whole lives, like we've all been. But you really need to be truly ignorant to still believe in a globe. Earth heliocentric Freemason model designed to hide the truth that God is real. Because they're organic portals, spiritless humans, NPCs, walking dead. Okay.
Walking Dead.
Paycheck from the Sociopath Friends Network. People are comfortable being lied to. They just don't know flat's where it's at. Man. Cogdis, yeah. What else we got? It's difficult to unlearn. Yeah. Most don't realise because they don't follow the debate. The debate has been well hidden since 2016 after the social media overhaul. Oh, here we go. Someone has actually thought about it. How is it going to affect my day-to-day living?
Every freaking time.
Will it reduce the cost of groceries or my rent? Will it lower the price of gas at the pumps? Or will it end hunger and war? Besides you all getting to say, see, we were right, how's it going to change my life? Because I don't give a fuck what shape it is. I have that life to continue living. Maybe you should too. Well, when you put up a post like that, it's only natural people respond.
Well, I mean, he's literally making, without realizing it, right? He's making the case for us. $50. That dude is a nihilist, solipsist atheist that has no meaning in life, and their life is only defined by, pragmatism. Does it work? Does it help my life? Does it make me happy? Like silly. They have no meaning. They don't think life has any meaning. And they don't understand that the globe is the direct consequence of that, thinking they live on a globe. They can't even see it, that they're downstream of the idea. Right? That the idea is already permeated through their identity. And it makes them say stupid shit like, well, why would it matter?
There's five posts in reply to that. The first one is you sound, and I bet you can't guess what the last word is.
Gay?
No. Anyways, the second one, the most brainwashed thing I've ever heard. If you don't know, it's too late for you to even try. You'll be concerned when the space aliens and or World War III arrives. It'll be too late then. Okay. Because it's part of a huge jigsaw puzzle called the Big Lie that impacts every part of our lives, including the cost of living, banking, fuel, the climate hoax, toxic air, water, food, medicine, etc., etc., and of course, the plan for total state control.
Literally the foundation for state control. I mean, this goes to the highest moral authority is the state instead of the divine, right? And then morality becomes subjective, and then just whoever just happens to be controlling the state at the government level, they can just change what's moral and immoral, and poof, you're fine, you're absolved. I'm just doing what the government says. It's not my fault.
I'm just following orders. Yeah. Where have we heard that before?
But that can only happen if man has the highest moral authority, which is the globe, right? The globe is like, oh, it's freaking, we're just a speck of dust. Where there's a big bang, created everything. We're created by natural causes. There is no divine. There's nothing supernatural.
Yeah, we just had a whole mountain of people jump in. Welcome one and all. There's a whole heap of yous. I just heard the little bell thing going. Moon. Who else was there? Don't tell me they all jumped out already. Oh, well, the Professor Triangle, that was the other one. Hi. Moon, if you have any questions, please. Don't be scared to ask. Oh, man, the clock just ran out.
Hello.
Can we vacuum cook a turkey?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah?
we can hear you.
Okay. What's the deal here?
You.
So, okay, I like it. The thing is,
The thing?
what are the postures you are defending? Yeah.
What? Say that
What are
again.
you
Sorry, I
defending
didn't hear.
right now? Yeah. I'm from Spain.
Defending?
I'm. I
No, this is
mean,
an
my English is not
interrogation.
perfect, but
Yeah, that's fine. This is an interrogation.
okay. Who versus? Who is the globe Earth guy and the
Any
flat
any
Earth guy?
any any globe Earth believer, we're going to interrogate them on how they know the Earth is a ball spinning in the vacuum of space.
It's kind of easy.
Oh, easy? How they know it? Oh, so you know it?
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
So tell me how you know it. Now, hold on. Before you talk,
Okay.
don't tell me how you think somebody else knows it. Tell me how you know it.
Okay. Do you have a stick?
Do I have a what?
A stick.
Yeah, stick. Here we go.
Okay.
Eratosthenes. And,
Yeah.
yeah, it
Okay.
works on a
Perfect.
flat Earth too, dude. I mean, really.
Oh, I was
What?
getting my stick out and I was going to put it in the floor.
Hey.
Fair enough. I'll put the stick down.
I mean, do you know who is Eratosthenes?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what's the
We've
deal?
heard this tens of thousands of times, maybe hundreds of thousands at this point.
And what's the problem with Eratosthenes?
It works on a flat Earth.
It works on a flat Earth. How?
Yeah, look in the chat, bro.
How do shadows cast by sticks and a light source work on a flat surface?
Yeah. It's, I don't know how it works. I want to know.
Okay,
It's
take
a
a can.
shadow.
Yeah, take it. Look in the side chat. Just scroll up. I mean, press the triangle and make sure spamming. It's freaking so bad.
Okay.
Like I don't know how many times we have to do this. It's now what you really should be questioning yourself is people like you come in here and you go on the internet and you Google proof
No,
of the globe and
I just want.
hold on and you get stuff like this.
Okay. Yeah.
And even in the academic literature, it says that this experiment is bullshit
Yeah.
at the university level. But they teach this crap to kids. That's what you need to be worried about. Why are they
It's not
teaching this
bullshit.
crap
It's an
to kids?
approximation. That's different.
Even I'm going to post a paper from academia that says this experiment is bullshit.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second. And furthermore, the Chinese, during the same time period, 325 BC, did the exact same thing, but they had different assumptions.
But okay, you think with this gift,
on.
you are telling me this is bullshit. Okay, so
Look in the side chat, bro. Read that.
Yeah.
However, the observation would have led him to very different conclusions if he had used another set of presuppositions in interpreting his observations. Okay, he presupposed that the sun was an infinite distance away, and he presupposed he was already on a sphere. So he presupposed two things he couldn't prove in the first place: parallel rays of light, and that he's on a giant ball. And another thing, in that Cyrene and Alexandria are a certain distance away, which would be wrong.
And they're perfectly in line north-south.
Yeah, that's also wrong. And in fact, in the historians don't even think this guy existed, to be honest. There's a book about that too. Now, like I told you, the main problem we have here is why are they teaching this crap to kids?
Okay. The Lazarus experiments, for example. This is this is interesting. I'm reading the paper. It's interesting. But did you see, for example, the laser experiments?
Yes, I've seen them. Yes.
And what do you think about it?
The laser test that flat earthers have done.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about Netflix?
No, Netflix. No, what?
TikTok? Are you talking about the ones we've done, the 40-kilometer ones?
For example,
40 kilometers.
what happens with that?
They go from 1.92 kilometers and then hit a target that's 1.5. They go from 1.92 meters off the water, shoot a laser 40 kilometers, and hit a target 1.5 meters off the water.
Okay.
Yeah, the laser should be 127 meters in the air.
So what do you think about all the orbital mechanics, about all the physics?
Orbital
behind-
mechanics are kinematic models, and no one's ever seen an orbit.
Okay.
Okay, good. Look, if you can post a
Okay.
full orbit in the chat, I'll give you $100 US. An observation of one, an actual observation of a full orbit of anything ever.
Mate, I mean,
Yeah,
you can
that's
launch
right.
a
No one's ever
satellite if you
seen.
want. You can
What-
launch it, and you can do the calculations.
Yeah,
You
so
can
what?
do
I
it.
can calculate
And the
the number of
numbers
angels
will
that fit
be
on the
the
head of a
same.
pin, too.
And the numbers will be the same. Do you think GPS is magic? Do you think all this shit?
You have no
I'm
idea how GPS works. Don't even bring up
No.
GPS.
I'm doing
GPS
I'm doing
doesn't use a globe, buddy.
aerospace systems engineering, magician. So shut the fuck up, man.
Okay,
I
yeah,
know
now
what I'm
you're getting
talking
angry
about.
now.
Yeah.
Don't drive angry. Don't drive angry.
Okay.
Okay,
But
you have
you
no
say
idea how
this
GPS
is
works.
bullshit, man.
There's GPS works by ground towers. It's called differential GPS. This is well known, dude. How'd
Okay,
they have
okay.
GPS in 1930?
Continue.
You know, GPS existed in 1930 before
Continue, please.
satellites.
Continue.
Yeah, it was called LORAN.
And why?
LORAN. It was called the
Earth is
hyperbolic radio navigation system.
You can continue if you want.
Yeah, it existed in the 1940s.
Okay, and that's an argument, or what is that?
You said it was magic.
You
Ingo's
said
pointing out what it actually is.
No,
We understand what it
you're
is. We
implying.
don't say it's bloody magic.
Perfect.
Okay, you're implying that the only way it can exist is with satellites, and that's horseshit.
No, I'm saying
Because it existed
that we
before
have
satellites.
right now satellites doing orbits around the Earth.
Yeah, cool. That's a cool story. Now show me one doing an orbit around the Earth, an actual full orbit.
Okay.
Because from just looking in the sky, you can't tell if it's orbiting or what the hell it's doing. So we want the external view of anything ever of a full orbit ever.
But now you saying me.
Is science empirical? Yes or no?
Only yeah. But
okay,
I'm
so it's
saying
based upon
I'm
empirical
saying you.
observation.
Yeah,
If you
empirical
want me
observation.
to think anything about orbits, you need to show me the
So you
empirical
need a
evidence.
video.
Yeah. So talk over me. All right, so if you want to convince me about orbits existing, you need to demonstrate they actually exist with empirical evidence, not a
Okay.
bunch of equations on a piece of paper.
And what you need? A video.
I just told you empirical evidence, dude.
Okay, do you need a video? So
yeah, that would help.
Okay, and you think there's no video?
Of a full orbit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said I'd give you $100 if you could produce one. Not a simulation, not some mathematics, actual video, full orbit going around a ball. One ball going around another ball.
This crazy.
Not half an orbit, or what you think is an orbit. Not a third, not a quarter, the whole thing. I know you can't do it. I've asked hundreds of people. And here we go with a Google search. Hey, come
No,
back when
I'm
you're
not
done. We'll
searching.
never see.
I'm just.
If you said to us right now,
For me, it's
I'll be
crazy
back
that
when I find it, you'd never be back.
you really think this is the reality.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, so you're saying right now.
Do I think
the Earth
what's
is
the
flat.
reality? The fact that you can't produce an orbit? Yeah.
Yes, flat.
Yeah,
For you,
that's
it's
what we
flat.
see, right?
No.
No?
You are in a location, but you are in a sphere, man. You are in a
No.
located plane. It's like a tangential thing.
Okay. No, we're on a tangential plane. That's a
Yeah.
lot of tangent. How many tangents are there? Infinite?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Tangent dweller.
So the fact is, and the fact remains, that the ocean, the Earth's surface is mostly water, and that water lies flat and level and horizontal. Doesn't curve into a ball. You can go all over the world and find some water and measure it to see if it's curving, and none of the water is curving. So if the water's not curving, it's not a ball. That's what we see. That's what we experience. The shit you're talking about is
The water is
imagination.
not curving.
No, it's not curving.
But what does even mean that?
Do you remember laser tests? You asked what what we thought about the flat Earth laser tests. They prove that the water is horizontal. If 70% of the surface of the Earth is water and it's horizontal, the surface of the Earth can't be curved. You asked about the laser tests. They prove a flat Earth.
Horizontal.
Yes, a straight line from left to right, where curvature would be a rate of change of slope. We don't measure that rate of change of slope over distance. We measure a straight line from left to right. That surface being the water. Water lies horizontal on its surface, perpendicular to vertical. Even with the satellite things and all of this stuff, still the claim that the Earth is a sphere, and by very demonstration of those pictures, there's a size to it. Radius, diameter, circumference, rate of change of slope, drop over distance, a geometric horizon. Things on the surface we should be able to observe, things we should be able to measure, and we would actually practically have to take account for them, like signal propagation. That's why we use lasers. So the demonstration is the Earth is flat. The pictures show a sphere. We should measure that. We don't.
Damn, I didn't know this shit goes this deep, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, we're not just whistling Dixie, man.
What is the theme to Dixie? How does that go?
I grew up in the North, dude. We don't know that shit.
I was
I
gonna
don't
start
remember
whistling.
from when I was a kid.
If you ever say it again, I'm just gonna make sure I start whistling it. I just want to make sure I get the right one.
I think it's like, I wish I was in Dixie.
That's the one.
Hooray, hooray.
That's
I
the
wish I
one.
was in Dixieland.
Yep, I got it. Wrote it down. Got a sticky note on my lampshade right here. Indio, sing song.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, just write down Dukes of Hazzard. It's the car horn, remember?
I never saw Dukes of Hazzard.
Really? Shit, dude. It was like the #1 show on television when I was in
Yeah,
like
no,
1981.
I'm not a hillbilly. It's just sucks for me.
In the nation, it was nationwide the #1 show on
I know,
television.
yeah. I know I'm not a hillbilly, and that especially not a nationwide one.
You're not an NPC? Come on, man. So I had moved to Georgia in 1981 when I was a little kid, and like everybody's fucking car horn had that horn. They're like, "Oh my god, people are giving us attention." Then they realized it was racist.
So
Because,
this mic is working then? I don't know how this mic sounds.
Yeah, you sound good. Yeah, and Al, whatever your name is, Alru, you still never told us how you know the Earth is a globe. You just started talking about two sticks. You never did that experiment.
I posted my flat Earth model for you
Okay, mate.
also at 13 minutes.
You are right. So, I mean, it's good to have a position. It's good to be a skeptic. I like that.
Not a skeptic.
What?
I'm a realist.
Realist. Okay.
Yeah, like as in what you see is
So
what
all
you
the
get.
proofs of you have the proofs for the flat Earth. That's good. Okay.
But
You
with
have
only
two
with any
things
evidence of
that are
anything.
not. I think there's no certificate
Okay,
evidence.
Alro, let me ask you
100%.
this. If we found somebody in the Amazon forest, right, and we gave him to you, and we said, hey, Alro, this guy, he's never seen TV, he's never seen anything, he's been in the rainforest, he's never had contact with anybody outside the Amazon. Show him how the Earth is a globe. What would you do? What would you show him?
Mate, I'm not the man who is going to do Livestream. I'm not that mate.
Well, where are you going to bring him? You can bring him anywhere. You got an infinite budget. You're going to bring him to the top of Mount Everest? You're going to bring him in an airplane, hot air balloon? What are you going to do?
If I have infinite resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, got a rocket and go up, man.
Every fucking time. Want to know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to go, where's the nearest lake? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, where's the nearest lake? Where's the nearest ocean? And I'll just bring them there. I don't need to go on a rocket.
Man, water, it's the level of the water is just perpendicular to gravity. And locally, you will think it's flat, but in reality, it's not.
How do you know that's true? Oh, a rocket. That's right. That's how you know it's true. Because the rocket you've never been on.
Yeah, of course. That rocket, yeah.
Yeah, the rocket you've never been on.
But it's crazy. So you can do
How many
this
people have been on the
infinite
rocket and
times,
seen the
but
Earth
you
as a
can do
ball?
this infinite times with everything in your life.
No.
Yeah, you can. That's the system in your. Yeah.
What's
You
the
can do this
system?
infinite times. Yeah. You can go and say, yeah, I didn't test this. So it's not a reality. It's not.
Yeah, but this is
Okay.
different because we're
But this
standing
is like
on
the
the
flat
Earth.
Earth.
Anybody can test this, dude. Unless you're born in Cloud City.
I don't know, man. Say, ignore all the
What?
facts
The
and
only
only
one with
embrace
excuse are
that
people that are
facts are.
landlocked.
What?
People that are landlocked in a desert are the only people with an excuse on how they can't test it. There has to be no water around, and you have to be nowhere near any water.
I'm gonna say this. All the people you talking about this and trying to rebate all the things.
All the people.
Okay, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool and it's funny, but go meet a PhD.
Oh. Go meet a
Go meet it.
PhD. Oh, go meet a
Yeah.
PhD. Really? That's your advice?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've debated PhDs in this very fucking channel.
Okay, and how it's going?
Oh, you want the recording? Want to know he ended up saying this?
What?
Well, I can't even prove I have hands.
And that's
These are the
all
people.
you
No. This isn't even funny because these are the people you appeal to. He can't. He's not even sure if he's not a brain in a jar.
But that's the reality.
That's the people
You
you're
can
appealing
prove-
to that
can
you think
prove
that
personally
no,
all
the
the things
people
the
that
human-
you
the
think
human is
know something, brother. The people you think know something aren't even sure for themselves that they're not a brain in a jar.
Indio. He said, of course, he doesn't. That Alru, he thinks that he doesn't exist either. So he He's in total agreement with those guys. Nobody exists. Nothing is real. We're just brains in a jar. We're hallucinating. And yet the earth is still flat in your hallucinations and brain in a jar, dude.
In fact, in your imagination, you created characters named Flat Earthers in your arguing with them.
Yep.
You created imaginary people in your mind in your jar called Flat Earthers, and you're arguing with them.
So the reality is the
You're
Noma
talking to yourself, Alaru. If you're a brain in a jar, then you're talking to yourself right now. I'm not just a figment of your imagination. Why are you arguing with yourself? That's freaking kind of weird.
Or you guys are a figment of my imagination. But yet all of our imaginations have a flat earth in it that can't be turned into a globe. I'll
That's
go with
crazy.
the imagination earther, but why do you guys imagine it being flat? Tell me that.
But that's the funny thing, Elroot, is that the people you guys appeal to, we've debated these people, and they don't have shit either. I got another one. I got Maxos. We got frickin' Professor Phil. He's got a PhD. There's frickin' Tony PhD. There's frickin' he was a physics PhD. So we've debated plenty of PhDs in physics, in astronomy, in cosmology, and all these things. See, there's what you guys think is true, and then there's what's actually true. You have all these biases and preconceived notions about flat earthers. Oh, they if they just talked to the magic science guy, then he'd fucking show them up. No, they get wrecked just like you do. You know why? Because they haven't done any tests. They don't know anything. I wonder why you're rude, Kelly. You got parents? Fuck, man. Has anybody been raised right?
His dad went to go get milk. Never came back. You know, one
his
cool
mom
thing
went to get milk from him.
they both left this dumbass. Hey, you know it's actually kind of cool though about PhDs, or people with PhDs. At least some of them, when you ask a question and they're being honest, like they will admit, yeah, you're right. That isn't. You know, they will like agree in truth sometimes, as
Oh
opposed to
yeah,
people
yeah.
who are like,
Most of the time, they're more reasonable than the average Glober.
right, because they will stand on like truths, you know, sometimes, even though they can still have their bias, but you can still catch them with like a, you know, like, and you could tell like you're making them double think, you know, like take a second look at it, like, wait, hold on, that does make sense, or that doesn't make sense. Either way. As opposed to these like just Discord Globers.
Yeah, these freaking. Okay. Here you go. Here's a PhD that wrote his doctoral dissertation on direct and indirect detection of dark matter. There's one guy. I posted in the chat. It's audio from here, as a matter of fact. No, it might have been the politics server. I think it was here. That's just one. I uploaded that on. I don't even know what the date was. August 31st. He also didn't know. See, none of these guys, they're just like you, buddy. They just assumed it to be true and just carried on with their lives. They've never gone out and actually tested it. That's the difference. The only difference between us and you is that we've tested it, whether the Earth is a globe, and you haven't. Though I guarantee you have flat Earth observations, and you just did not realize it. So, user, open your mic. Stop being a coward.
He's mad at us.
Yeah, I'm gonna text mute him in about 5 seconds. Open your mic.
Oh, it's all right. I want to bat him around a little bit.
Oh, okay. You're gonna freaking play with your food?
Yeah.
Carry your dead mouse around in your mouth for a while.
Beach flat shitter. What's that mean?
What?
He's lost his mind. We haven't even started with him yet. Dude, we haven't even broke you in half yet. You already came in broken.
Yeah,
Get yourself together, would you, please?
Well, this is a new game, man. You got to rehabilitate him and then break him.
All right, somebody show him a NASA space picture. That's great.
Okay, I got one. I'll go find one. I got a good one.
What's happening with this guy?
What?
What's happening with this guy?
Oh, he's spurging out.
Oh shit.
Have you ever wondered, Alru, why this topic makes some of you guys very emotional?
NASA shoots pictures in Antarctica now.
Because what?
That's what one of you globers, Alru, is spiraling so bad. Now he's saying NASA shoots pictures in Antarctica. So they lose their mind when they come in here. They no longer can think sensibly anymore. As soon as they come in here, it's just a who knows what the fuck they're gonna say next kind of place.
I'm just saying that a lot of things are very well explicated with a clover.
Nothing is. No, nothing's well explained.
Yeah.
No.
There's things. Yeah, of course there's things.
You know what a triangle is?
Yeah, I know it.
Do you know what a triangle is?
A lot of you guys fail this test, so please take it. Let's see. You can be like in the top 1% of Globers by getting the right answer.
Okay, here you go. Here's the question. It's in the chat. Which of the figures below are not triangles? Jeopardy music.
Which of the figures below are not triangles? I guess all are triangles, but the last one is kind of strange, but because it's not close. But well, I guess D if you want.
All right, let's take a look at the answer. Both of you got it wrong.
Oh shit!
How is B a triangle, dude?
Because in a non-Euclidean surface.
No, it's not
well,
called
okay,
a
no,
triangle.
there's a B. There's a B. Okay,
Definition of a triangle has to have 180 degrees on the inside. How do you get an angle on those two?
Okay, that's right.
On B, how do you get an angle on the curved part? What's the angle there?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. See how you guys don't know what triangles are? It's amazing, and that's why you think you live on a ball. You're so brainwashed.
That's not a demonstration.
And not only that, you fight to continue to be brainwashed. Don't brainwash me. God damn it.
No, I mean, I did an incorrect answer. Okay, that's perfect. But
you
that's
did answer
not me,
it.
and I'm brainwashed.
I'm gonna show some NASA. I'm gonna show some NASA too. I'm gonna make you feel better. This is the Nile River. This is the Nile River Delta.
It's okay to say that. So, do you have demonstration of the mechanics and physics that we're using right now with a plain explanation?
Oh, for what? Physics of what?
Of everything we know. About
Physics doesn't explain things, though. You got that part wrong. Physics only describes. Well, I mean, you just got that part wrong. Physics.
Yeah, you have later interpretation. It's only
it's not. It's
I know that,
physics is just a description.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're typically in modern day they're mathematical models. But there's an infinite number of possible mathematical models for any data set that exists.
Okay, but do you have
So
some?
which one is true then?
Yeah, okay, but do you have a list of situations where the plane globe, it's plane flat Earth, sorry, the
What?
flat Earth is yeah, is explaining all these
Yeah,
mechanics.
how does
Do you
globe
have?
Earth explain the flat water?
But for example, Coriolis or some shit like this. Do you have an explanation with flat Earth? Do you
Of
have it?
what?
Or for
Of
example,
what?
or for example, Coriolis force.
There is no Coriolis force.
Okay.
It doesn't actually exist.
Okay.
Remember what I told you
But do you
about
know? Do you know the force in itself? It's natural. It's something for non-inertial systems. It's something that happens.
it's
It's
a
normal. It's kind of normal in a
that's a cool
flat or
story,
not.
bro. Have you ever gone out and tested to see if it actually exists in reality?
Oh my god.
We know conceptually what it's supposed to be. That's the hypothesis. Did you see my last post?
No.
It said, well, not my last one. If it cannot be settled by experiment, then it is not worthy of debate. That's what Isaac Newton said. So whether there is a Coriolis force or not can only be settled one way, in experiment. In your experimental results will be there is no Coriolis force.
Okay.
Because you got to have two reference frames. You have to have a rotating reference frame and a non-inertial external reference frame. Which reference frame are you in?
Okay. Well.
Which reference frame are you in?
Can you repeat the question?
Okay. The Earth would be a rotating reference frame, right? Not being in the Earth would be an external reference frame.
Okay.
So the Coriolis effect is you shoot a bullet or a projectile, and the Earth spins out from underneath it, but the bullet or artillery round is still going straight. It's going straight in its reference frame, but from within the rotating reference frame, it appears to take a curved path.
Yep.
Okay. This doesn't happen in reality.
So, did you
Okay,
prove it?
so there's something called Iowa class battleships, the big U.S. battleships from World War I. They have
But did you prove it?
16-inch. Hold on, they have 16-inch artillery shells. Prove what? That it don't exist? Yeah, just do a test.
How did you prove it? You prove it. So why do you don't publish that? Why
Because you can
don't
shoot
change the world?
bullets, you can throw projectiles, you can do all sorts of shit. You don't have to
But
count
why do
for it. And if it did exist, it would be impossible to layer into airplane.
But if you prove that Coriolis force doesn't exist,
I don't have to prove it doesn't exist.
so
You need to prove it does exist.
okay, but
Why would the burden of proof be on me?
okay, perfect.
Why would the burden of proof be on me? There's
But
someone going, "Hey, dude, if I shoot a bullet,
what I
it
was
takes."
telling you, it's what I was telling you. It's a good reasoning. I mean that.
Yeah, it's a good. Listen, it's a hypothetical, right?
But-
If Earth was a spinning ball, then we'd see this,
Yeah.
right? That's a great explanation, but it doesn't exist.
I'm sorry. I would love to talk better English.
If Superman could fly, he'd
matter with you,
fucking.
but,
Well, I mean, you're not listening, dude. You're in abstraction world. I'm in reality. So this is the problem. Like you go, oh, you have a great explanation. You have this fantastic story in your head that you love, but it's just a story.
Of course, yes. Because that if we need to prove everything personally, we can evolution.
This isn't even personal. You don't have to prove everything personally. No one said that.
You're saying that, but you're saying that you need the proofs. But you need to look.
This is
You need to
look.
trust your eyes. You need to trust your ears. You know.
Yeah, that's great.
That's
But
what
even
are you telling you? So
okay,
what are
no,
you
that's
telling?
not what I'm telling you. I just told you explicitly.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you that. You're trying to straw man my position. Okay,
No.
because you actually have no argument. So you can look in the artillery manuals for firing artillery, and they don't do Coriolis calculations for the
'Cause you don't
artillery
need
round.
that, 'cause you don't
Even
need
ones that
that.
go 30,000 meters. So the USS Iowa can throw a shell 30,000 meters. There's no Coriolis calculation in the firing table.
So
Yeah, that means
I
if they want to land a fucking shell on something and kill somebody, they don't need to account for the spin of the Earth.
So
they
did
just
you
point
did
the
you
shell
prove
where
it?
they think it is, where they think they are.
You're just reading. That's a confirmation bias. You're having the things that you didn't prove by yourself.
No one
that
said. Why are you still
confirms that
sticking to this straw man? I never said you have to prove it yourself.
Man, but you're saying this.
No, I didn't say
You're
that. And
saying
I'm going to say it
because
for the
the
fourth
military,
fucking
because the
time. I'm
military
going to mute
can
you if you say it one
because
more time that I'm saying you have to prove everything yourself. Never said
Okay.
that. I never said that.
Okay. Well, okay. It's perfect. I have also one question. For example, if you have, I don't know what's the explanation of the flat Earth. If you have a plane and you do the 360 degrees of the Earth, and you turn around to the original point, what's happening there? How
You
is
went in a
how it's going?
circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went in a
In the flat
circle.
Earth, can
Yeah,
in a
others.
circle.
Can you have a circle on a flat
So
surface, bro? Listen, can you have a
yeah,
circle on a flat surface?
yeah, okay, yeah,
Okay, so
perfect.
you went in a circle.
Yeah,
Fuck
yes.
next. Yeah, you went in a
So yeah,
circle.
no, okay. So all the
You didn't flip
pilots,
upside down though.
but all the pilots are doing circles.
Yeah, east and west is a circle, dude.
So all the trajectories of the pilots are doing circles.
Yes, east and west is
So
a circle
when in
in
what
the
moment they
polar
are
coordinate
turning?
system.
In what moment they are turning?
Pardon me?
Yeah, they're turning.
Yeah, so what?
When they do that?
How could they tell?
Oh,
How much would they have to turn?
I
Let's
mean,
say they go
you
10,000
have to do
miles. Let's say they go
300.
10,000 miles at the equator. How much do they have to turn per hour?
What? Can you repeat?
Let's say they're gonna fly. They're flying at the equator in a circle around the North Pole on a flat Earth. How much do they have to turn per hour?
You need to do.
Yeah,
I'm
how
not following you.
much?
Sorry.
How much do they need to turn?
I'm not following the question.
You just said they would need to turn. How much? I want you to quantify it.
I mean,
to determine whether it's
I mean,
detectable by them while
you're
they're
saying.
flying.
I'm saying in a flat Earth, for example, that you're saying if you have to do an origin and your final point is the same origin, no?
Yeah,
Okay,
look,
you need to
bro,
do
I
that
don't know what you're
circle.
understanding. Okay.
No, I don't understand your question. That's why I said I'm not following with the question, but
Okay.
I want to
You're
have the
just
context
going
right
in a
now.
circle around the central point.
Okay. Around the
Okay.
central point, yeah.
Yes, around the central point. We picked a point in the world and said, hey, under that star, that's the point we're going to use, namely Polaris. Under there, we're gonna put an imaginary point, and if we keep that right to our left, and we go what we perceive as straight, and we just keep our left wing pointed at that point, we will go in a circle. I'll get a dot. I'll get an animated GIF. Okay.
Yeah.
That
Better.
It's
Or pain
it's
moment.
very simple. I know you guys think you're flipping upside down and there's upside down people. I know it's hard. That's not ridiculous though. Flying around the center point's ridiculous. Flipping upside down and going over upside down people, that's not ridiculous. That's normal. You know you believe that, right? That right now there's people upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You think that's just not, it's just normal. It's fucking upside down people. Here, I'm gonna post it. It's gonna be in the side chat.
Okay.
Ah, fuck, dude. I hate that. See that's a magnetic compass, and it always points north, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's just moving it around. It just makes a circle. That's it. It's not complicated. Circumnavigation means navigating in a circle. Circle, navigation. Circle navigation.
That's cool.
Okay, so this is a thing that like makes people crazy, I think, more than anything. When if they're unfamiliar with this topic, it, ironically, they can't wrap their head around circumnavigation. What about Magellan? He proved the Earth was a globe. So here, I just posted Magellan's route on a flat plane. This would be Magellan's route. Could be Magellan's route. Problem is that these coordinate, without getting super technical, things we use as a map is a projection of the stars. So it's not even a measure. It's not even a map of the ground, even though they show ground elements in their maps. What really matters is the grid, right? The grid, the points are placed on this grid coordinate system called latitude and longitude. That is a map of the stars. It's not a map of the Earth. And we know this because that grid doesn't align with the Earth. And then if we use something like the magnetic compass, it doesn't, like the north-south lines don't align with that latitude-longitude grid. And then if we use the traditional, I would say, I don't know what you would even call it. I don't know what they call it. But east is defined as the direction the sun rises on the equinox. That doesn't match the compass or the freaking latitude-longitude grid. So you have three different, what they call cardinal directions, and they don't match each other. So this is what I mean. Like you have what's called a preferred coordinate reference system. We pick one, and then you move around within it, right? But you could choose a different one. You could just say, "Hey, dude, I don't want to use the frickin' celestial coordinate system. I want to navigate just with a compass." And you could do that. Want to know what the map would look like?
Okay.
Well, this should be a trip. This is going to trip you out, bro. Telling you.
No, it's cool,
If I can
man.
find it,
You have answer
fucking
for.
Yoder.
I like it.
God damn it. Where did I post that?
Yeah, a question. The origin and that. How can you explain it?
The sun?
No,
What about it?
the origin is no the line of vision, or I don't know how it's in English.
Line of
Wait a moment.
sight?
Sorry, wait a moment.
Horizon?
Horizon, yeah. Yeah.
Do you think there'd be like no horizon on a flat Earth or something, dude?
Yeah,
Horizon just
I mean, I'm not offending you, man. I only want your explanation in flat Earth.
of the horizon? The horizon is just
Yeah.
created by the meteorological conditions and the small angle of view.
He wants an explanation for flat Earth. How do you explain flat water, dude?
Look, it doesn't matter what you're on. You could be on the back of a fucking beaver. There's going to be a horizon. Because the horizon is where the ground appears. Well, the Earth appears to meet the sky, right?
Yes.
If there was no horizon, then you would see either all ground or all sky. If there's any dividing line, then you have a horizon.
Yes. So there's
Yeah, so if you can see the sky and the Earth at
difference
the
of
same time.
altitude.
Hold on. If you can see the Earth and the sky at the same time, there's a horizon.
Yes.
Globe, flat, beaver, velociraptor, don't matter what, pineapple. You understand?
Yes, you have
Horizons
an
are not
horizon.
exclusive to a ball.
I'm saying you are in the middle of the ocean, for example, okay?
Yeah.
And you have an horizon that have the same radius for
Well, hypothetically,
360
yes.
degrees. No?
Yeah, well, hypothetically, yes, we can go with that.
Okay. So in a flat Earth, how do you explain that? For in a, I think I don't know how you explain it. That's why my question. But
Explain why there's a
for a
horizon
flat,
all around you. Well, if you
yeah,
can see,
with the same radius.
well, because you can only see a certain distance in one direction. So if you can see
But
3 miles in every direction, a property of a circle
but
is
far
equidistant
away
from
of
the.
that
Hold on,
horizon.
dude. Hold on.
Okay,
You
okay,
asked
okay,
me the
okay.
question. Why are you answering the
Okay.
question? So you asked me the question. So property of a circle is equidistant from the center. You're in the center. And if the horizon is 3 miles away in every direction, that's a circle.
See, yeah.
Yeah, that's same as on a flat surface on a ball or on anything else.
Yeah, but why we can see in a flat Earth far away?
We can.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why can we see far away on a flat Earth?
Yeah, I mean,
Because the Earth's flat. Like, what?
I mean, in a in a globe, you can see because the level is going down. No?
Oh, why can't we see far away?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there's a lot of different. Well, I mean, there's meteorological conditions which prohibit you seeing far, right? So if you have a
Biological
if you have a
conditions.
weather app and you look up the local your visibility, it'll
Yeah.
say something like 10 or probably 15 kilometers.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with the curve of the Earth.
Ah.
So let me tell you something. So there's something called the Southern Ocean and Antarctica Sailing Guide. It's published by the U.S. Geospatial Agency. In that, it says the air in the Southern Ocean has almost no particles and very low humidity. It is not unusual to see mountains 300 miles away. So this is a sailing guide. You're in a boat.
It's what? Sorry?
They said it's not unusual to see mountains 300 miles away. I'll post that too, but here's that map, dude. You know, to trip you out with this map. God damn it.
Can you explain me this one? I can
So
send
remember
it.
us talking about if you wanted to
need to
navigate
have
by the compass. So this map altered. What it does is it alters the latitude and longitude so that the north-south lines go exactly north-south. And this is what the map would look like if you use the compass as the reference system.
That's cool.
Yeah. So sailing guide. Hold on.
I can send images, maybe.
I'm not in control of that, so don't ask me. Says there's almost no dust or solid particles in the Antarctic air, and the prevailing winds blowing off the continent have small moisture content. Consequently, the visibility is usually very good and offers exceptional and often exceptional, a fact which, if not appreciated, may lead the observer into serious error when judging distances. An object which may be thought to be 5 miles distance could well be 30 miles away, and mountains have been sighted at 300 miles. Now, here's the problem. If you're on the surface, if you're 100 feet above the water, let's say you're on a 100-foot boat, a mountain 300 miles away would have to be more than 10 miles tall to be seen. Considering Mount Everest is 5.25 miles tall, this mountain would have to be 2 times the height of Everest to be seen from 300 miles. The only thing that determines how far you see is the meteorology. That's it. The weather conditions, what the quality of the air is. It isn't the curve of the earth. It isn't any of those things. We need a curving earth for that to be the case.
I'm trying to send an image, but I can't.
DM it to me.
Okay. So, I didn't send it.
Did you DM it to me?
No, and it's telling me that only if it's a direct friend.
Dude, I don't even have that shit on.
Yeah, it's what it says.
I don't know why it's
No,
saying that shit.
he has it on. That's the problem.
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, you must have it on. You're blocking people, not me.
How I can change
Dude,
it?
I get freaking hate mail all the time, hate DMs all the time. It definitely is not me.
I
Yeah,
don't know how to
I'm
change
gonna
it.
double check though. What is the security? Data and privacy device.
Maybe no. No.
I
Hello.
don't think you have to change any if you just add in you as a friend or something.
I don't know if I want to do all that. Do I like this guy that much?
Me
I'm kidding,
neither.
man. I'm
Yeah,
fucking around.
no, sure.
How?
Yeah, I'll add you.
你别说话了。My
Why?
name is.
Connie. Your hot mic, please mute up. Don't know why you people enter BCs unmuted, having a fucking conversation, dude.
Okay, let's go. That's the picture. I mean, you explained it, so now I'm a little bit late, but
Okay, I got it. Where's the rest of it? That can't be the whole picture.
it's an old Spain photo, so I don't know what's the
Huh?
best. It's an old photo, I think, but I don't know.
Yeah, but like I know this isn't the whole picture, dude.
I mean, what do you expect more in the picture?
Yeah, I expect the whole frame, not a clipped freaking picture. Anyway, we'll deal with that. Hold on. This freaking we'll play along.
Okay.
With
Oh, the
stupidity.
suspense, man.
But that's cropped. I know it is. Let me actually find the original. And I'm probably cropped because there's an inferior mirage. There's probably a boat out there and they don't want you to see the inferior mirage.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, it's from Wikipedia.
Some shitty resolution.
Yeah, is this the last one? Best match. Most changed. Newest. Oldest. Wikipedia. Yeah, I got a better one. Better freaking quality than that piece of shit.
So the map that did you show, the equally spaced magnetic meridians, that so that's a map that refers to the, for example, for a flight with a plane, from point to point, they will be the same distance. That will be the same distance. No.
That's fine. But do you understand that this is a map made using the magnetic field lines? You know magnetic
Yeah.
field lines don't point north and south, right?
I'm saying.
So this is maybe what you're not understanding. Is there something called magnetic declination?
Okay.
I'm
But
gonna
do
show
you
you.
have a
Hold on,
map?
dude. It's better to
Okay.
show you than for you to just
Well,
imagine what
first
you're
my
gonna.
image. Yeah, first my image. Sorry.
Yeah, otherwise you're just gonna imagine what you're seeing, or what it is. So you see this map?
Yes.
These are magnetic field lines. If you stood in one of these lines, your compass is going to line up with the line. It's going to point in the same direction as the line. So it's going to say north and south, but you're not facing north and south. You're facing some other direction. Now, if you take all these lines and straighten them out, but curve the latitude and longitude, you get this map.
Oh, okay.
Now, obviously, this isn't perfect because it's really hard to do. Yoder found this, Master Yoder. I don't know if he's in here right now. No, he's not in here. He found this map, and this is like the best effort the government could do because it's very difficult to do it with any detail. I guess he could make a curve straightening algorithm or something. I don't know. Apparently, they have that for fucking Globetard, but they don't have it for this. Now, the image you gave us.
Yes.
Yeah. So what you're seeing here, this isn't the curve of the Earth. You know how we know that? Because we can replicate observations like this on a flat surface. Right? And you showed a cropped image. Did you see the shitloads of windmills?
What? Sorry?
Did you see the windmills?
Yeah.
You can see some of the windmills, even though they're farther away, they're the same heights. Means you're getting some weird lensing effect.
Sorry.
You unmuted just to say sorry?
I apologize. Sorry.
You apologize for apologizing now. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What's this world coming to? Oh, it's going to be a good day. I can tell already. So we've done many experiments and tests.
So if
can
it's
get
not
this, we can get this on a flat surface.
So it's different of levels of altitudes or what?
No, it has nothing to do with altitude. It has to do with that meteorological conditions. The more air you're looking, depending on what the air is, the temperature difference.
Yes.
Right. So say it's right at the shore. It's let's use Celsius. I don't even know what the right thing to use Celsius. 30 degrees Celsius. Say it's 30 degrees Celsius at the shore. and it's 10 degrees Celsius in the water, and then on the other shore it's 30 degrees Celsius again. You're going to get a magnification of the objects. Okay?
Okay.
And we know this because we can demonstrate this actually happening on known flat surfaces. So what we've done is get a lake, right, that is too small that for the curvature of the Earth to be a factor. Okay. So if the horizon is supposed to be 2,000, yeah. So if the horizon is supposed to be 2,000 feet away, and that's where a boat would be blocked, use a lake that's 1,000 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now there's no horizon to block any boat, but it still does. There's still a horizon. Horizon still blocks the boat. All that shit still happens, even though the globe horizon is supposed to be 2 times farther away. And in fact, National Geographic observed this. You know what National Geographic is?
Yeah.
Okay. So they have a video called Round Earth versus Globe Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they took a flag with a bunch of stripes on it and they sailed it away from the camera. And eventually one of the stripes vanished, right? Couldn't see it anymore. And they were like, oh, that's happening because that's the curve of the Earth. Well, that couldn't possibly be true because the horizon's behind the flag. So I'll show you a picture from the video.
Oh, that's cool, man.
So the horizon's behind the flag, and so how can the horizon be blocking the bottom of the flag? Obviously, it can't.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the air plays a huge component in how things look at distance, how our objects are displaced vertically. The other thing we know, the horizon that's supposed to be blocking that, we know that can't be the physical edge of the Earth because it moves around. One day, one hour, one day, say it's 10 a.m., it'll look like it's 5 miles away. Come back at frickin' 2 in the afternoon. Now it's 3 miles away. Come back the next day, it's 30 miles away. I actually have a video of a buoy.
Apocryphal?
A buoy, like in the ocean, an ocean buoy. Now it's right at the edge of the horizon, and it's bobbing back and forth on the ocean, and there's like this layer of air that it's going in and out of. So 1 second, it's not going up and down, being hidden. It's going back and forth, like closer and further away from me, because they're attached on a chain, right? So when the wave kind of pushes it forward, it pushes it through this layer of air, and I can see it. And then it goes back and it disappears. Then it comes forward and I can see it, and it goes back and it disappears.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have to freaking cool ass clip, bro. Dude, check this clip out, bro.
What's with the yawners, man?
It's probably late at night there. Come on, man. Where's my thing? No, it's not Space Mirage. Sorry, dude. I'm looking for a clip. I just saw Space Mirage. The Space Mirage is funny. Yeah, they say there's a Fata Morgana in the center of the galaxy, which is a mirage. A Space Mirage. Oh, here it is. Check out that video.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh yeah, there's all sorts of videos. Like we've been taking a lot of information. There's one video. Fuck, dude, I'll show you that. This video is so bizarre that it's almost impossible to describe. So he's looking out at the water, right? And you see the horizon, and you see like half of an oil rig,
Mm-hmm.
and what you thought was water just dissipates and vanishes. It like freaking just it separates like in half, it splits in half, and then you can like see through what you thought was water, and then you can see the oil rig through the water. Like there's like a big hole in the what looks like
Yeah,
water,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it's not water. I think I might have that clip too. I might have made that one. Hold on a second. So there's a couple of like number one, this guy that you just saw, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for 2 years, he goes to the same spot, the same parking lot, same camera, same height, same everything. Every like 3 or 4 days, going on 2 years, he's been going out making the identical observation over and over and over and over and over and over. Okay, looking across this bay, and you see all sorts of shit, all sorts of crazy shit. You see. Sometimes the background that's like behind all this appears gigantic, like it's magnified. Sometimes it appears small. Sometimes it appears broken up. Sometimes there's an inferior mirage. Sometimes there's an inferior mirage at the water, but not behind it. Sometimes it's just behind it, but not in front. Like all sorts of like observations.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try the plain truth one.
Can I say
And
something,
the
Albert?
time zone and the time
Yeah, you
zones
say.
and that shit.
Yeah, so Alru, what you have to understand when you go to Google and you're like, go, evidence for a globe Earth, and then whatever pops up, and you pull an image out of it, like the one you gave to us, where some object is
No,
obscured in some
that was a
fashion, right?
genuinely question, and I just searched horizon, and that was one of the first images. So
Yeah, it's all right. I'm just trying to say that you have to understand that pretty much all of these images are cherry picked because they're banking on you just taking them at face value and not investigating any further into how these phenomenons could potentially be happening that's not related to curvature, you know? And that's what Indio's walking you through now. He's taking you through all the other factors that are very real and very much influence all these observations, and they have to be accounted for.
and it's very interesting. I can say that.
It is. This topic is super interesting, and you learn a lot about a lot of things,
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, there's just so much going on optically. Anyway, I just wanted to add that,
Yeah.
Don't know, Indio. Do you have that video of the guy who's observing a ship that's obstructed in a similar fashion, but he just waits around for the rest of the day and it comes back into view?
I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I probably don't have it because it
Yeah.
doesn't sound familiar.
Someone posted a video like that and I forgot to save it. I'll need to search it up.
Yeah, check out this short. Just watch this. It's like 20 or 30 seconds long. This shit's gonna blow your mind.
I like the PNGs.
Oh, that's the one? Yeah, that one's cuckoo, man. Maybe that's what they meant when they said Moses parted the Red Sea. That's what he did.
I posted the video that the guy was talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he waits around 3 hours, and then you can see the entirety of it.
Yeah, that's the one. Apoc, thanks, man.
The one I
saw
posted,
I saw it in its original video form, though, not that clip.
the one I posted above at 7 minutes. There's a guy who he recorded himself over a frozen lake, and he disappears into the optical phenomenon of just what happens when things get so far in a distance, and he starts to disappear. And then you would think, from a glower perspective, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, look at he went over the curve," but he wasn't even far enough for that to even be for their globe mathematically. It's just showing how self-evident it is. It's not that things are going over anything. It's just they're disappearing into that that mirage, that fatamorgana. What's happening? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. He has like a long video recorded on Rig's server. He's making a movie out of it, a documentary. He's calling it the I forgot what it's called. Abomination Desolate. I forgot the name of it. Desolation of a.
Yeah, that's a good clip as well. I've saved that. Cheers.
Yeah. He's supposed to come out with the movie next year. I think it's gonna be pretty huge once he drops it. He also shows the light coming back, like they had set up a laser on the other side, and it goes upwards and it's really staggered. Let me see if I can get a screenshot of it. And it's crazy to think like, whoa, like that light does all kinds of crazy stuff when traveling through this, these optical phenomena that are being created by the conditions. Try to find a snapshot of it. Here it is. Check this out. Look what that laser does. So the laser shooting that way, it's going straight, but the one coming back, it's from behind this fatamorgana condition. And you can see that how the light is traveling through it. It just wrecks their claim that light comes back to your eyes from over the curve and it's going to loom up the ship into your perfect view, and now you see it. Dude, that whole argument's just so stupid from their point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's going to do a video on it. Observation of desolation or something like that. I forgot what he's going to call it.
Anyway, you still chatting with Aldro?
And I know you say you told me about the things on Google and that shit, but do you have the explanation of the time zones?
You think time zones prove a shape?
No, I mean simultaneously. I mean in a flat Earth. I'm not saying it proves, but I just want to know if you have an explanation.
Well,
In a flat Earth.
I mean, consider if the sun is small and close to us, and it moves above the flat Earth, it moves location, and it takes its light with it, that would be your time zones, no?
I guess.
Well, do you agree or disagree?
I mean, it have sense, but it's will be a little bit
Yeah,
difficult,
because,
no?
be careful not to conflate two cosmological ideas, Like, we're not proposing that the Earth is flat, but the sun is still the heliocentric sun in that it's 93 million miles away and massive.
Have
The
you ever
sun is also of a different nature than what's been claimed to us.
looked at the timeline or the time zones? I'm going blank.
If I be, what if I look it?
Have you ever seen the lines drawn for time zones?
I mean, I've been in a video call, but that's all I think.
Like if no, I mean like on a map. Have you ever seen these arbitrary just like
I know the divisions, like no, in
does
the
that make sense? Like just think about it this way. Does that make sense when you see them? Does that even make sense to even bring it up as like, oh, time zones prove like no they don't. Because
no,
there's
I don't think. So I don't say it proves. I just want to know about the model
Yeah,
you have in Flat
you're
Earth.
just asking about day and night cycles, essentially, right?
Yes, and yeah, of course. I
Okay.
mean,
Right,
the China.
and the thing that defines nighttime is a lack of illumination. So
Yes, of
anytime
course.
there's no illumination, you have your nighttime,
So yeah,
and
you
where you
don't
have
have the sun
illumination, it's
inside.
daytime.
Yeah, you don't have the sun inside. No,
Sorry, say again.
so in a night time you don't have the sun inside in line of
Well, you
sight.
don't
I
have the
mean,
light from the sun in sight, yeah.
okay. Oh, that's a map. So how is possible that in some parts are in night and in others in day in the same time? Say coexist well, in the same space time. Let's say.
because light attenuates. It only goes so far. Have you
To
ever
the point you don't see the sun. So how close is the sun from the surface?
I don't know.
we don't know, but we don't have to know that distance to understand how a light that's above us that goes away from us and now it's dark. That's because it's producing its own light and the light goes with it. That's why I posted a video earlier that actually would have worked perfect for this, but somebody deleted it. But it shows the sun going away, and then you see it gets darker and darker as the sun gets further away. And
And there's no way to know the distance from the Earth of the sun.
There's no way to absolutely verify the distance. No.
No way.
There's been attempts and there's kind of guesstimations, but
And the estimation is what is the estimation? Do you know it? Or the size of the sun?
I'd rather not make claim to it in any fashion, to be honest.
Okay.
We have a guy that comes in. He's in here pretty often. He's a math professor and he's a staunch glober. He's been hanging around with us for years upon
Yeah,
years.
that's
But
cool.
he's an absolutely staunch glober, and he apparently, he's been to some flat Earth meetups and stuff in California, and they did some triangulating methods to the sun and all this, and they got some values. But I'll let him explain it himself. His name is Matthew Learns. If you find yourself in here with him, you can ask him about it.
Okay. So also I understand that all the particle physics, fission, nuclear fusion, all that, it needs to work different. No,
Well, can you truly verify that's how it's working currently?
I mean, right now I only can say, for example, the control of the fission of the bombs, of the nuclear bombs, and the ITER, for example, the fusion reactor. I think we know pretty well the math to do that. I don't know it directly. That I can say it. I don't know it, but it seems to. So
Oh
I
yeah,
understand that.
I mean, these understandings are real, and we apply them in our technology here on Earth.
Mhm.
But I
And it's
mean,
very precise.
can you
So
just attribute that to the sun? Can you actually verify that's what's
exactly, that's what I'm
causing the
saying.
sun
So
to function? You know.
if the sun is smaller, it's in a different distance. All of that needs to change in some manner. No.
Well, yeah, but I'm not giving you a claim regarding what quotes
Yeah, you
powers the
don't know
sun. You
directly.
know what I mean? What allows it
Yeah.
to do what it does? I don't know. I don't know
Still
how I would
adhere
even
to
begin to
conventional
go
physics.
about that. What was that,
Sorry, I didn't
Yoda?
mean to cut you off. I was going to say it can still
No.
adhere to conventional physics, whatever it is, just a different explanation.
Yeah, it's a tool, but it can certify some things. No. Madeline's calculated.
These objects in the sky, these celestial objects, are very much still a mystery to us. They seem to be
That's for
entirely
sure.
explained, of course, if you subscribe to heliocentrism, but when you actually dig into methods they've used to verify what they claim, you'll find issues, endless issues, in fact. So what they're claiming is not true, or at least yet to be actually properly verified. So we don't actually know what's going on with these objects. And it's kind of a difficult position to accept because look, you have to recognize that every flat earther in here was a glober for the majority of their lives as well, and we all accepted the same information that you most likely currently still accept. And it's a difficult position or new position to accept that we don't actually know very much about the things above our head because we're so familiar with being
Yeah.
convinced that we know it all. You know what I mean? And that we have the means to know it all, or at least know a lot about these things, when in fact the reality is the complete opposite. So we're not going to make any absolute claims about objects in the sky to you. We're here to tell you the Earth measures flat, you know, and therefore can't be a ball, which just causes complete chaos to the heliocentric paradigm, that in and of itself.
The questioning, I think it's a need, but the thing that it's for me very strong right now is that if you accept that flat Earth, a lot of things that we use in our technology are working in some way
Like what?
that's different from us. A lot of
Like
things,
what?
not all, not all, not all.
Okay,
I
give me an
know.
example.
No, but I mean, all the mechanics that we have right now are based in ideas of a globe Earth.
What?
No,
Give me an example.
in terms of mechanics,
Like what?
I know. I know we talk about what was that? The
Look, you need to
Coriolis and all
understand
the
that,
shit,
that
orbital
all of
mechanics.
our all of our understandings regarding physics, they're physics of a flat Earth, right? The Earth has always been flat. What they do is they take things that are real and they dress them up in theoreticals involving a globe and present that to you. And they present it as if what is true is dependent on a globe when it's not. They're independent of each other. And you'll find this out if you investigate what they're actually doing.
So the guys that, for example, are tracking satellites and astrophotography, all of these guys have a very precise following, no, of these satellites and things.
Okay.
So in
That's just
Flat Earth, do you have a different model for that tracking of satellites?
yeah, they just move across the sky and we track them in motion across the sky.
Yeah.
It doesn't require the Earth to be a sphere for us to stand on a flat Earth and track things moving across the sky. Also, astrophotography, that's looking away from the Earth.
Okay, yeah, but I'm saying if you do a track, I didn't prove it. I don't know if you did, but if you do a track of a satellite and you have the altitude and the velocity, no? If you
Yep,
do the
how
calculations
high it
in a
is
system
that it
with
tells you and how fast it's going. Okay. So we can track
sensors,
that. Yeah, we track that.
yeah.
So why does this need to be a sphere? I'm confused. You asked us
I
how
mean,
we explain
in
tracking things in the sky.
yeah, in the reference systems, it changes a lot if you are in a plane around in the Earth or in a sphere. That
It's the
changes.
same process.
I don't know if that's true, man. I don't know.
Really? It's going to be
Are
the
you sure
angle
about
of
that?
the object above the
But
horizon.
in a reference, systems can change a lot.
What reference system are you using?
You are trying. So if you think in a local
Sorry, at the
plane,
moment you
it
said
could be okay.
things would be different if the Earth
No, it
was
could be okay.
flat. The technology and mechanics that we would use would be different. At the moment, you've used 2 points. One's tracking something in the sky. The other one was astrophotography, not the Earth. So really, you've just got one claim that this wouldn't happen or couldn't happen on a flat Earth.
Okay.
It's just measuring things move across the sky from one horizon to the other. How you measure them, whether you see them or there's a signal from them, and there's a time with that
Okay.
signal,
I got
that's
you. I got you.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still struggling to figure out what you meant by your first claim.
Mass attracting mass is not real physics.
Okay, but that doesn't help you.
Hmm? What, JD?
You said mass attracting mass isn't real physics.
No, I'm just reading because
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were addressing me when you were speaking. That's why I was obviously confused.
I've been naming chat. No. Sorry.
So I'm still waiting for you to back up your claim. You
No,
said
I'm
it
just
would
saying.
be different. I'm waiting for the example. So far, it was a question proof that is kind of obvious when you think about it.
I don't know it directly. It's what I was saying, but I guess I don't know, but I
Okay.
guess it
You
will
don't
change
know.
something.
That
Yeah,
just those words just fell out your mouth. Okay, no problem.
That's because I'm talking about if you know it. If you have the proof that the systems, the reference systems, will be the same. That's my question.
It's a gyroscope. It's basically how the satellite or the aircraft knows how it is orientated in three-dimensional space. If it is pitched up from horizontal, if it's plummeting downwards vertically, the instrumentation is a gyroscope. Now, gyroscopes maintain rigidity in space when you spin them up. That means that they're horizontal if you set them up to be, and the housing around the gyroscope can move in any direction. So the physics work on a flat plane, being as we're talking about a horizontal spun up gyroscope that's perpendicular to vertical. I don't understand how this would be different. I don't think it would work very well on a sphere.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got you. And the Master Yoda that said about the gravity, so how it works in a flat Earth?
I don't know what the cause is, but you have to understand that the gravity story is based upon a ball that exists and why things go down and round and round. Now, the ball doesn't exist. We've just got the phenomena of things going up and down, and it might not be the same causation of why things up in the sky go round and round. But I can't vary and manipulate those particular causes. I can just make things go up and down based on the object and the medium they're in. I can drop rocks through the air. I can release balls in water and they will go up and down. I can release gas and it will go everywhere. But I can't vary and manipulate the mechanism that drives this vertical up and down to our reality.
So there's no official explanation on flat Earth.
Sorry, an explanation. When I drop something, does it go down?
Yeah, I guess, but for example,
Okay, is that related to the
you need
medium that it is
but,
in?
so you need to don't
Sorry,
trust in
dude.
space time
What I'm
and
talking
the
about is what we
information
can
of
scientifically verify.
what?
What I'm talking about is what you and me can actually scientifically verify.
Yeah,
I'm
you
trying
and
to point.
me, we can
Did
do
you?
very
Oh,
little
okay.
things.
No worries,
That's why
dude.
I
If I'm
talk
speaking,
with
please feel like you can talk through me.
what?
I was clearly speaking. Obviously, that was your invitation to speak through the end of my sentence.
Okay, sorry.
Trying to explain to you the limitations of what we can do with science as pertain to things going up and down. It's called relative density. The only things that we can vary and manipulate are the object and the medium it is in. For example, if I have an egg and I drop it into a bucket of water, it will sink to the bottom. If I add salt to the water and make the water more dense, the egg would rise. These are the only examples that we can do in science because we've got to vary and manipulate the causes, right? We can only make things go up and down. We don't know why it happens because we can't vary and manipulate that. Point is, neither can you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't. But what I was saying is, for example, if that's the position, you don't trust about the theory of the space-time and the deformation.
That's mathematics. That's conceptual. That's a reification. That's not science.
Yeah, but it has been proved that the space-time exists.
Oh, so space-time is an actual physical reality. Time can be distorted and bent. Really?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You understand this is an explanation, right?
Yes.
Just like mass
Because
attracting
it's been proved.
masses, an
No,
explanation.
but space-time is it's been proved, and the formation of it.
Okay, give me
also.
the hypothesis and the experiment. Fucking hell.
What?
Give me the hypothesis and the experiment then, if it's been proven.
It's been, for example, the most known it is about the atomic clocks and the separation in altitude and
No.
velocity. That's one. And the other, for example, is the
No.
LIGO and
No. I want the
no.
hypothesis and the experiment.
Man,
So
I'm
the
talking now.
hypothesis,
Please
do you know
wait a
what a
moment.
hypothesis is?
Okay, Jedi, just tell me.
Well, because I'm asking you something specific. Can you not give me what I'm asking for?
Okay. For example,
I'm
on the
asking
LIGO,
for the hypothesis and the experiment. In that order, what's the hypothesis?
yeah, can I talk one moment?
If you're not going to give me what I want, whatever.
Yeah, because I don't have the paper right now. You can search it.
It doesn't matter if you have the paper right now. I'm hoping you remember what you've seen before. You can get the paper later. At
Okay,
least
the
talk to me like
hypothesis
you know
is
what
that,
you're
for
talking
example,
about.
okay, Jedi, okay, chill,
Fuck.
chill. I just saying. The hypothesis it was that if you are in a different altitude, you have a different gravitation pull, and the gravitation pull
Pull?
it means
No, Einstein's not a pull. It's not a
I'm not
force.
talking about Einstein.
Oh my God! Now you're not talking about Einstein
I mean,
that had been proven.
man,
You're talking
yeah,
about another gravity. What has this one been
no.
proven too?
Oh God, man, it's impossible to talk with you, man.
Well,
You're
it's
also
impossible when I ask
agitating me.
very specific things and you
I'm
speak
saying
out of two sides of your mouth.
because
Yeah.
one thing, English is not my native language. I'm trying to communicate with you. That's
Okay,
the
but
first
you
thing.
don't,
And
dude,
second,
then. If
I'm tell,
English is not your first language, at least be honest and ask me to explain things you don't understand. Don't try
I'm
and wing your way through it where it makes out that you're bullshitting me.
I'm not bullshitting you. Now let me talk
Well,
for a
that's what it
moment. 1
sounds
minute.
like because you
Give
don't
me 1
sound
minute.
confident. I'm asking you specific things and you're not giving them to me. If you don't understand the word like hypothesis, ask, I'll tell you.
Okay. The hypothesis is that if you are in a different space-time situation context, okay, that it's been, for example, if you are in a different altitude, you are in a different interaction with the space-time. If you have a gravitation force that is deforming this space-time. So if you are in a different altitude, you will have we will be in a different context with less deformation of space-time. So your time will be different from the reference time of a different altitude. That's the hypothesis. So they put atomic clock, that is the best thing we have to measure iteration of time, in a different altitudes, one in the Earth and one above. So if you have that reference, that precision, you can see if that altitude is meaningful to the change on the perceptive time of that clock respect to the reference. And it's been measured that difference. And it has the same numbers that the equations say. Okay?
You finished?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to need to take a break, dude. Otherwise, I'm just going to get angry with you.
What? Are you here, Jedi? Are you there?
Shut up.
Jedi?
Oh, hello. Aru, I can see you've been here for a while. How did your last discussion go?
Hmm?
I said, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah.
I said, I can see you've been here for a while now. How have your discussions been going?
Yep. It's been okay.
Yeah. And where's your head at right now?
My?
Your thinking. What's your thinking?
I mean, I was in the climax of a conversation with Jedi, and I don't know, he's angry or something. I don't know.
Do you still
So
think
I
we live
guess
on a
not
ball?
good. Hmm?
Do you still believe we live on a ball, or have you moved to a more neutral position?
I'm open-minded, and I like to discuss this. I mean, you have some points, good fucking points, but there's sometimes that it's like the things I say offend you, man. I understand it.
So there's still some things you don't understand.
I mean, yes, like all of us.
Oh yeah. I mean, do you think it's strange that there's no direct or exclusive evidence to a ball?
To
There's no
what?
direct evidence that we live on a ball.
On a ball, on a
Yeah, no direct evidence.
of a
Do you think
globe
that's
Earth,
strange?
of a globe Earth. You saying?
Yeah, there's no direct evidence we live on a globe. Do you think that's
Mm,
strange, or is that what you would expect?
it's strange, I guess, but I don't know if that's 100 certified. So I can go all in, you know.
Good. Yeah, please do. Please, do your research,
Yeah. That's what
look
I'm
into it.
saying. I need to. For the moment, I'm I'm a little bit skeptic. For example, thinking about this of the space time and all the transformation of physics you need to do for this model. But it's cool to think about it, and I think if something can do that, I apologize, mate. Because don't worry, Jedi.
Yeah, the globe is a cool story, right? It's a cool story. Human beings, we love a good
And as
story.
I've seen, it's fucking well. It's a very good theory. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to talk about it.
It is. I would just suggest if you're looking at flat Earth content,
Hmm.
don't let anybody convince you that a certain map or a certain model is a depiction of our Earth. There's
Yeah.
lots of flat
I saw
earthers.
it in the chat.
Yeah,
I saw it in the chat. Yeah.
yeah. There's lots of flat
Reptilian
earthers
type
who
shit.
literally think the AE map is a flat Earth model. It's not a model, my friend. There's a lot more to flat Earth. The people who are sharing that model, they've probably been deceived. They've probably been duped into thinking, this is a representation of, or a model of the Earth. It's not. If you was to Google flat Earth, your main results will show that map. it's almost like they want you to believe flat Earth is about that AE map or the Gleason's map or something. So yeah, as long as you keep that out of your mind and just recognize, you know, there's a lot to this, but there is no evidence for the curvature and the motion of the Earth. I think that's the best way to sort of take on the research and investigation.
I will search for it. I mean, now I have the motivation. I want to know more.
In part
That's
1,
awesome.
you will hear a dialogue between two of the speakers.
What's that?
I don't know.
Dialogue of no, I don't know.
I think somebody was hot micing, maybe.
Okay. This is good. It's been a very good conversation and anything. It was I don't know if no India. How was his name? Indio 007. That guy is
Yep.
crazy, man. He have very good knowledge, man. Crazy.
Oh yeah. He's like a walking encyclopedia.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's really, really interesting talking with him. It's been very interesting. And the Kill Bill sensei.
Yeah, there's we got some great people in the who come to the channel. Some
Yeah.
great mods.
Also,
You know, yeah.
Crofia, it was, I think, Master Yoda 2.
Yeah. Apocryphon, Master Yoda, yeah. Shout out to those guys.
And
Yeah.
it's India, I think, talked me about it was Sacrifian about a professor. I didn't remember the name. Matthew, I think, or it was obvious. Yeah, it was obvious. I mean, it was
They taught you what?
about a math professor, I think, that
I'm
it's
sorry, somebody
been
sneezed.
here for
Light
10.
to your hot micing. Yeah, say that again. They taught you what, sorry?
Yeah, about a professor that's been here for about 10 years or more. I don't know. No, maybe 10 years is a lot, but for some years, and that he's been into the calculations on geometry and distances and size of the sun. So it will be nice to talk with him. I don't know if you remember the name. I think it was some shit like Matthew. I don't know.
Oh, Matthew Learns.
Yeah, Matthew Learns. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was telling him that Matthew during one of the meetups with some flat earthers, they did some kind of rudimentary triangulation of the sun, and they had some numbers, some values they got from that. So I told him to speak with Matthew so he can get it from the horse's mouth.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Matthew's he's a glober, but he's pretty honest. He'll be the first to admit there is no direct evidence. He believes a model, which is fine. He wants a model and needs a model. But you don't need a model to realize that the globe model doesn't work. You don't need to replace that model. But some people think that, some people want a replacement model, and until there's a replacement model, they're going to sit on the fence or they're going to stay on the globe side. And that's fine, But for us,
Yeah.
a lot of us, we want, we want to know. We don't want to believe anything. We don't need a model to be able to prove the Earth isn't a spinning, curving ball.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the beginning of your research, my friend. Exciting
Yeah,
times.
mate. Yeah, totally, man. I didn't think this goes this deep. It's crazy. It's very very interesting and very good for the mind. For the mind.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to get any of this information from pretty much any other source because the whole world is consumed by this heliocentric religion and will go to every single length to avoid absolutely anything that brings even the smallest amount of doubt in regard to the globe.
Hmm.
And that's just the way things are, unfortunately. Unless you take it upon yourself to search out the information, you're not going to be able to request it from, wherever.
Do you have some sources or some kind of recompilatory archive or something like that?
Yeah, on our main server, we pretty much have an A to Z listing of all the relevant topics in each of these channels. Like we have a channel for, say, eclipses and satellites and long distance observations and pretty much anything else you can think of. There's just tons of resources in each of these channels, basically, that you can go through at your own pace. I think give you an invite to the server if you're not in there already.
Yeah, I'm trying to send you a link to the server, Alru, but you need to accept my friend request.
Yeah, give me a moment. That's it.
Yeah, you should have that now. Yeah, like was just said, you need to scroll down to the bottom. You need to have a look at all the different topics. There's any topic you can think of. There's probably a subheaded group with content in there, so that'll keep you busy.
Okay.
Hey, Wes, you got a mic?
And that's facts. What? Sorry?
I was talking to this other guy. He's just been clowning in the chat. So I've taken away his text privileges. Let's see if he can man up on voice. Since that's his only option now.
Wesh.
Come on,
This guy.
Wesh. Don't be afraid of the flat earthers.
It's alright. I'll put him back on mute. We'll come back to him in a few minutes if he's still around. Yeah, alright, so if you go to the main server, you'll scroll down the list on the left, you'll find these channels pretty easily. And you can just click through them and you'll get an idea of what I'm saying. There's lots of different documents and videos and all sorts to go through and study.
Shit, that's a lot.
Yeah. See, unfortunately, the mainstream media have successfully painted this perception of flat earthers into the average person's mind that we're all just a bunch of dumb fucks that believe it because of the Bible, or we were taught it by our parents, or we're just really at the bottom end of the scale of intelligence. But it couldn't be further from the truth when you actually come in here and meet us, because we've got the receipts to back up what we're saying. they're not going to tell you any of that because, well, that alludes to the fact that the Earth is not a globe and they're bullshitters. So. There's also an issue of there just being a lot of flat earthers on places like TikTok or X Spaces and whatnot, who they make a lot of unsubstantiated claims that we
I
wouldn't
don't have
tolerate and hear
installed
ourselves.
TikTok, so don't
Yeah,
worry
that's
about that.
that's fine.
I live
Yeah,
happy without it.
but all I'm saying is there is dumbass flat earthers out there, but we
Yeah.
don't allow them in here. You know what I mean? We have a minimum standard here, you know, which is
I
empiricism.
mean, it's the first time I talk with this, o sea, with people in flat Earth, and I didn't expect this
Are
at
you
all.
fucking lucked out? You lucked out, bro. You found the best place to talk to
Man,
flat earthers. Actual flat
totally. So
earthers.
this is crazy, mad. Didn't expect it at all, and it's been really good, man.
Yeah, nobody does. I've got a little thing that I constantly post in the side chat for newer people coming in. You know, I'll post it again. You can read it. You know, and
how
pretty
did
much
you
just
end
outlines
in this server, the English
that.
hub?
Oh, one of our fellow members pretty much set this place up. You know, was friendly with the admin here, and you know, got this channel set up for us, so we'd have a kind of an outpost here to speak with people. You know, we've got one also on the politics server, and a couple other things going on that are off of Discord. You know.
And what do you think about politics?
Well, politics is just theatre, really. It's to occupy the person's mind and waste it, essentially.
Totally.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Alpha?
What's up,
What's up, bro?
What up, G?
What you up to, man? How you been?
You
What the
know,
hell's your intro?
I don't have one, man. Every superhero needs one, man. I don't got mine though.
Emotional damage.
That should be mine.
So yeah, Auru, you see what I posted in the side chat there, basically saying, you know, we all went through the same educational systems. We were all taught the globe the same way, and we believed it for all the same reasons. And we were globers. We believed we lived on a spinning ball for the majority of our lives. You know, until something finally managed to get through all the conditioning and indoctrination and force us to really look at the evidence, you know, and what they're claiming and go and verify it for ourselves. Pretty much anyone that comes to this topic is automatically going to think it's a joke or it's one big LARP on our part, but it's not. And we're deadly serious, you know. But we understand it's a hard, I mean, if there was a hard truth in this world, this is one of them, you know. So we get it, you know, can come as a shock, but we don't ask you to make your mind up in a day or just blindly believe anything we've said to you here. We just ask you to go do your own research, verify things for yourself, come to a place where you can trust your own judgment in things, and then reassess what both sides are telling you, and then make a conclusion.
You guys been speaking to Alru, huh?
Hi,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, we had a really nice conversation with him for a couple hours now.
Couple hours, dang.
Indigo's had a go with him, and I've spoken with him. Jedi spoke to him for a little while too.
That's
I
good.
think
That's
he's
good,
enjoyed
man.
speaking to all of us.
Putting in work. And what's interesting too, man, is people that are joining this brand new, they don't know what this is, like 24/7 flat Earth. So when they join here, they think it's just a random flat Earth like talking forum. They don't realize, yeah, they don't realize though it's the best place to talk about Earth
Totally, man.
on Earth. So you,
Well,
yeah,
Alru just said that this is the first time he's spoke to flat earthers. So I told him he's
Yep.
fucking lucked out
And it
in
was
this place.
unexpected.
well, and the reason I'm saying that, Alru, is because everywhere on on social media, you're not going to get this kind of like
Yeah, they
education.
told me. Yeah.
You get like if you go like to Facebook or Twitter or any of those guys, they're talking about ice walls and the dome, and they don't focus on the important thing, and that's teaching you how to critically think about the world around you. So that's a skill that's been lost because we've been indoctrinated on how to just accept the narrative. So it's important, I guess, first and foremost, that you're able to critically think about information we talk about. And I mean, people don't really care for that no more because you have so much information coming at you from all angles. You got your phone, you got your watch, you got everything that's telling you what the world around you is. So you don't need to look up information anymore like you used to in the past. Like when I was a young boy, there was libraries and you'd have to search for things, and the computer was very new to everybody. So now you have
Now you have a main tool that is
and people don't challenge themselves anymore, which is important, right? You have to challenge yourself if how you know what you know. And the wonderful thing about this room is you can do that here. It's a little rough sometimes because we get a lot of trolls that think flat Earth is just a joke, it's a meme. But we start talking to them for a little bit and they realize they don't know if the Earth is a globe. They don't really know that. They believe it, but they have a lot of problems with the worldview not being able to be proven like as a globe. And so when we talk to them, they have like a breakdown in their mind.
He almost had one. It was literally what you just said was the first question I asked him. He almost I asked him, I said, how do you know the Earth's a globe and not how you think somebody else knows? And he said Eratosthenes. So maybe Eratosthenes knows, but
Yeah, it was the classic I have in my mind.
I know. But like I said, the big question there is why are they using such a shitty argument for globe proof? If the globe was true, any random person could come in here and within 2.5 minutes prove the Earth is actually a globe. But they can't. They fumble around. They say, look at the stars, look at eclipses, freaking climatry, all sorts of nonsense. Yeah, climatry is an actual globe proof that's on the internet. Did you know that?
What? Can you repeat it?
Climatry.
Climate tree.
Yeah, climatry, that is a globe proof. That's on if you Google 7 reasons we know the Earth is round. Number 3 is climb a tree. Yeah, so apparently nobody climbed trees until the ancient Greeks. I'm just saying, like, if with evidence that shitty, like, come on, man, that's the best you can do. Climb a tree.
That sounds like a WikiHow moment.
Well, I mean, if it's true, why is there so much bad evidence or bad arguments? Like Eratosthenes. This one, I'll even post a link to it. Number 1, watch a ship sail out to sea. Number 2, watch a lunar eclipse. Number 3, climb a tree. Number 4, travel through different time zones. Number 5, watch a sunset. Number 6, measure shadows. Number 7, Google International Space Station photos. Now, I'm gonna show you what they showed for a photo in their thing. This. Fucking this.
Yeah, that's not very compelling.
Well, yeah, but you know, this is what they also showed at the same time right under it. What the hell's going on here? Okay? What the fuck? No, that's the best they can do. And that was from Eric Friend, copy editor for Cell Systems and Current Biology, an English major at the University of Southern Maine. Yay. Well, proof English majors don't know the Earth is a globe.
Eric Friends.
What's up, Alry?
So, just to tell you, just to tie a bow on this, there's a guy named Owen Benjamin. He's a comedian. He was in some Hollywood TV shows, movies, whatever. He used to go out with used to date, what is it, Richie? Something Richie. She was freaking famous because she was buddies with Paris Hilton. Whatever. So, he had a live stream. He's not on YouTube no more because he got kicked off, but he was on YouTube. He used to have like a few 100,000 subs and have live streams with thousands of people in it. He's a flat earther now because what he did was he said, I want globe earthers to come in here and prove the earth is a globe to me. And the evidence they presented was so bad, he is now a flat earther. He did this over a period of like 3 days. Every day he was coming in to scream, dude, come on, prove the earth is a globe to me. He's like, I don't want to be a flat earther. Like, prove the earth is a globe. And it's just their evidence is just horrible.